Guys, you know those days where you just start off the day and you're in a really great mood because it's really nice weather outside and I don't know, just the sun is, it makes me super happy. Today is one of those days. It's really, really sunny in Melbourne today, and although I haven't actually stepped foot outside, I've at least been able to see the sun, and that's something that I haven't been able to do in a while, so it's a nice change. Molly, how's it going? Pietro, Red, Naeem, Los, Vox, Gath, Jub, how's it going, guys? It was also really weird this weekend because this was the first time in, oh gosh, like a long time that I've actually had the weekend off work. Like I usually work weekends. And so it feels like even though it's no longer like between streams, we streamed on Friday, then we're streaming today, which is normal. For me, it feels like it's been so much longer because I guess I've had like 2 days or 2 quiet days at home. So it feels like I haven't streamed in ages. It's really weird. Eucalyptus, how's it going, man? How are my spider friends? Oh, actually, that's a good question. Oh, I can see one. No, actually, I lied. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I see 3. I see 3. There are 3 up there. So there's one of those cellar spiders, which are the daddy longlegs, which is probably about like this big. And then I've noticed recently, after I've gotten rid of like the big daddy longlegs spiders, these little ones, like these tiny, tiny spiders about like this big, right? Have like started to fill in spaces between like the edge of walls. So where like 2 walls sort of intersect like this, they just like hang out in the side there. I don't know what they're doing. But they're there, and there are 2 of those guys there. They're really tiny though, so I haven't gotten rid of them yet. But yeah, the spiders are alive and well. I got Hunter rank 100 today, dude, that's awesome, and became the Sapphire Star. I heard that means I'm very special. It does mean you're very special. I haven't gotten to Hunter rank 100 yet, which means I haven't like properly finished the game yet. Because I think 100 is where they stop really giving you different types of quests. I think at that point, like, you have the quests that are available to you, and it's just sort of leveling your hunter from then. Yeah, so I haven't gotten to there yet. Like, I think the highest we got is like 64 with our other characters, so we're still like a fair ways off that. I think today as well, I'm gonna try and aim to get our hunter towards hunter rank 50, because I've said that for like the past couple streams and we just haven't made it. Just haven't gotten there. It's a long way between 40 and 50 apparently. Millipedes are cute. Millipedes, I guess, yeah, they're kind of cute. Cuter than centipedes, because I think centipedes bite? I don't think millipedes bite, but I think centipedes bite. Hunter rank 50 grind, no sleep until then, dude, it's a little bit like that. What are we at the moment? 45, so we're like halfway between 45 and 46. We can maybe... if we have some really successful hunts today, and maybe ones that are, like geared towards leveling, maybe we can make it to 50 today. I'm gonna like aim for that. I won't say we're gonna make it, but I'm gonna aim for it. I woke up to a red back on your pillar. Oh no, thank you.
Hi.
Predator 2, thank you so much for the 16 months in a row, man. Has it really been that long? And the tier 2 as well, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Guys, can we get some hype in the chat for that? Thank you so much, Predator. As always, I hope you're enjoying the emotes. And, hope you're also enjoying your Dance Your Sub badge, now that we actually have a sub badge. It's only the one, but there will be more. I promise you that. Kalki, how's it going, man? You guys talking about spiders? Yeah, it just sort of happened. Like, when we've started the streams over the past, like, couple streams, it's either been food or spiders. Food or spiders just keep being brought up. There seems to be like a theme here. This will soon be known as the Food and Spider channel. Hopefully not one and the same, but the Food and Spider channel. It's what this place is becoming. Hope you've been doing well, Kalki. Do the event that boosts your hunter rank if you want hunter rank 50 quickly. Is that still up, do you know? As I know we did that... Oh, don't you even think about it, bitrate. Don't you even think about it. I know we did that, I think it was last week. We did a... Might have been the Cherry Blossoms quest, I forget the actual full name, but it's something Cherry Blossoms. I'm great with names also. Yeah, I don't know whether that's still up, but we can definitely have a look. Centipedes are straight from Hell's Cesspool. I've heard there are some pretty gnarly centipedes in Hawaii. I've heard that there are some pretty bad ones that you want to stay away from. Yeah, we don't have those here. We have little centipedes. They're like this big. Not like the huge ones. But yeah, drunk. No thanks to the redback on the pillow. The closest I've been to a redback in like the past 10 years is there was one living in my bathroom for like probably a month. And I didn't realize at the time that redbacks are so bad, so I was just like, nah, she can stay there, she's fine. She's not hurting anyone. And then like one day she just disappeared. She just left on her own accord and yeah, didn't see her again. And it was only after that that I realized I probably should have gotten rid of her. But I don't want a spider on my pillow, thanks. A couple months ago though, I told you guys about this at the time. Also, I'm gonna have a look at the Lunastra glaive upgrade materials we need. I think you guys wanted me to craft the Styx blade glaive, didn't you? So we need a research commission ticket, we need a xeno'jiiva horn, 3 of them actually, and we need a gem as well, so I guess we're hunting a xeno today. Yeah, so a couple months ago, and I did tell you guys this at the time, I was getting ready to fall asleep. I turned the light off and then I felt something fall onto my face and I was like, oh, okay, whatever, and I brushed it away. And I was like, I wonder what that was. And I turned on the light, and there was like a garden spider on my pillow next to me, which I'd brushed off. And I was like, ah, oh, that's interesting. And I flicked him onto the ground and I went back to sleep again. Ruin is better though. We were trying to figure this out on Friday because chat was kind of 50-50. Chat was saying that Ruin's okay, but the damage boost that you get from the Styx glaive is better. And also I think it has bonus affinity. Either way, we don't have the parts for either of those, and we definitely don't have the research commission tickets, so if we at least get the materials for it, we can cross that bridge afterwards. We can figure it out later. Oh my god, that's scary. It wasn't so bad. He wasn't like tiny, he was probably like yay big. He's only a little guy. And he had a big butt. I remember that. And I think that's like, I felt like his abdomen against me rather than like his legs or anything, because as soon as like I felt something on my face, I was just like, off you go. I felt something on my face is something you never want to think in general, but particularly in Australia, especially when you're about to fall asleep as well. It was very relaxing. That's why you fell. The butt was too heavy, probably because like that spider, I kid you not, was like 90% butt. Yeah. 90% butt spider. Also Blue, I didn't say thank you for the host before, man. Thank you so much, dude. Sounds like a plan. Let's get those mats, yeah. I mean, at the very least, we should get them, and then we can, you know, cross the difficult decision bridge when we come to it. But at the moment, we can't even craft either of those because we don't have a Nergigante gem, which I think we need. And we don't have, yeah, the Xeno material either. So, yeah. First things first, materials. Ellie likes the big butt spider, she can't lie. I can't lie, I did like the big butt spider. I don't know where he or she went, apart from like on my floor. I didn't see it after that. Tell me again how she's not the chillest. I mean, if that had been like a dangerous spider, I feel like my reaction to that would have been different, but considering it was just like a chill garden spider, those things don't really do anything. Hey Soul, how's it going, man? Join my quest will get you the... Oh wait, research commission ticket? Okay, hang on. Join quest. I don't even know what... Nope. There's no available quests. Which quest was it? Because I'll jump in if I can. I don't even know if we're kitted out to go and hunt. I forget if we had materials for all of this. Restock. We don't. What are we missing? We're missing a max potion. Probably some blue mushrooms as well. We have some potions. Why can I not... Hang on. Can I craft some mega potions? I can craft those. There we go. I'm remembering how to play this game.
But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. Just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. Da 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 diddle and diddle and diddle da 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 da.
No, that 100% worked, Chai. Da 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 da. It is a classic box. It really is. That's the classic, just the way I remember it. I keep saying it, but I gotta do it. I've gotta like find a way to add this text to speech to just like a backing track of the actual song and make that a thing, because these text to speech renditions are the best thing in the world. Dude, thank you so much for the tip as well, man, and also just the wonderful text to speech. I particularly liked the da 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 part, except without the actual proper rhythm, and also the was there a diddle-un part as well? Hang on, I can get this back up. Da 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 dun, diddle-un, diddle-un, diddle-under. That's specifically what it was. Play it again. I mean, I can if you like. Hang on, I'll see if I can push it out. If it's gonna let me. I know whether it's gonna let me. I'll try in a little bit because it's not letting me click the alert to send it back out again. Alright, remind me in a little bit. I'll see if I can trigger it again so we can hear it and experience it again. Ali's from Australia, that's why she sounds so funny. I mean, you're not wrong. I am from Australia and I do sound funny, so I'm gonna go with yes. That's the exact reason. Monster Hunter World PC will die because Ali will be on the verge of going to PC. And Iceman will come out to console, then she'll play that and forget about Monster Hunter World PC. And I, for one, will die out in the cold forever waiting for Ali. That is the saddest story. I don't want that to be true, though. At the very least, even if it's not on stream, I do want to play with you, play Monster Hunter with you guys on PC, because I've been saying it for so long and I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I'll post it now. Hang on. Sorry, Kuma. Let me double check now. Join a quest. We're slightly more restocked now as well. The white winds of the new world. Yes, I shall accept this quite difficult quest. She sounds straight up Australian. Yeah, no, I hear it. I hear the Australian. Mostly because I guess I am Australian. Sounds normal to me. Yeah, I think I sound okay. I think I sound alright for an Australian. Although I do get asked, like, quite commonly where I grew up, because apparently my Australian accent is weird, and I've had people not really understand it that well. If I thought that worked, I would encourage to keep reminding her about Monster Hunter World PC, but I know it doesn't. I feel that as a friend, it is my duty to inform you that you're starting to sound like a please play Monster Hunter World PC version of Palermo. She sounds British to me, really. I think if, like, you were to put, like, me next to a British person, I think our accents would be quite different. I have a couple of friends who live in London, and I definitely don't hear, like, that many similarities in the way that we speak. Not too many, at least. Maybe a couple. But generally speaking, our accents are pretty different. Adelaide accents are way more coarse, you think so? I think, like, accent-wise, I think we should be able to do it with this. Yeah, let's just see if we can finish this up with this. With our current loadout. We'll be fine. We'll 100% be fine. When I was in Adelaide, I didn't really notice anyone speaking differently. To me, like, Australian accents are divided up between city and country accents, and that's about it. Because city accents, I guess, are kind of like how I talk, and then country accents are a little more like Crocodile Dundee, like stereotypical Australian. But besides that, like, they're sort of the two, I guess, extreme ends of the scale. Alright, let's take our rope lift across, and hopefully take out these monsters. There are 4 of them. I have no proof of the contrary. No gap. My accent is similar to Ali's, and I'm from Adelaide, yeah. I feel like there's not a huge amount of difference between, like, regional or, like, different cities' accents. I think they're mostly the same. Hello, peoples. The person, how's it going, man? Welcome, dude. Alright, Legiana, where are you hiding? Is Akuma already in here? That is a yes. Akuma is already in here. There are 3 main types: Broad, Steve Owen, Cultivated, and General. You think we have a cultivated accent as well? Kate Blanchett. I guess, like, if you're talking, like, fancy accents, because I think, if I'm thinking about, like, the way that Kate Blanchett enunciates words, it is a little fancier and maybe closer to how, like, you would, or closer to, say, a English accent, I guess, but still it's very Australian. Comparing me to Palamo. That's not a knife. This is a knife. I can't even say like the way that Crocodile Dundee says it properly. I can't, that's the thing, like you guys have noticed this too. I can only sound like me. Actually, I can sound like me and I can sound like Stitch, but I can only do those two, I can only sound like those two distinct people. Me and Stitch. And yes, I'm counting Stitch as a person here. If you ask me to like try and change my voice so it's any other type of accent or pronunciation, I do terribly, and I'm pretty sure it's mildly offensive. I guess Hugh Jackman has a city accent then? I guess so. Yeah, I would say so. But yeah, we don't really have, I guess, a whole lot of different dialects in Australia. It's mostly just like, I guess, 1 to 3. She's had many years of training. Do you mean Kate Blanchett? Wait, what? I used to do the Stitch as well. Yeah, dude, like I can do, oh, Legiana's down already? Wait. How are you doing so much damage? My gosh, I feel like I'm just like tagging along for the ride here. Yeah, I've been able to do the Stitch voice. There's a clip of me doing it. Yeah, that is on Twitch somewhere. But yeah, I can only sound like Stitch and I can sound like me, and that is it. There are 4 monsters earlier, so they're... Oh, HP is greatly reduced. I thought they were still all completely... they had completely normal health. Oh, thank you, Gab. There you go. Is the South African base of Dutch? I think so. Or at least I think Afrikaans is based off Dutch. I could be wrong though. But South African accents are incredible, and I love them. Be right back. Taz will catch you in a sec, dude. I can only sound like either myself or that Alf Stewart parody voice. Wait, Alf Stewart? What is an Alf Stewart parody voice? Oh no, the Legiana disappeared. I'm curious now. And that's an awesome Stitcher, thank you. But yeah, dude, it's literally Stitch or me. There are my 2 options. And unless I want to, you know, talk like Stitch all the time, I just have me. That's it. I either sound like myself or my drunk self. See, but that's a skill. That's a skill. I like that. Drunk self is also good. That's more than sort of I can say, because I don't know whether I've actually ever been drunk, but I have been tipsy, and my voice doesn't really change if I'm tipsy. Yeah, it's mostly just the same. At least to me it sounds the same. I could have like started slurring words or whatever, but for the most part I still sound like me. Afrikaans is Dutch, spoken... How do you mean spoken by a child? Tipsy Ally goes full broken. Dude, I couldn't even go like full harsh accent like that if I tried. It'd just be horrible. Your American accent is A+, well thank you. I know that's a complete lie, but thank you, I appreciate it. Because I have horribly butchered accents in the past. Tipsy Monster Hunt Extreme 1. I honestly don't really drink. Like, I prefer sugary drinks to alcohol. Like, I like cider on occasion, but then I only really drink if, like, other friends that I'm with are drinking, and even then it's, like, one cider and then, like, I'm done. That's it. Ally Stitch is best Stitch. I don't know whether it's best Stitch, but it is certainly a Stitch. Not a lie. I don't know about that. I don't know about that at all. Margarita. I did used to have margaritas at my old work. Yeah, this is years and years ago. It was a Mexican restaurant. And yeah, I had a couple margaritas from there. But they're the only margaritas I have experienced. I haven't had any other apart from our... I don't know whether they were like good margaritas, but yeah, we had a bunch of different flavors of margarita and I tried a couple of those. Drink lots of margarita and Diakias. Then we have drunk LA stream. No, I have a terrible alcohol tolerance, so it wouldn't even take that much. Like I said, I don't really drink, so like I start feeling tipsy after like half a cider. Fishbowl margaritas, yeah, we used to have those too. And it honestly surprised me how much liquid people could drink when they were confronted with a fishbowl margarita. Yeah, they were quite large. They are very, very large, but like seriously, I just didn't know how people could like ingest that much liquid. I don't think I could do that. Ellie trying to, daiquiri. It was spelt, that's not how you, it was spelt weird before. I know what a daiquiri is. But it was spelt diaquace before. I don't drink a lot, but I can drink more than my lightweight friends. Really? That's impressive. Raven, how's it going, man? That will also never happen. Tipsy Gath can't keep the sadness in a world and drown the stream in forever darkness. Hang on, wait, what? What is this about drowning streams in forever darkness? It sounds like a dark dystopian future. Always wondered what time is it now? Oh, I should set up a command for that, because you guys have asked that a couple times. It is currently 1:34 in the afternoon. So stream started a little bit later than usual today. 1 PM streams finally became an unfortunate reality, because my net had been acting weird all weekend, and it was being really patchy this morning, so I reset the modem router, and it took a little bit longer than I anticipated. Apparently, like, resetting NBN connections takes a little bit longer than, like, standard cable, so it took, I think, about 5-ish minutes to reboot back up after I'd kept it off for a few minutes, so it's okay, Ellie, it's all good. Still, I'd like to keep you guys waiting. Anyone excited about the Marvel Phase 4? Yes, I'm very excited. I'm really curious to know how they're going to do the Eternals, though, because, and admittedly I don't really know a lot about the Eternals, but what I sort of have seen, or think I do know about them, is that they're basically immortal and unkillable. And so I wonder where they're going to go with that, because obviously the characters in the film are going to have some sort of weakness. And if they're immortal and they're unkillable, then that's going to make for some interesting storytelling. The Eternals, yeah. So the Eternals, I think, is the next Marvel film to come out. It is part of the Phase 4 films, has Angelina Jolie cast in it so far, along with a handful of other talented actors and actresses, who I can't remember the names of. But yeah, the Eternals, I'm pretty sure, are basically immortal. And even if they're, like, destroyed, like, even if they're pulled apart, I'm pretty sure as long as there is a tiny piece of them remaining, they regenerate. Yeah, so it's gonna make for a very interesting film. Isn't death one of them? Maybe, I'm not entirely sure. Blade and the X-Men need to stay away from the current MCU. Oh, I don't think so. I'm excited that they're eventually going to be bringing the mutants into the MCU. I think that's going to be cool. And the way that I'm going to look at it is I'm going to see, you know, Fox X-Men and MCU X-Men as two very distinct franchises, and I'm not going to try and let sort of my opinions of one affect my opinions of the other, if that kind of makes sense. Like, sure, they're going to be the same or similar characters, but at the end of the day, they're going to be different. So I guess I'm going to see it kind of in the same way as, like, all the Spider-Man reboots. So Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is one, Andrew Garfield is another, and then Tom Holland is another Spider-Man. So that's the way I think I'm going to go into it. I wanted a proper Ghost Rider. I don't think that was announced as part of Phase 4, was it? Never mind, I'm wrong. How about Deadpool and MCU? I want that to happen so badly. I mean, they might find a way to connect it, but at this point I think you're sort of more grounded in the Fox franchise, because they showed, like, the same X-Mansion, and obviously some of the actors and actresses from the Fox X-Men films in, I think, the recent Deadpool film? Second Deadpool? So I'm not sure if that's going to happen, at least, you know, Ryan Reynolds Deadpool, but it's never completely out of the question. Hey Ultraviolet, how's it going, man? Not sure if you saw my Discord DM, but in my Detroit playthrough, I think it's safe to say that Hank doesn't like your Connor, really? Oh, Hank and my Connor are best buddies. And after finishing Detroit as well, all I want is a buddy cop show with Hank and Connor. That's all I need in my life. We got caged twice? How do you mean caged twice? True Detective, Hank and Connor, dude, it would be so cool. It would be so cool. I would be incredibly happy if they decided, oh, we also need our buffs here. I'd be so happy if they decided to do, like, you know, a DLC chapter or, you know, a follow-up game, which I know they won't, with just Hank and Connor. I just like their story way too much. Oh yeah, he was in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., very true. I liked the S.H.I.E.L.D. Ghost Rider better than the Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider. Is that what you meant by caged? Oh right, Cage as Ghost Rider, gotcha. Chips, Hank and Connor, Saskia and Hutch. Hank and Connor. Oh wait, is this guy not down yet? Oh, he's just sleeping. They're making a Ghost Rider. Are they actually making a Ghost Rider TV show? I don't know whether they actually were. The odd couple, Hank and Connor. I love it. I'm back from visiting DC on vacay. They had to do Norman Osborn and the Dark Avengers as the next Avengers level threat. Thematically, him persevering perversing the Iron Man mantle would work perfectly. I think that'd be really sweet. I started to read the Dark Avengers a few years ago. I think I only got like one trade in though. I think I have two, but I only read the one. I just want to see Decan, man. Decan is such a cool character, and I love Decan's costume as well. With the same actor, it's going to be great. Oh wait, so the same actor from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Nicolas Cage. I'm pretty sure like at least one of those Ghost Rider films was shot in Melbourne, or at least partially shot in Melbourne, because I'm almost certain there was like a scene of him riding over a bridge that's like directly next to central Melbourne, and it was really distracting as like someone who lives in Melbourne. I was like, that's not America, that's clearly Melbourne. The S.H.I.E.L.D. actor, awesome. Yeah, he was a fantastic Ghost Rider. I liked his Ghost Rider. I also like the design of S.H.I.E.L.D.'s Ghost Rider as well. I don't know who did, but someone, oh, gifted you a sub. Still haven't figured out how to say your handle properly, Koshi. But that was from Friday. There were a couple of just incredibly ridiculous sub bombs on Friday, and that was probably from one of those kind strangers on Friday. So I hope you enjoy your emotes, dude. 11 Nick Cage's films were shot in Melbourne. Knowing Yeah was filmed in my mate's house. Yeah, dude. It's weird seeing some of the scenes in Knowing or The Knowing as well, because I think they were shot right next to where I used to work in Crown, because I used to have a job at a place in Crown for a little bit. And so like it would be a balcony on the side of Crown Casino, and it would be looking out over the city, and it would be very obviously like, you know, I think it's the Yarra River there, I don't think it's the Murray, I think it's the Yarra. Either way, it would be looking over the river, looking back towards the city, and they'd be trying to say it was in America, and I'm like, that's clearly the Rialto, that's clearly Melbourne. Coulson was Ghost Rider for a bit, it was so cool. Yeah, I liked that. I did like that. Kai's my favourite character, Connor favourite storyline, and Marcus' story picked up quick. Yeah, it does. Is that a research commission ticket? Oh, it is! We needed that too! Okay, so the research commission ticket is gotten and picked up. Now we only need the Xeno parts and... oh, sweet! Got a crown. We only need the Xeno parts and also the No Gigante gem, which will probably take us a while to get. And then we'll have enough for one of those glaives. Matrix is like that too. Lotson's sitting in the original Matrix film. I still walk past the girl in the red dress scene with the fountain. The scene's fountain every other day. Sometimes, like, whenever I see that in films, not sometimes, but yeah, whenever I see that in films, I get really distracted because I'm like, I know that place. That's clearly not where they're saying it is. It brings me out of the film, and I know, obviously, I'm supposed to just go along with it, but sometimes if it's just, like, very blatantly the city I live in, it's very distracting. Also, hi Nate! Guys, Nate is one of my best friends in the entire world. Please go show him all the love in the world because he deserves it and more. How's Dragon Quest Builders going as well? I haven't picked it up yet, but you're wearing me down a bit. Also, hi Lurkin, well working, but doing goodish. Nice. Ali is wait, Ali is Ali? I want to see that. Wait, Ali is, what do you mean Ali 90 is Ali? What do you mean Ali is Ali? Also, hi Akito! The new Ghostbusters film is filming in my city. It's going to be jarring. Oh wait, is there another one that they're shooting? Is this like Ghostbusters reboot version 2? Or is this going to be like a different reboot altogether? Ali as Ali. Well, I feel like I'm doing an okay job of being Ali at the moment. I'm trying to be. Actually, you know what? I can show you something that is 100% Ali. For better or for worse, 100% Ali. So, I did actually pick this up on Friday. You know how I said I was like, maybe I'll go pick up Ultimate Alliance 3? Well, I picked up Ultimate Alliance 3, and now I have it, and I started playing it yesterday. It's a little bit buggy, but it's still good. You're the best at being Ali. I wouldn't go that far. I'd say that I'm okay at being Ali. Maybe not the best though. Hello everyone, Aku, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. That is so Ali and Joy. It is very Ali. I was gonna say, yep, that's 100% me. 100%? Yeah, I like to think so too. Well, I mean, I'm nothing if not consistent, so at least you guys know what to expect when it comes to me. That's not the Ali we know. Ali never plays video games for another 3... Oh, that is actually true. For another 3 months. You know what is really sad as well? Because I played Detroit as part of the PlayStation Plus games, I still have my sealed copy of Detroit here, and it's probably not going to be open for at least another decade. Because I have a digital copy of it now that I can't see myself, like, ever uninstalling. I'll replay it, but this guy I think is going to be stuck in his wrapping for a while now. So sad, I know. Another one to add to the endless backlog of games. I was good this week though, I finished Detroit, so even though technically this Detroit here, oh, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, technically this Detroit here, right, is still sealed. See? Still all sealed up. Technically I finished it, so I can tick this one off the back catalog. So I replaced this one with this one. So you're not doing terribly. Sealed? Yeah, forever sealed. Forever just stuck in its wrapping. It's a collector's item now. Not wrong, it could be in a decade. It's a very good game, so it could definitely become a collector's item. No need to open it. Exactly. Plus, I'm one of those people, like, until I actually decide to play a game, I will keep it sealed, because otherwise it just gets dusty. This house is really terrible for dust, so if I leave a game out, just like even standing up bookended, there is like a line of dust or like a layer of dust that gets sort of settles on the top of the game. So if they're in plastic, they're all protected. Sealed forever. Not forever. Maybe it'll find a loving home in a decade. Either that, or I'll get the urge to play Detroit, and maybe my PlayStation Plus games will no longer be valid. So I'll have to play it that way. See, still works. Whiskey, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. I'm the same, I keep it sealed until I play it, yeah. Because I don't really see the point of like unwrapping a game and just leaving the unwrapped one on the shelf. I'll leave the wrapped one on the shelf. I still have a sealed copy of Final Fantasy 15 for PS4. I think I actually did open my copy of 15, funnily enough. Also, I'm going to see if our xeno'jiiva quest is back up yet, because it only shows up every so often. I don't think it's here. It's not there. It's not in the special assignments. I forget where half these quests are, honestly. Nose for an eye. Oh, hey! Huh. Archdepot Negigante is back. Sweet, if we make Hunter rank 50 today, let's do that. In the meantime, let's just do a standard Negigante quest. I am going to... Oh, you know what? I'm going to leave that at 2 people, so other people can jump in as well. We should make an LA Games Museum. I tell you what, I probably have enough for it to be at least a very small, modest museum. Yeah, there are a few games. Triple Threat Takedown. Oh, it's for deco farming. Nice. Nose for now will get you to 50. Okay. Is that the Rathian and Rathlos one? The Tempest that I scrolled past? This is the Ghostbusters reboot. I'm not Wait, I'm not a leaker, Allie? Wait, this is the Ghostbusters reboot, so it's the one with the all-female team, like the all-women team? Or are they rebooting it again? Because I haven't been keeping up to date with Ghostbusters. I still haven't seen like the most recent. Can't talk English today. I haven't seen the most recent Ghostbusters film, so I'm still a little bit behind. Although I don't think it reviewed very well. I don't think people liked it as much as the originals, which I guess does make sense. It's a very hard act to follow. Wait, they're rebooting it again? Paul Rudd's in it? Are they really? So it's a reboot. A reboot of a reboot? It's 2 reboots in like as many years. It's impressive. There's an all-female one. Ashamba no Gigante theme. Wait, Ashamba no Gigante is a theme? I didn't realize that. Oh, that's gonna be cool to listen to. Alright, I'm excited for the theme. Because I'm one of the people who really like the Basil theme as well. I think the Basil theme is one of my favorite in Monster Hunter. And also the Rotten Vale theme I like. Vanquished, how's it going, man? There's, wait, the new Ghostbusters in original doesn't need yet another reboot. The original 2 are much better. Yeah, I think that was always going to be the case though. I don't think it was ever going to be better than the originals. But I think they were trying to sort of make, I guess, a new Ghostbusters for a new generation. I think it's a 3 more than... I think it's... Wait, a 3 more than a reboot? Oh, okay, so it's a continuation, not like a complete reboot. Boza, how's it going, man? And Moe, I'll catch you in a sec, dude. Wait, Bill Murray's gonna be in it as well? We're talking about the... apparently Ghostbusters... or a new Ghostbusters film, which isn't a continuation of the reboot, it's a continuation maybe of the original series. Except this is my first time hearing about it. I've been very out of the loop with Ghostbusters, clearly. Hollywood is running out of ideas. I don't know whether it's necessarily that, like, Hollywood's running out of ideas. I think it's more so that they're taking advantage of the nostalgia factor. Because we've seen a lot of reboots. Or not reboots, but... yeah, actually no. Reboots or continuations. Like, even with video games in, like, the past probably 5 to 10 years. Merke, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. I mean, it can still be cancelled, but so far that's the story. Might even breathe him without knowing. Ghostbusters 3. Not so the so-called reboot. I like your eyeshadow. Oh, Boza, thank you, man. Thank you. It's the one part of makeup that I actually kind of like doing. The rest of makeup is just kind of like... it's not that exciting, but the eyeshadow part is fun. That's a fun part. Thank you, man. It's been a while. It has been a while. Hope you're doing well, man. Alright, so let's eat before we head out on this No Gigante hunt. Attack up. I guess we should be alright. I'm gonna try and get this done really, really quickly. Because we're gonna need it to be done quickly, because I think we're gonna need to do a bunch of these in order to get that, that gem that we need. Like it or not, you're pretty good at it, Allie. Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you. I think I'm acceptable, because I've seen, like, what a good makeup looks like. I don't feel like this looks like good makeup, it's just sort of just... it is. I'm always impressed by what people can do, with makeup. And I know it takes a lot of practice, and I just, I don't think I'd ever have the skill to do that. I mean, you look at classic film, and it was in a large part adaptations. They weren't more creative before. In fact, if you look at a smaller budget film festival stuff, there is more creativity today, not less. Yeah, I would agree with that. Independent filmmakers are doing some incredibly interesting stuff. And the cool thing about independent film too, not even just about like the stories, but because they're generally speaking running on pretty small budgets in comparison, they have to come up with solutions to problems in much more creative ways than I guess Hollywood would necessarily have to do it. And so as a result of that, you get some really, really fantastic looking effects, which have been done in these incredibly interesting ways. One that I bought up not too long ago, I guess it was kind of... I think it's still technically counts as independent. It was a smaller budget film anyway. A Netflix film called I Am Mother, which is a science fiction, like, post-apocalyptic film. There is an android or a robot in that, which has just been created in the most amazing way. It's all practical. Basically all practical, I believe. There is someone puppeteering it from inside, and they did that because they didn't have the budget to do a lot of digital stuff, and also because having like a physical puppet in the scene essentially, it's always going to look so much better than VFX. But just like seeing how they overcame all these problems with the suit was just incredible. And that robot looks so real too. Yeah, exactly. I was watching, I even mentioned this I think a couple streams ago, but I think it was an episode of Adam Savage's Tested on YouTube, and they went to the Weta workshop and talked to the guy that was responsible for creating the suit, because it was made by, I think, a small team of people at Weta, and they were saying how they had to overcome all these obstacles about like making the suit look artificial while also creating enough space for a person to sit inside it or stand inside it. Apparently the entire like process to get the actor into the suit took about an hour or two. It was a really, really laborious process, and once he was in, he was basically bolted into the suit. Your stamina drops so quickly. It does. I need to get some dash juice because I keep forgetting to do that. I'm gonna post a list of my favorite films from the Fantasia Film Festival after it's done. Nice! A lot of good creative stuff there. Yeah, film festivals do have like these incredibly creative films. I've always said to myself that I'll go to more, or I'll actually go and see like films part of some of the local film festivals here, but I just never get around to it. I never have the chance to. Like George Lucas did when he made Star Wars, he had to create the tech for the special effects because it didn't exist at the time. Yeah. Filmmaking, like even I guess big budget filmmaking is a lot of that. Like you look at The Matrix, that's a pretty well-known example of that. The tech for like all of those slow motion sort of pan shots that you have, the bullet time stuff, that technology didn't exist before The Matrix, and they had to create that and figure out a way to sort of solve the issue that they're having. And as a result of that, they came up with this incredibly creative solution. My favorite suit is Robot Man from Doom Patrol. Nice. I haven't actually seen the Doom Patrol series yet, but I saw, I guess, the cast. I'm assuming it's still the same cast. In Titans, and the suit was really cool. Allie telling something to herself and then not coming around to it, but that never happens. Hey, it's not like I completely forget that I need to get dash juice. It's just sort of, I get very excited for potential hunts and then it just skips my mind. That's all. Doom Patrol is so much better than Titans. You know, by the end of it, I didn't actually mind Titans. I went into it being pretty skeptical, because I guess I just didn't like the look of the direction they were taking from the trailers and from the first couple of episodes, but as the series went on, I liked it more and more. Eddie Wen? Edwin? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Please correct me as well, because I'm pretty sure I just butchered your handle, and I'm sorry. But welcome, man. It's good to have you here. I actually really disliked the end of it, of Titans. Are you meaning Doom Patrol? Maybe? Either are possible. I don't know what you're talking about, Gav. Brushes off all DMs and whispers down the carpet. Wait, down the carpet? How do you mean whispers down the carpet? Muffled tears, not muffled tears. She's very lazy when it comes to exercise. Both me and my hunter are, yes. That's incredibly accurate. There was a time where I was exercising consistently in real life, and then I just kind of stopped, and I didn't go back to it. It was a 2-week break, and that was like 3 or 4 years ago now, and that 2-week break is still going. So made some great life choices there. Fantastic life choices, in fact. I remember being so blown away in theaters when I first saw the first Matrix film. I really liked it, and I saw it when I was, oh gosh, that was like 1999, wasn't it? So it would have been about 9 years old. I just remember being confused about the phone booth at the start of the film. Because, like, I took it literally. I didn't really understand it as a sci-fi film initially at that age. And so, like, when I saw, I think it was a truck about to ram the phone booth, I was like, oh man, she must have really wanted to take that phone call. And I remember sitting in the cinema as a kid being really confused by it. I'm like, why wouldn't she run in the opposite direction? Why? Why is she taking a phone call? This is a terrible time. And it was only like, I think once I was about 3/4 of the way through the film, it clicked and I was like, oh, that's why. And to say the new Terminator film looks sick, I don't think I've actually seen a full trailer for it yet. I saw a teaser not too long ago, but yeah, I don't think I've seen the proper full trailer yet. I just like that they have some of the original cast coming back. I think that's fantastic. I just like the whole kills Batman, but wait, no, it's just a fantasy. What a cop-out. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they could have ever made it literal. But yeah, I know what you mean. I don't like it when, you know, shows do the whole, oh wait, this happened. No wait, sorry, psych, it was just a dream. The character's actually waking up now, or yeah, they're under some sort of illusion. I think it is kind of like a cheap storytelling kind of trope, but not really a trope, I guess, but what's the word I'm looking for? Narrative device, maybe? It is a little bit cheap in that respect. So I wouldn't say that decision was one of my favorite decisions in the show, but I just sort of, I guess, accepted it. But it was just a dream. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely a trope. A little bit, I guess. I guess it kind of counts as a trope. I'm just a little bit, wary of saying that because I don't know whether it would 100% count as a trope or not. Either way. Regardless, I'm not a big fan of it either. Did you hear that they're getting Eddie Furlong and John Connor from Terminator 2 back for this one? I did not. I was only aware of Schwarzenegger and I forgot her name. Sarah Connor. Actress's name. I only thought it was those guys. Because yeah, like I said, I haven't seen sort of anything more than just, I think, the initial teaser. Was this pretty pissed when Dark pulled just a dream part? Yeah, they did do that, didn't they? That was pretty early on as well. I hope they only do it the once, because it's so... I haven't finished watching the second series yet, but they did that once pretty early on in the first one. And... I mean, thankfully it wasn't like a big sort of section of the show or anything, like the Batman part in Titans was. But yeah, it's not necessary. Man, it's not necessary. Linda Hamilton, is that the actress? Ultraviolet, what's going on, dude? Again? Hey, I'm guessing that was a second hi. Let me catch up here a little bit too. I remember that movie, I Am Mother Storytelling. I was like, dang, yeah, they did a really fantastic job on it. I've said this a couple times too, and I think I mentioned it pretty recently as well, but I really enjoy films that have like a limited number of sets or a limited number of locations, because I feel like when that happens, everything is utilized a lot better, and it's not so much, there's no time spent establishing a location and why they're at a specific location. It's all just about the story. So it's like in I Am Mother, for instance, you get like an initial sort of explanation of why they're in this location, what the location is, you sort of get to see the areas, and then for the rest of the film, it's just about the characters and not sort of about why they're heading to these different areas. Yeah, I kind of prefer that, I think. It feels a lot more intimate too. Yeah, so it's, I guess, more a thing with character-driven stories, or very heavily character-driven stories. It's supposed to be a dumb Arnold joke. I was like, you're saying hi for the second time? I was like, because I'm pretty sure you've been here for a while. I feel like the dream fantasy hallucinations are just a cheap story. Yeah, just cheap storytelling. I think so too. I think at the end of the day, there's always a much better way to sort of explain things or create twists than just like it's just a dream. Yeah, I don't really think it's necessary. Now, Gigante, let me get your wings. Thank you very much. Now, just you watch, here's the part where it all goes south really quickly for us. It's always in this last area that I seem to struggle more so than the others. Although he's almost down. There is a skull icon there. Too bad we can't capture him. How the heck did I get gifted sub and I wasn't even online? Oh dude, the way that sub gifting works is that even if you're not sort of active online, if you've been in the channel before, I believe there's a chance for you to be gifted a sub. And I think that's probably what happened. Also, hi, welcome back, man. I'm still salty for DC. Cancel the Swamp Thing. Dude, I know, right? They finally bring one of my favorite comics to live action and they're like, nah, pack it in. That was only after, what, like 1 or 2 weeks as well. I don't know what they were honestly thinking because it rated really well too. All the critics really loved it. And like I think test screenings had commented about like how great it was. And they were really hopeful for the series. And then like a week later, the network was just like, sorry guys, we're not renewing it. I did actually hear talk about that though, that it may have been to do with production costs in the city they were filming in. So that may have played a part in it. But yeah, I honestly do hate it when networks do that. Party mates is going on, dude. Who are you going to hook me up with on a blind date with this week? How do you feel about this Gigante right here? He's very, very driven. He always has an exciting time planned. And he has a very outgoing personality. He seems pretty great. Though he comes off to be a little too aggressively. Okay, I'll see if we can find someone else for you today during our hunts. Shema no Gigante is super aggressive. I'm so excited to face him, man. I can't remember if we actually did get to face him when he was, when the hunts were active with our previous character. I thought maybe we had, but the fact that you guys said that he has his own theme, I don't remember that. And I also don't know if we had any parts for a potential Gamma set as well, because I think he's probably got a different armor set associated with him too. I appreciate that, you're welcome, man. You fainted. Oh, that's not very nice. 2 continues remaining. Yeah, we got this. He wants to give me the pointy side of things. They knew how much it would cost from the start. There was a statement made about it. And they just weren't like recouping the costs. Is that why? I'm still salty about the fact that they cancelled Constantine years and years ago. Because I loved that series. I like the Hellblazer books. And like, could you imagine if they had like continued Constantine and then made Swamp Thing and we got like a Constantine Swamp Thing crossover? How cool would that be? That'd be amazing. It was literally because of a producer. Oh wait, the producer wanted CW drama and it wasn't creating the drama, or like wasn't allowing him to create, or him or her to create the CW drama that they wanted. He wants to give me the pointy side of things. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, had a meeting. Chai, welcome back, dude. Ali, was the insect glaive always your favorite weapon? It wasn't actually. So I used to be a longsword main with our previous character, and the entire reason we started our current character was so that I could properly learn the glaive. I really like it now though, and I don't know whether I like this more or the glaive, or sorry, the longsword more. I chop and change a little bit because I do like the moveset of the longsword, but at the same time I feel like I utilize the moveset of the glaive a lot better and a lot more consistently than I was with the longsword. So, I'm pretty close with both. I like both. And when I finally change weapon again, I will probably like that equally as well. German, thank you so much for the host, dude. Constantine was so good, but Matt, right, Constantine is actually in, yeah, Legend of Tomorrow now, yeah. I watched the first part of, I think, the most recent series with him in it. I just haven't watched the second part yet because I haven't been able to find a place to watch it. But yeah, I've seen part of his run and I adore it so much. So much. I need more of it in my life, and I really hope he becomes like a series regular. It's amazing, yeah, it is, because they haven't changed his character at all. Because I was worried when I heard that he was coming to Legends of Tomorrow that they were going to sort of dial back his character a little bit, because Constantine is a pretty dark character, but they sort of wrote that into... That was the Kinsect again. They wrote that into Legends of Tomorrow and made it work. And from what I've seen so far, yeah, it's pretty great. He's still damn dark, yeah, exactly. Why not using the explosive barrel? I just forgot to pick them up. I could have, but hey, our ruthless Kinsect got this guy down anyway. Archetype and Nogigante was tough, especially after not playing in like 4 to 5 months, yeah. I always need like a solid couple weeks of D-rust after I haven't played this game for a couple months. If I don't do that, then yeah, I'm pretty terrible. pretty useless in this game actually, after I haven't played for a while. They actually copied the scene from the Constantine series, the one where the demon takes Astra? Did they really? Maybe that's in the second part of the series, because I've only, like I said, seen like the first half of that so far. I'm still really excited for the second half. Bob, how's it going, man? They even brought back a bit of the old show into his character arc in this season, and it's awesome. Oh, really? I guess this must be in like the second part of the series. Oh. I think we actually, hang on. Did we get it? You can't see it, but we got a Nogigante gem. Just there. Done and done. Alright, that's the first part ticked off the list. Fire resistance jewel, I will still take it. Now we just need the xeno'jiiva parts. Gem first try, yeah. How do we spell Nogigante? N-E-R-G-I-G-A-N-T-E. Nergigante. I think that's right. Thank you, Jeb. That's probably a much better way to do it. I should have just typed it. Gem? Yeah, finally Gem. You sure, Ellie? Can't be entirely sure, but I'm just gonna go with that. Yeah, just gonna go with that. What's up? Yeah, not too much today. Just doing some casual hunts. Trying to up our hunter rank to 50, finally, with our second hunter. And also trying to get some materials together so that we can craft the Lunastra Glaives. Yeah, that's pretty much the plan for today. It's pretty relaxed, I think. Also talking about a lot of TV today. It's kind of came up, and we're continuing to talk about it. I like it. Kinsect for the win, dude. The number of times that's happened. Like I said, this Kinsect is ruthless. He's brutal. Still damn dark. Legends is amazing. I really do like it. Yeah, I stopped watching it after the first season, but when Constantine came into it, I had to watch it, and no regrets. It's very good. I got really excited. I was sort of like halfway in between explaining that when that gem came up. I got really excited during the week too because I found out that Hellblazer is coming across to the Sandman universe, and that's pretty amazing. So there's a new run of Hellblazer starting, I think in September this year. So I've got to go down and to a comic store and make an order for that because I need it. Be right back. Time for food. Moe, I'll see you in a sec, dude. I'm just working on my art for Wednesday's stream. Oh, what is it gonna be? What is your art for Wednesday's stream going to be? Told you got this always. What, with the gem? I think that was just like pure dumb luck, but I'm okay with that. I'll take it. Pure dumb luck, I am completely okay with. Workshop I don't want to go to. I think we'll go back down to the trade yard because we just need the Nogigante materials now, and I think we'll be all right. I'm excited for the new Hellblazer. Yeah, I'm very excited too. I still haven't finished reading the original run of Hellblazer yet. I've been going through the trades that have been releasing over the past few years. I think I'm up to like 13 of 20 so far. So I'm getting there, but I still have a lot more to go. Have you heard of the new Breath of the Wild game coming out? Yeah, dude, the follow-up. So it hasn't been given a date yet. Nintendo teased it at E3, but I'm pretty excited for it. And that's even with me, like, not having finished the first one yet. Because me and my infinite wisdom decided that I would wait to finish the game.
You all good?
I wouldn't finish the game until I got all the Korok seeds. I'm still probably only around halfway there. Or like, I don't even know if it's halfway there. I think I have like 300, which is just under half. Yeah, I decided to get all 900 Korok seeds before finishing the game. And I'm still chipping away at that. So maybe by the time the next one comes out, I'll actually, you know, have finished the first game. I'm so happy that there's a Switch coming out with more battery life. I'm glad Oh, you waited? Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the Lite as well. I'm still going to be hanging out for like a Pro Switch? Or a fancier Switch, but in the meantime, still pretty happy for the Lite. Yeah, I think I'm still going to probably pick it up. Did you catch the new trailer for the Picard series? I did! I did see the trailer. It looks really good, and he said the thing at the end of the trailer, and 7 of 9 as well as in the trailer, and I love 7 of 9. So yeah, I'm pretty hyped for that too. I don't know whether Picard has a date yet though. I think they've sort of kept things very, very under wraps in terms of like actual launch date for it. Tisk tisk, typical Allie. I mean, could you really expect anything different of me? Like I said at the start of the stream, I'm nothing if not consistent, so I feel like this is something you guys should expect from me now. Nobody reads in 2019, we just click on giant icons and things magically happen. But I read. I've been reading this. Hang on. I'm still reading this. I'm enjoying this. I'm pretty close to the end now, see? I've been reading this for ages though, so I read. And I'm reading another book, another Brandon Sanderson book, that is on top of my bed. So yeah, I read a bunch. The data thing was quite a surprise. I liked that too. I really hope that they reassemble some of the core team. Wait, early 2020 is when they've said? But we don't have like a proper date yet, do we? I'm so excited for it. Not the light Switch, Ali. I thought I heard they're releasing a new... Oh, normal Switch with a better battery. Yes, yeah, that is actually true as well. So I think that's the only thing they've confirmed that they're changing about it. Just the battery life is going to be... Actually, I think a decent amount longer than the standard Switch. I don't think they're making any other changes at all, but yes, you are right. Sorry, I thought you're mentioning the light, but no. There is another version of the Switch as well. Under the bed? No, on top of the bed. Did I say under? On top of. On bed. I know for a fact that another character will be in this series as well. Oh, really? Were they in the trailer? Did I just miss them, maybe? It's not real. That book in the hands of Ali is CGI. Wait, you can't tell or you can tell? Can tell, thought so. In the bed. Yes, it is occasionally in the bed. I've dropped that book on my face a couple times, so when that happens, yeah, I guess that would count as in the bed. But if I'm really tired and I want to read, I will still read, and then occasionally I'll kind of half fall asleep mid-sentence, and then the book goes onto my face. The number of times that has happened. I just really want to read, guys. I just really like reading. Oh wait, they're not in the trailer. Is it Riker? Hope it's Riker. Will Riker. He needs to be in the series. Either that or Wesley. One of those guys. I've done that in uni. I got busted with a DS on my face while I was sleeping in a lecture. On the bed makes much more sense. I mean, I might stash the books underneath my bed as well. Who knows? I guess that's a fair place to store books. Fall asleep and hit her face with a book. Classic. I've had it happen with my iPad as well. Oh, it is Riker. He is coming back. I'm so glad. He was in a show that I was watching not long ago on Netflix. Like, he had a sort of very short cameo in that. And I got really excited. So to have Riker back, yeah, that's pretty cool too. Yeah, I've done that with a tablet before as well, so books are slightly less solid, I guess. They're less painful to fall on your face, but yeah, tablets, books. When I get tired, man, things just fall on my face. Mostly books and tablets. Hey Chris, how's it going, man? Wakes up with book print on face. I've woken up playing, like, with a Guitar Hero guitar in my hand still. I fell asleep in the loading screen of Guitar Hero a couple times, and yeah, the guitar was still sitting in my lap like 2 hours later. Sometimes spiders too. Yeah, spiders as well. There you go. That is actually true. Yeah, I'm sensing a theme here. Just like inanimate objects just falling on me while I'm trying to fall asleep. Hey Wacko, how's it going, man? Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna get up really, really quickly and have an early stretch today, because it's only been like an hour and 15 minutes, but I'm gonna stretch in preparation for some very difficult hunts, which are about to happen. So give me about a minute, guys. I'll be right back. And back, feeling slightly more stretched now as well. And Miss Sally, it's been forever. Have you ever seen Bee and Puppy Cat? It's a YouTube like short, or it's actually like a short series now as well, but the first short in that, there was like a babysitting, they had to go and babysit a giant fish, right? It sounds weird, but it's a cartoon, it makes sense. They had to go and babysit a fish called Wallace, and they were like, oh, we babysit Wallace on like, I think whatever day it was. And he's like, I miss my mom. She's been gone forever. And then like the cat in the scene is just like, she's been gone for 2 minutes. It's perfect. I'm not doing it justice. I need to find the clip, but that just reminded me so much of that. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. It's safe for me not to stretch. Got plenty of water though. You always seem to break things when you stretch, so I'm gonna agree with you there. I tend to agree. My eyelid is switching again. What are you doing, eyelid? Investigations. Oh, we can't do the tempered basil. Or can we? No, we can't. No, it's over limit. 1 of 1. No. Alright, let's maybe see if we can jump into one of the event quests that's up at the moment. So, a nose for an eye. You guys are saying the Anjanath and the Azure Rathalos should up our hunter rank, right? So we can try that out and see if we can get up at least another rank with this. Southern Cam, I think we'll probably start down here. We'll start off with an Anjanath, and then maybe go and hunt that Azurathlos as well. Those emotes are so cute, Red. Alright. After this too, I'm hoping that xeno'jiiva hunt comes back so that we can finally start getting some Xeno materials too. Oh, you found Bee and Puppycat? It's towards the end of the episode. It is the cutest little short. I love it so much. How's Australia today? Actually pretty good. It's like surprisingly sunny outside still. It's the middle of winter too, so that basically never happens. And it's put me in a really good mood today. Like whenever it's really sunny outside, I just get really, really positive. And yeah, it's sunny, so I'm positive. Yeah. So it's been a nice day so far. Haven't actually gotten a chance to go like outside and enjoy sort of, I guess, days like this in a while. So after the stream today, if the sun is still out, we'll go outside. If not, I'll go and sit in front of the heater, which is equally as relaxing as sitting in the sun. You'd actually be surprised. Like pretty much whenever I get up in the morning and I have breakfast, I will just go and eat breakfast in front of the heater. Because this house has really, really average insulation, so it gets really cold. And so yeah, in front of the heater is my happy place in the mornings. It's pretty great. Winter is my favorite season. See, I really like winter as well, but I like being... It sounds really weird, but I really like being warm in winter. So like, I like the cold weather outside, but I like being able to sort of retreat back inside where it's nice and warm. And yeah, my heater is the warm place in this house, so that's where I like to sit. 15 degrees is the perfect weather for me. It sort of varies for me. My comfortable weather sits between, or somewhere between like, not Dash Extract, where is it? Dash Juice, there we go. See, I'm remembering this time. My sort of comfortable place for weather sits between about 15 and 25 degrees. I say 15 is getting pretty chilly, so I like it to be a little bit warmer than that, but yeah, between 15 and 25. And outside of that, my body's just like, no. Bad day. This quote should give you a bar and a half of experience. Really? Ah, sweet. I'm so excited to like be close to 50. 15 degrees is summer weather. That's not summer weather. That's maybe autumn or spring weather. Maybe winter weather. Definitely not summer weather. Summer weather here is a lot warmer. Winter here stays grey all the time. Really? It's grey here a lot, but this winter's actually kind of been weird because it's gotten really warm, and then it's also gotten really, really chilly. It's like been the two polar opposites. But today is really nice, so I'm hoping this nice weather continues. Herbal medicine I'll get as well, because we don't want to end up being poisoned by our good old friend Rathalos. And depart now. My old housemate liked 42 degrees? Yeah. The dude does sound insane. I melt at 42, man. For anyone who uses Fahrenheit, 42 is probably about 110, just under 110 degrees. Yeah, that's the point where my body starts to just melt. And I become just like, basically just melt into everything. I don't even know the right descriptor to use, but I sit on the couch in front of a fan and I don't move for the entire day. My perfect weather is a typical summer day in Denver. Wait, so what is summer in Denver like? What sort of temperature should I expect in Denver? 42 degrees? What kind of monster is your housemate? Yeah, right? 107.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's way too warm for me. Yeah, like I said, I think I'd start to melt. 42 degrees is fainting weather for me. Yep. Context of Fahrenheit uses 37 degrees as body temperature. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, so I guess that's why like 40 degree weather is really uncomfortable, because it's raising your body temperature more than it should be. Excuse me, my voice is really husky today. So question, do you plan on streaming Fire Emblem Three Houses? Sorry if you've already answered this. No, dude, never worry about asking questions, man. So I do plan on picking it up. I don't think I'm going to stream it though. I've been looking forward to Fire Emblem for such a long time, and I think on like, I'll probably pick it up on Saturday. I think on the weekend I'm gonna start playing it and just sort of like, I don't know, kick back on the couch for the weekend and get stuck into it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to wait. I really don't think I'm gonna be able to wait. But I think I might, maybe, stream Wolfenstein. As long as there are field of view options, like if I can widen the field of view, I'll be able to stream Wolfenstein. If I can't, I don't know whether I'll be able to stream it, because if the field of view is too narrow, I get motion sick in first-person games. So if I can widen it, yeah, I'll definitely stream that. I'm gonna play the heck out of Fire Emblem. Yeah, I've been waiting such a long time for a console-based Fire Emblem, or like a home console-based Fire Emblem. Yeah, so I'm pretty hyped for it. I'm pretty pumped for it. Denver is like sunny 50 to 60 degrees Fahrenheit. It's like, oh, 15 degrees with a slight breeze in the summer? Is that like as warm as you guys have it in summer? Oh, that'd be a weird summer for me, because I'm used to such like a lot warmer temperatures. Julian, why the sad face? Also, hi Julian. Hyped as well, yeah, man. I seriously can't wait for it. Wear a water backpack? Oh, and just have like a little straw that I can sort of like bend around. It's gonna be difficult with the chair. You know how you guys were like trying to come up with, you know, the best gaming chair? Maybe the best gaming chair has like a water tank inbuilt, and then one of those like bendy straws so that you can just continually drink water from your gaming chair. So when was the last Fire Emblem RPG game? Was it on the GameCube? Like home console? Last one was Wii. Yeah, last one was Wii on home consoles. The last Fire Emblem game that came out was something Valencia. I know the name of it. I just can't think of it. It was the remake of one of the original games that was never released in the West. Radiant Dawn was the Wii one, yes. Wanda, how's it going, man? Fire Emblem Echoes, the remake of the... Was it Echoes? Oh, Shadows of Valentia, I think it was. It was Echoes, Shadows of Valentia? Remake of Fire Emblem 2 on the 3DS, yeah, I think that was the latest one to be released. Leonardo, thank you so much for the follow and welcome. 15 degrees summers, that's just weird. I'm used to roads melting. Yeah, exactly. That'd be super weird. Wouldn't necessarily be bad, it would just be really odd as someone, yeah, who's used to really, really warm summers. Echoes is a remake, yes, it came with the 2 amiibo. I have those 2 amiibo too. I think they were some of the last amiibo that I picked up. Oh no, I lie, sorry. I picked up, it was Al and... I forget the other character's name. I think it started with a C. I think her name started with a C. I picked up those guys, and then I also picked up Ridley and Wolf, the Smash Brothers amiibo. But I haven't picked up the new ones. Rod, thank you so much for the bits, man. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. I still have it. I have it, but it's still boxed. Oh wait, the collectors for Echoes? I don't know whether we got the collector's edition in Australia, but I picked up the 3DS game and the 2 amiibo separately. PS4? Oh no, sorry, I'm playing on Xbox at the moment. Not many of us sort of play on Xbox. I'm one of the very few Monster Hunter Xbox players. When I was buying a new desk chair, I was going to buy one of those expensive Herman Miller ones, but my work uses those and I didn't want to buy it because it reminded me of work. Those Herman Miller ones are supposed to be fantastic. But yeah, they are incredibly expensive. I should have used my mantle and also my Demon Dragon armor skin. I just realized I didn't use any of those. Yeah, those Herman Miller ones are like upwards of like $1,000, I think. They're pretty pricey. But yeah, I think I'd be the same way if I had some sort of like chair that reminded me of my work. I would feel less inclined to sit on said chair. Hey Yan, how's it going, man? What's an Xbox? Jub. I had the collector's edition of Final. I'm used to saying Final Fantasy, not Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem Echoes too, but I don't remember that coming with the amiibo. I had to buy those separately. Maybe it was a regional thing. Maybe it sort of depended on whereabouts you are in the world, to what the collector's editions had. I found out... Oh, we can't eat again yet. I found out recently that the overseas collector's editions for Three Houses come with like a really cool pin set, and we don't have those here. I think our collector's edition comes with a calendar, an art book, and something else in the game. It's not very exciting, unfortunately. We don't get the pins, and pins are great. Have a good night, Ellie and everyone. Time for me to spend time with my family. I'll catch you guys soon. Happy hunting. Akuma, I'll see you later, dude. Thank you so much for the hunts earlier as well, man. But have a fantastic night, dude. I think it was the European version that came with the amiibo. That'd make sense. Although I don't think we got that here, and usually in Australia we get the European versions as well. It's weird. But yeah, usually there are regional differences from what I know. Wait, you got a Herman Miller for $350? Really? Maybe it depends on where you are in the world as well. Wait, is he limping or is that just him walking? The art book is pretty sweet though. Oh, with the Three Houses collectors? I really hope we do get an art book. I'm just sort of going off my memory here, so I can't be 100% certain, but I do like it when collector's editions have art books as well. Octopath collectors had different versions too, yeah, they did. But yeah, the Herman Mills in Australia that I looked at, because I looked at those before settling on this chair, they were like $1,000 up to about $2,000. There were no cheaper Herman Miller chairs here from what I saw, at least at the retailers that I was looking at. This is the version that I got. I'll have to check it out in a sec. Okay, can you get that defense buff back? That's not what we needed. I was hoping I'd be able to get the buffs from the Aptonoth there, but I can't. Did we just take out an Aptonoth with our Kinsect as well? I think we might have. And whereabouts are our mantles? Temporal is back here. That's the European version. The US version had basically everything there. But the amiibo? You said you got the amiibo separately, right? Because like out of all the amiibo that are sort of coming out, I think the only ones that I'm potentially going to get are the Fire Emblem related ones, because I really do like Fire Emblem. I know there's a Chrome amiibo coming out, I think a little bit later this year, and I'll probably pick him up. But there was another wave of amiibo that released on Friday, I'm pretty sure, with Pichu, the Pokemon trainer, and there was one other character too. I looked at them, and they were very cool, but I was like, yeah, I guess I don't really need these, so I didn't pick them up. I had to get the amiibo separately, yeah. That was me too. I feel like I'm in a very bad place here. Both monsters that I need to, oh sweet, we got this tail. Both monsters that we need to get are here, but they don't seem to be turf warring. I don't know whether these guys necessarily turf war at all. So we just have to try and get off as much damage before they decide to move their attacks to us. Pichu Pokemon. Oh, and Isabelle as well, that's right. Isabelle 1 actually looks really sweet. I should be attacking this guy from the ground, actually. And pack those at work earlier, all waiting for... Oh wait, for this Friday? Wait, they're not out where you are until Friday? The one collector's item I'm sad I missed is the Journey statue. It's so pretty. Wait, was there really a statue edition of Journey? I think all we got here were just the standard games, that was it. Oh, I want to see if I could knock that guy back into the Caratode. The only new amiibo I really want is the Link's Awakening one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick that up too, actually. I've forgotten about him. I don't know whether I can pre-order him yet, though. Yeah, okay. We're still alright. I keep forgetting that Link's Awakening is this year, too. Like, I wrote out a list of all the games that are coming out in the next couple months. And for whatever reason, like, I'm really excited for Link's Awakening, but in my mind I have it slated for, you know, next year rather than like a couple months' time. It's really weird. But yeah, I'm pretty hyped for that. Please don't get us with your giant claws. That would be great. Thank you. Much appreciated. And Mega Potion just to be safe here too. Has Amiibo come out on the 26th this Friday? Oh, that's really weird. I guess maybe the Australian release date is a week earlier. Yeah, that's really odd because I always thought the release dates were pretty much exactly the same worldwide. Ooh, sweet, this guy's down. Gonna aim for the tail. Ah, Jesus man! Or Jesus man, I always got so confused. Dude, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Thank you so much. I really hope you enjoy your emotes as always, dude. I really appreciate it, man. It's okay, I found, are there more important things? Are there more important than what? The journey statue? Oh, I didn't tell you guys either. I pre-ordered a statue over the weekend and I'm really excited for it. I'm really excited for it, actually. It's like Jesus, okay. Got it. Jesus, dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. And Kabuto, how's it, or Kabuto? Kabuto? I wanted to say Kabuto like the Pokemon, but Kabuto? Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude, welcome. And Snowwoof? I'm trying to figure out if it's an Owo in the middle there. Snowwoof. Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Please tell me how to say your handle properly, or just watch me struggle. It's your choice. Entertainment value can be gained either way. But either way, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. You're welcome. Break stuff. I will do my best here. I broke this. I broke a tail. I guess this counts as stuff. We broke 2 tails, actually. And that Anjanath is almost down. Hopefully at the end of this quest we're going to go up another hunter rank. Because my aim today is to get up to hunter rank 50 with this character. And I think we might just make it. Maybe. Hopefully. Kabuto? Something like that, but with an I. So, Kibuto? Kibuto? I'm still struggling. It is an Owo. Okay. Does that mean your handle is Snuff? Snuff is your handle, maybe? I'm still struggling. Oh, I hope we do, Pietro. I really hope we do. Bill, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. In case Anonymous Gifted didn't see before, thanks for the sub. Snow oof. Snow. I'm gonna say snow. Is snow okay? If it's not, I can continue to struggle. The struggle is real. I've made a habit out of this. It is a talent. It is a skill. I'm not sure if it's a good skill, but it is one that I have and I am embracing it.
Strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words. Kieran me softly with his song, Kieran me softly with his song. Telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song.
Oh my gosh, Chai, dude, that is perfect. I still seriously have to figure out a way. Oh, did I re-trigger that? I may have re-triggered that. We may have to listen to it again. Not a bad thing. I still have to figure out a way to sync those up to the actual backing tracks. Where there is a will, there is a way, and I will find a way. Chai, dude, thank you so much for the tip and the wonderful song again, dude. Thank you. Didn't see Ali's title until now. It's an old one, but a good one. I think it's actually one of my favorites because it's pretty terrible, but kind of great at the same time. Can't wait till you do. I have to find a way to, man. I seriously do. They're too good. They're too good. Ali has been well-established as a tail chaser. I have in Monster Hunter. It's basically all I do. But I'm okay with that. I get lots of mats for it, so no problems there. And I will get this tempered engineer. Already got his tail, so just need to take him out now. Jerry! Dude, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? Don't mergigante my heart. My heart? I can't wait till we do. Oh, I gotta catch up with chat too. You guys were talking a bit before when I was very busy cutting the tail off this guy and trying to get away from the Azurathlos as well. Did you get the Blue Dragon's horn after all? Dude, we did! We did! We ended up severing his horn not too far from the end of the hunt, so we just got in. We just got the sever in, or the break in. And that was after my internet decided to drop out like twice in a row the other day too. Thankfully, I think that was the first time it's done that on my new connection though, so I'm still really, really enjoying having a decent connection. Congrats on the horn, yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. He becomes a whole lot less aggressive when his horn isn't there as well, at least in terms of thunder attacks. So yeah, I do like to try and make a habit out of it. I'm trying to think of a song that you could use the word Nergigante. Nergigante. I don't know whether I can think of one. Oh, dude. I only got one fate left. I haven't been being very careful at all. I know you're sad and you've missed me all weekend, but I'm here now so you can be happy again, so hi. Hi, Jerry. How was your weekend, man? It is good to see you, as always. Hope you had a good weekend. Oh, right. I was going to tell you guys, so I ordered a statue over the weekend.
Woohoo.
John! Dude, thank you so much for the 13 months as well, man. That's ridiculous, dude. Thank you so much. Also, let's go defense up here, because I think that's probably smarter, considering we have one faint left. Dude, thank you so much. As always as well, hope you're enjoying your emotes and your dancey sub batch. It's good to see you, man. How was your weekend as well? You rewatched Deadwood all weekend? Ah, nice. I don't think I've seen an episode of Deadwood, actually, which is weird, because... Is this because we were talking about westerns not too long ago? Is that why? Or is this completely unrelated? Yeah, I feel like I'd like Deadwood, because it's a western, right? I think it is. That's what my brain is telling me, at least. It's so good. Maybe I should watch it. Maybe I should. Maybe I should find time to watch it like dark. P. Diddy, how's it going, man? Weekend was very hot, otherwise relaxing. It's actually a really nice day in Melbourne today. We were just talking about that before. It's sunny, but it's not too hot. Because we were just talking about like summer in like different places around the world, and we established that in summer, some areas can be as low as like 15 degrees Celsius, which is a chilly summer, very chilly. But I've heard like areas in the States are going through a heat wave at the moment, which can't be, you know, all that pleasant. So many things to find time for, I know, along with my back catalogue, dude. So many things to do, so little time. Alright, statue. I keep getting distracted. Yeah, so I pre-ordered a statue over the weekend. Finally, a local retailer here listed the First Four Figures Amaterasu statue, a PVC version, so it's not like $700. This is only like $100, and I love it, and I pre-ordered it, and I'm really excited for it, and that's pretty much the story. So good to hear a native accent. Cooper, how's it going, man? I mean, there are a few Australians on Twitch. There are quite a few. There's actually a site that I use if you're looking for, like, specifically Australian streamers. If you Google, I think it's Twitch ANZ, there's an Australian streamer directory, and it's pretty much where I go if I'm looking for someone or local streamers. It is a godsend, considering you can't search by location on Twitch. Damn, I love First Four Figures. Yeah, so do I. They do amazing statues, man. The workmanship on each of those statues is just incredible. There's a really sweet Artorias bust that's coming out as well. They did like a full Artorias statue not that long ago as well, along with Sif. Yeah, they're all fantastic statues. Amaterasu statue. Oh, I'll see if it's the same one. Hang on, because there are a couple of them. That is the one, yes. I've been waiting for that to come up for pre-order for, oh gosh, a while now. Like a fair amount now, actually. Or a fair while now. And I was really worried for a bit that it wouldn't be put up for pre-order on Australian sites. But it was finally listed on the weekend. I was almost going to pre-order it for like double the price through the First Four Figures site. Because they had an exclusive edition there, and I don't think the exclusive edition was that much more expensive, but the shipping was like, I think about $50 or $60. It was pretty pricey, and so that like pushed the price of the statue up to just over 200 Australian. And I was very close to ordering it that. Very. But you hurt Sif. Poor Sif. I don't want to hurt Sif. I hate that fight. I really, really hate that fight. You guys know how much I dislike it, because... Stop. There we go. You guys know how much I dislike it because I like Sif so much. The game forces me to do it though. I have no way to finish the game without taking out Sif. And now I'll be using that? Yeah, dude, it's amazing. Yeah, I stumbled onto that like 6 months ago-ish. And it has been wonderful because it not only shows like all of the streamers, and you can sort of sort it by different options too. But it also shows whoever's live, so even if people aren't live, you can still sort of scroll through the listing of streamers and see who is there. I'm pretty sure it's all manually curated as well, so channels have to be manually added, and then also everyone makes sure that they're Australian too before adding them. Yeah, it's super handy. And I love Sif. I do love Sif. I saved Sif in the DLC. I made sure I saved him/her because we still haven't figured out if Sif is a guy or a girl. The jury is still out on that one. And the Vice one I have comes with an extra arm for him holding his weapon. Knights and Vice statues are... Oh, I have her exclusive. My Knights one can be lit up with batteries. I love that their exclusive ones can do that. So the exclusive Amaterasu PVC statue could do the same thing. So that's why it was a little bit more expensive because it had the circuitry and I guess the light up feature in it. But yeah, I decided to go the non-exclusive route just because of shipping. Sif is a puppers. I know, Sif is a puppers. I love Sif. Sif is adorable. Guardian, how's it going, dude? The Western conversation and there was a new recent movie, so I wanted to remember it before seeing the movie. Wait, there's a Deadwood movie? I thought Deadwood's a series, right? Did they do like a movie for it as well? Oh, great. Very dramatic slash down at the bottom of the area. I think he's going down. Oh, he is. Sweet. Now, the question is, did I remember flash pods? I did. 2 of them, in fact. All hope is not lost. Not yet, at least. There we go. Much better. Cowboys and Aliens, Deadwood. A series, but they did a movie. I like it when you get movies from a series. Like Serenity with Firefly. I was almost gonna watch that the other night again too. There's an Australian stream place. There is, yeah. So it's not direct through Twitch, so it's not like officially affiliated with Twitch or anything. But there is a manually curated directory that I use when I'm sort of browsing through Australian streamers. If you Google Twitch ANZ, it should come up as like the first or second result. Yeah, it's like ANZ streamer directory, and it is very handy. How you going with Detroit? Oh, Chai, I finished it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. I finished it yesterday. It is amazing, and I love it, and I'm so glad that I didn't mess up too many decisions. I think for the most part I was pretty happy with the decisions that I made. Although I had to reset one of the last chapters because one of the dialogue options that I was given I thought meant something different, and so my character ended up saying like the opposite of what I needed him to say or wanted him to say, so I reset it for that reason. But yeah, for the most part I think I made okay decisions. And I absolutely fell in love with the characters, man. I didn't want the game to end. I was saying a little bit earlier as well, like, I wish that there was a buddy cop drama with Connor and Hank because I love those guys so much. I'd love to ask what ending you got, but I don't want to spoil it for other people. Not too bad, one day at work in here. Wait, you've been there since 6 AM? I didn't realize you started work so early. Is Monster Hunter Iceborne Collector's Box coming to North America or just Japan only? So guys, look forward to farming those Kiao weapons. I didn't even realize there was a collector's edition. The only one that I've seen that's coming to Australia so far... Is he asleep? Yeah, he's totally asleep. I could go and get barrels, but I could actually go back and get a trap. I should probably do that. If I was smart, I would go back and get trap stuff. Unless I have it. I do not have it. Damn it. Alright, I can't fast travel during combat though. Who is trying? Oh, he woke up. Never mind. Yeah, the only edition that I've seen in Australia is the Steelbook edition. I heard there's a collector's, but I haven't seen it yet. There is. It's like, oh, 350 US to order it. Okay, I'm assuming it comes with a statue, is that right? And yeah, I'm very excited for Kia weapons, specifically Kia Glaive, so I'm waiting for the KT Siege to come back to that. I have a bunch of Kia weapons with our previous character, but with this character, which is a secondary, I haven't done a KT Siege yet, so I still have many Kia weapons to get and enjoy. Because it's apparently a really, really good Kia Glaive they should be aiming for. It's as lovely as Nagigante, one that I got from the last one. Wait, so there is a statue? I'm assuming it's maybe the new Elder Dragon that's on the cover. I've seen like a separate statue that they're releasing outside of like a potential collector's edition of that Elder Dragon. But yeah, I haven't seen like an official collector's or anything yet. Do you get to leave early? I'm assuming that is directed to someone else. There are many Monster Hunter statues. Yeah, I have seen them. At one point I was pretty close to getting some of those mystery boxes. Because you can get these like really cool Monster Hunter figures in mystery boxes. And there are a couple of series where I looked at like the monsters included. And I really liked all of them. I think there was one with like a xeno'jiiva, a couple of Nergigante. I think Kushala was maybe in that same series. Either way, they all looked amazing and I almost bought one. Then I was good. I didn't. You saved Sif only to hurt her later. I would never do that. I love Sif. Sif is wonderful. Now we need to travel back to camp to get that. I think this one's probably closer. To get the trap material. Hopefully you're still going to be asleep by the time we come back. Han, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Cooper, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. I actually don't mind it because I avoid all the traffic. Oh, getting to work early? I guess you would, like, you'd miss peak hour, but still, getting up that early. Oh, I don't think I could do it. I'd have such a hard time of it. The earliest I have to get up for work is 6 o'clock in the morning. So getting to work at 6 would, yeah, be a very early morning. Very, very early. Well, Weeder, how's it going, man? Are there spiders in this game? There are bugs, but I don't think there are spiders. Oh no, wait, I lie, there are spiders. Yeah, you can walk through spider webs. They don't, like, attack you or anything, but they are there. They're actually in this forest too, so I could potentially go and find one. And I'm gonna see if I can trap this guy. My wife starts work at 4 AM, so she leaves well before me. 4 o'clock in the morning, dude, that is full on. I used to have friends who worked at a bakery, or a friend who worked at a bakery, and I think you started work, for you. Done. I think you started work at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I would honestly struggle getting to work that early. Did you finish both seasons of Dark yet? I haven't, no. I'm still about halfway through the second season. Yeah, and I'm really enjoying it. Can't sleep, so so just well didn't. What, you didn't try to sleep? Oh man, I hope you get some rest soon, dude. Thank you both. I have a phobia of spiders. Okay, I'll see. I'll avoid the spiders then, sorry. I thought you were just curious about spider placement in this game. There are spiders, but only I think in the ancient forest here. Now what did we get? A footing jewel. A decoration that enhances the tremor resistance skill. Okay, cool. 15,500 zenny. 47, so it did push us up about, not a full level, but like half a level, I think. It's 7 AM here, my stomach. Oh, your stomach hurts for some reason. Dude, I hope you're feeling better soon. Hey, Blaine. And also Katie, potentially. Welcome back, guys. How are you not addicted to Dark? I really do like it. What did I start watching instead? Oh, that's right. I was watching Dark and then Stranger Things came out, so I started kind of watching Stranger Things instead. Yeah, and I haven't gone back to Dark yet. I haven't actually really been watching a whole lot of TV lately. Mostly, I guess, because Detroit kind of took over the TV side of things, because every chapter in Detroit is kind of like a singular episode of a TV show in a way. Or like every couple of episodes, or every couple of chapters is like an episode. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so story-driven and story-centric, it kind of just felt like I was watching and participating in a TV show instead. Really does. It does take over everything, yeah, I would agree with that. Fury, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude, welcome. There's an addicted personality and too easily distracted personality. Allie is the latter. I'm a little bit of both. I can get addicted to, like, things, like Monster Hunter is a good example. But then I can also get distracted easily. So yeah, there's a bit of column A, bit of column B in there. I have a hard time, okay? Sorry, Ellie, gonna head out and try and finish Detroit and head to bed. Night, Ellie, and chat. Moe, I'll see you later, dude. Hope you are enjoying Detroit, dude. And I believe that you can repair that relationship with Frank. Frank. You can make a character called Frank and you can repair that relationship. You can repair that relationship with Hank, I believe. But either way, have a really good night, dude. I'll see you soon. This is Blaine tonight. Katie's out until Tuesday when we'll give streaming Muslim to World with our session ID available. Oh, dude, that's so exciting. Have you guys been playing more of it? So now you said on Friday you're just starting out. How did it end up going? I'm really curious.
Hey.
And what weapon did you guys end up choosing as well? Because I know you were sort of considering a bunch, I think, on Friday as well, right? I know the truth. Wait, what is the truth, Jerry? What is the truth? Allie is like, I really like playing this game. Oh, okay. I get distracted easily, okay? I get distracted very easily. Just like, I don't know whether you're here for this, John, but I bought this on Friday. So now I'm getting distracted with this because I was playing this last night too. It is a little bit buggy, and it's really straightforward, but I kind of like it. Oh, a squirrel. I do get distracted by squirrels too. When I've been to an area that has squirrels, because Australia doesn't have squirrels, it just automatically becomes amazing. And I enjoy just seeing squirrels. It's a good time. It's a really good time. We played with a bunch of them after, not sure exactly how the glaive works, but we liked the aerial and it looks cool. Yeah, it really is. Versus the axe sword thing. The glaive is very, very different. So it does take a little bit of getting used to, because I guess first up you have to really shoot out your Kinsect, which is my little bug buddy, so that you can get some buffs going and then attack once you've got all of your buffs. But no, it's a really, really fun weapon and it has some amazing mobility as well. You don't have squirrels? No, we don't have squirrels in Australia. We have really cute possums, which are nocturnal. That's really the closest we come to squirrels. The sort of wildlife that we see around, like, suburbia, I see birds and that's about it. Birds and possums at night occasionally. Maybe a couple owls. Owls occasionally. I've seen an echidna like once or twice around here, but not in my backyard. What else have I seen? I've been held up by a wombat before, but that was on farmland. A wombat decided that it wanted to sleep. This is when I was a lot younger as well. And my mom and I were visiting a family friend on a farm. A wombat decided that he wanted to sleep on the only access road to said farm. And you can't move a wombat. You just gotta wait for the wombat to move. We have an opossum in the Pacific Northwest too. Ugly. Oh, our possums are really cute. Opossums can be kind of scary looking, and they hiss apparently. Our possums are really cute. You look up either a ring-tailed possum or a brush-tailed possum. They're the possums that I have here. And they're really, really cute. They're adorable. Look up Western Pygmy Possum. Oh, those ones are tiny and really, really cute as well. You can't move a wombat. They're like big furry boulders. No one but a wombat moves a wombat. So we had to wait until the wombat decided to move. Thankfully it didn't take too long, but we kind of laughed that we were stuck on an access road to a farm waiting for a wombat. It was very Australian. Hey Ghost, how's it going, man? Still waiting for that Stranger Things, reply discussion. Yes, we need to. I need to figure out what you didn't like about it, because I really liked all of it. They are furry boulders, yeah, they're actually pretty big. Like the wombats that you see in... Aww, get him. The wombats that you see in, like, zoos as well, that's not a good representation, or the wombats at least that I've seen in zoos aren't a good representation of how big they can actually get. Like, you'd think, oh, wombat, that'd be like, you know, this big. No. That's not even like half a wombat. Wombats are big. Wombats are huge. Yeah, they're like a furry boulder. They are. Imagine trying to move a giant rock out of your way. That's what moving a wombat would be like, I imagine. Possums in Australia are cute until you sleep and hear that horrid... Wait, a hook sound? What is a hook sound? I don't think I've ever heard that. That's adorable. I wouldn't move him because I'd be busy cuddling. Australian animals are pretty cute. I have actually seen koalas sometimes too, but not so much around here. Like, you go into bushland and you might see koalas. I've seen koalas, like, on this one scenic road. Like, on the western side of Melbourne, there's this big road that goes all via the coastline, so for, oh gosh, like, kilometers and kilometers or miles and miles, it's just like this winding road going along our coastline. And I've seen koalas along there, like just hanging onto trees, like at the side of this road. I've seen koalas there a bunch, but yeah, not so much around where I am. Just drive off road around the wombat. This was the thing though, like we would have done that, but the access road did this, like it was built up. So if we had gone like down this side, we probably would have just like rolled down into like the field next to it. Yeah, the only way in was that road. Wombat or Snorlax confirmed. They are kind of actually, yeah, that's actually a good good comparison. I saw you do it. I saw you hurt Sip twice on stream actually. I didn't want to. I didn't want to take out Sif. I just had to. It wasn't a choice that I made lightly either. Alright, so we've got no Gigante. We're just waiting for that xeno'jiiva quest to come back up as well.
Great Odin's Raven!
Oh, Aku!
Despite my medical situation, I love watching your stream.
Aww.
Keep it up, smiley face.
Aku! Dude, thank you so much for the 8 months, man. I hope you're doing well, man. It's a super, like, sucky situation, dude, but I hope everything's going well. It's always good to see you, man. But thank you, seriously, so much. Sif from Dark Souls, yes. I've had to take out Sif from Dark Souls. You know what, let's go get these Gadulaka for our Meowscular chef friend. Because why not? I need to get all the canteen supplies up. Yeah, we've played Dark Souls just a couple times on stream. And every single time that Sif fight never gets easier. I always feel like a monster. Because I always do it after the DLC as well. And if you... have you played Dark Souls, Blaine? Now Souls I can talk all night, yeah. Okay, so I assume you know Souls. It's the worst it is. And because, yeah, I always try to do the DLC before I go into that Sif fight, it makes it so much sadder because Sif doesn't want to be doing what she or he is doing, and you don't want to be doing what you're doing. And there are actually a couple of theories that came up in chat that made the fight even sadder, which I kind of tend to agree with. So the theory that was possibly the saddest theory is that the reason that Sif is fighting you isn't to protect the ring or protect, you know, what he's guarding, but it's to protect you because Sif has already seen what the Abyss has done to Artorias, and so he doesn't want you to meet the same fate. And that makes it so much worse because he doesn't want to be fighting you, you don't want to be fighting him, but you have to in order to, you know, rekindle the flame. I did 24 hour for Extra Life and we went through to New Game plus. My gosh, dude, how long was the stream? Can't believe it's been 8 months already. Seems less than that. It always does, right? Like, it doesn't feel like we've been streaming for, I think it's like almost 2 years now, but yeah, calendar tells me almost 2 years. 24 hours, sorry. I missed the important part of that. Did a 24-hour live stream. How long was that for? Streamer win again. 24 hours, Ellie? Duh, yeah, I know. It's It's a Monday and my brain is still switching on. Siphites, to be sure you're ready. I just like the theory that Sif was fighting to protect you. It did seriously make it so much sadder. Alright, there are a couple of these guys down here. Now Salsa can talk all night. I think Sif understands that it isn't your fault. Yeah, I think so as well. Sif is a wonderful pupper. What was the color of Napoleon's white horse, Ellie? Was the horse a brown horse? Clearly. It is a struggle today. The endless struggle. The endless struggle to take out these Skagulaka as well. If I could just hit these guys a couple times. 25-hour stream. I mean, that is kind of fair as well because 24-hour streams do occasionally go longer. A couple friends of mine who've done charity marathons, which is supposed to be like 24-hour streams, have gone to like I think almost 30 in some years. I don't know how they managed to stay awake for that though. Correct. Excellent. Your 23 month is coming up in a couple of days, dude. That is ridiculous. It's such a long time, man. Okay, so we've got 5 down already. This is number 6. And that guy digging, if he's still around, is he gonna resurface? There he is. Is he sleeping? Are you really sleeping? At a time like this? 6. Alright, we need some more. Wait, there's one. This will be 7. PC. Oh, bang, we're playing on Xbox, dude. I do have this on PC, but I don't have it set up to stream, unfortunately. So Xbox, at least for the time being. Alright, whereabouts did he end up going? There was one more around here. He may have fled. I'm gonna say he fled. Well, you know where to find me. I've been waiting. That you're both addicted and distracted. I said it in the chat before you announced it, you know. I know the truth. Wait, before I announce what? I've lost the context, I'm sorry. Xbox, like literally 1 day stream. 1 day. You should seriously do the extra live stream. Is it a full 24 hours? I think it'd be so hard to do that. A charity stream that I've done before, I've done generosity before. That was, I think it was like 1 or 2 hours. I think maybe we were streaming for about 2 hours. It was super fun. But one of the sort of incentives that we were doing for donations to this charity that we were supporting was to, like, every time we got a donation to essentially put like a jelly candy in our mouth and just keep it there. The streamer who organized it thought it'd be hilarious, and by the end of it, there were 4 of us in this one session. All 4 of us were just like, we never want to see jelly candy again. And it took me like, oh man, probably like 4 months afterwards to even touch jelly candy again. It was pretty funny. Only 3 months. I will now eat a bean boozled. It is a good time for it, yeah, I would agree with that. Now whereabouts are these guys? Whereabouts do they hide out? I don't think they're in the top section. I think they're mostly just down here. Trying to think out where else the Skagulaka would be. Because I remember them attacking us here, but I don't remember anywhere else. I guess I'll... Oh wait, no I do. Hang on, they might be down... They're around here and to the right, and then down the crystals. Area 9, right? For the Skagulaka? Maybe. I think there are some extras down here though, so if I go sort of down here, past this pelican, or feline, I think there should be some in this bottom area. If I can get down there. Maybe this isn't the way down. Damn it, it's not the way down. It's down crystals though, I remember that much. Skagulakas are hidden away on this map. They're down that path, correct? Is it actually down here? Or do I have to use a different path to get down to them? Check your map, it should say. Let's have a look. Didn't think the Skagulaka were actually listed on the map at all. Because those guys there are Vespoids. Gastodon, Vespoid, Bonos. Is it you? Hang on. Hide quest info. Vespoid. There, okay. Lead the way. I really hope I have a cool drink. If not, I guess I do have these here. They're not always out. How do the item bonuses work, and should I bother at low level? How do you mean the item bonuses? Do you mean like the armor skills and the armor skills that you get? I don't know what you mean by item bonuses. Set bonus, like armor? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. So the item bonuses, the armor, like set bonuses or armor skills will give you different perks depending on the armor skill that are there. Some of them will be bonus damage, some of them might be health recovery. If you go into the like armor details, it should tell you specifically what it does. And then some will give you set bonuses for having, I think, a certain number of sets of or pieces of the same armor set equipped. I believe that's how that works. But either way, oh, they are up here. You guys are hiding away in an area you're not usually in. Why'd you do that? Yeah, you should be able to see specifically what each armor skill does and how you can use it. It is really handy. It's not as important, I guess, if you're below high rank. So if you're still on low rank hunts, it's not super important, but as you get a little bit higher, and you start facing tempered and arch-tempered monsters, they become a lot more important. Like the extended song for horn skill. I just need a single piece. It's worth it to start working on those early. Yes, they add to it a bit, maybe not attack plus, but some of the skills only require one arm piece. Ah, sweet. What is, oh, jelly candy. Okay, so like jelly babies? You guys have jelly babies, right? Like Sour Patch Kids. So basically like Sour Patch Kids are along the same lines as that. We had them just sitting in our mouths for like 2 hours. That's great. Jelly candy, yeah, sorry, gummies. That's probably a better way to describe them. Jelly candies are gummies. Gummies, yeah, sorry. Jelly candy. I guess, yeah. Gummies to me are slightly different though, because I would say like jelly candy are less gummy than gummies. Gummies are very gummy. So there is a slight distinction between the two. That you're both addicted and distracted, that's the truth. This case would be distraction. I mean, it depends on what you're talking about, because I can get addicted to certain games, I can get addicted to certain TV shows, but then I can also equally get distracted by other addictive forms of media. So it's a little bit of both. There are many, all horrific. Wait, what are many? If you've heard, oh, read the Haribo Sugar-Free Gummy Bears review. Oh yeah, there are many. Yes, yeah, there are. These weren't the Haribo ones that we had. We had, I think it was actually an Australian brand. I think it was the All Natural Confectionery Company gummies that we had, or jelly candy that we had. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what we had. And I didn't, touch gummies for like a couple months afterwards. I live to be cursed by those reviews, as they're way better than the American ones. I like some gummies though. It kind of depends on my mood, but like I really do enjoy gummies on certain occasions. Like I love the trolley gummies. I don't know if they're available in the States, but we have these gummies here made by a company called Trolley, and there are sour worms, which are delicious. There are also little like gummy hamburgers that you can get and gummy pizzas, and I still love them so much. I actually went out to try and find the sour worms the other day, but they were all sold out because everyone knows they're the best. Oh, you have Trolley as well? Yeah, I love them. I really like Haribo gummy bears. I've never been a big fan of Haribo. I think mostly probably because they're not as sweet as other gummies. I think that's probably why. How about them Welch's fruit snacks? What are Welch's fruit snacks? I've never had those. Cat and Shane, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Spelled Trolley? Yeah, that's right, I think. I just ate some llama ones. Llama gummies? I don't think I've had llama gummies before. I picked up some gummies from a Japanese grocer that I went to, a Japanese supermarket I went to like last week, I think, or the week before. And they were delicious. They were so good. They were like Coca-Cola or like cola flavored gummies. And I pretty much just sat and ate them all in the one sitting. No regrets. Oh wait, from Trolley, llama? Dunno. I ate some llama ones. Do they do like llama shaped gummies? I've never seen those here. At the start of the game, really? Welch the brand. I don't think we have that here in Australia. I haven't seen Welch as a brand. It's all about the gushes. I don't think we have those here either. Because I think they've been brought up in chat before and I've just been like, what is a gusher? That might help you. Welch is, oh, an American fruit juice brand. Okay, yeah, we don't have that here. It's the high fructose corn syrup. I had a friend visit from Australia once. She swore to God that the Americans put crack in her junk food because she couldn't stop. Yeah, that's 100% the high fructose corn syrup. One of my buddies was living in the States for a couple months, I think, or at least like 2 months. And they drank a lot of Coca-Cola, and when they came back, they were like, why am I so irritable? I'm in such a bad mood all the time. And they realized that it was because they had become slightly addicted to high fructose corn syrup because it is highly, highly addictive. And that was them slowly but surely weaning themselves off it. Well, not really weaning themselves off it, but just like coming down from high fructose corn syrup. It's exactly the point I was making. We have to get some gushes to Ali. Okay, explain gushes to me because I think they've been brought up before, but I can't for the life of me remember. In my store near me, we have different kinds of trolley gummies. Oh, I've only seen the burger, the pizza, and the sour worm ones. I don't think I've seen any llama ones. What is a gusher? Yeah, it's been brought up in chat before, but I can't remember either, Stooge. Gushers are gross. Ali on corn syrup equals unhappy Ali. Some candy over here does have corn syrup in it. We have like these... I don't even know how to describe them. Like they're... It's sort of like a chewy candy. They come in like little singular wrapped squares. And they're called Zappos. And they're like a sour grape. Or there's also, I think, another like flavor, but the sour grape ones are the best ones. Those have high fructose corn syrup in them. They're so incredibly sweet. And I've noticed that about corn syrup too when I've been traveling overseas. Because a lot of drinks in the States use high fructose corn syrup instead of cane sugar, which is what we have over here. I have had to water down drinks that have corn syrup in them because they are so incredibly sweet. I've never had gushes before. Yeah, me neither. Not gonna lie, it means something else to me. Zappers, drunk. Zappers are the best, man. I used to have them in high school years ago and I still haven't grown out of them. Haven't seen in a while though. I like a fruit roll-up. I like fruit roll-ups more than gushes. I love fruit roll-ups. I have those here. They taste like fruit roll-ups with juice in the middle. Oh, it sounds really good. How would you put juice in that though? I guess they'd have to be thicker, right? Zappos aren't sour. The grape ones are a little bit sour. It's like a sour grape that they have. I would say they're sour, but they're, I guess, kind of like tangy more than sour. Is corn syrup cheaper than cane sugar? I think it depends where you are. I think there are subsidies on corn and like corn farming or corn syrup in the States, whereas I think it's the opposite here. Don't hold me to that though, but I think that's kind of along the lines of what it is. US grow a ton of corn, so it's cheaper there, yeah. In Australia, cane sugar is cheaper. Gushes are a gem-shaped fruit roll-up. Gem-shaped fruit roll-up. And then in the middle there's... So, how... Gem-shaped? Like, are we talking like sort of diamond-shaped? Or like, you know, gem diamond-shaped, kind of? And then there's juice in the middle. I still can't like picture it, but it sounds cool. Elder dragons are not trappable. No, they're not. Not to be confused with Zipper, which is a lighter, or Zepper, which is a Mark's brother. Alright, let's check out the commission armor too. I don't think I mean, it's cool, and we can get it now, but we don't really need to. Okay, I think that's the only new armor set that we have. Otherwise, we just still need that Xeno gear, or the Xeno mats. And that is it. Can we capture an elder dragon? No, no. So elder dragons can't be captured, they can only be slain. Crawling after defeating the xeno'jiiva for the first time, Raythound, congratulations, man. How are the rest of the hunts going today? Like a tiny emerald. So they're only little? I was imagining like full-on fruit roll-up size, which in Australia they're like, you know, yay big. So like, about that size, I think. We use our corn for corn syrup or bourbon whiskey. I do need to farm Nokigante for his armor then. Yeah, Nokigante thankfully isn't too difficult to farm. We got really lucky before and dropped a gem which we needed, which I think we've been trying to get for, I think the majority of last stream and also... Oh no, we only did the one today, didn't we? So it was the majority of last stream that we were trying to get that Nokigante gem, and then it finally dropped today, so I'm still pretty happy about that. They look like D&D dice without numbers. Oh, okay, so they're like tiny. Alright, I'm gonna try and get that xeno'jiiva hunt this way. If I respond to an SOS, I'm hoping that Xeno's gonna pop up, because otherwise we're gonna have to wait a while for ours too, because it hasn't shown up yet. Like a D8. Huh, so they're like, you're talking like about like this size? Well, maybe even smaller, like that size? Still trying to catch up for Iceborne since my file- Wait, your file got deleted? Did I know this already? Did you mention it before? Or wait, hang on. I think a while ago someone in chat was mentioning that their file was corrupted. I'm not sure if that was you, Wraithhound. Smaller? Wait, they're for children? I could be a child. Could I have some? I could maybe count as a child. Alright, let's go to this one here. D8 looks like a diamond. Oh, reminds me I got to make my Nokigante bowgun. Oh, since I found a gem today, nice! Ellie, you are a child. I am basically a child. I have a jar full of Nutella still in my cupboard. Although, I also have, should probably open the departure. Yep, done. I also do have Toblerone in the fridge, which I've been responsible and I haven't opened yet. And that's a step forward for me, because usually the moment that enters my house, it gets eaten pretty quickly.
Transport at the hitching post there. Then you'll be able to
Mega
reach the other side of the river.
Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Are you excited for Pokemon by any chance? By chance, because I'm very excited for Sword and Shield, and also maybe the Pokemon Switch Lite console, maybe. I still haven't decided if I'm gonna pick it up yet, but I may have had it pre-ordered. Just maybe. Don't judge me. Hey Joe, what's going on, man? Moonchild. Wait, Moonchild now on Discord set list? What is Moonchild? I already got past where I was before, so all good. Got a new PS4 and didn't back up my save. Oh, really? So did you trade or sell your old one? I'm guessing if you couldn't sort of back it up. One of the reasons I got PlayStation Plus in the first place was so that I could back up saves online, but I don't even think I've been doing that yet. Doing very well, just had my birthday a couple of days ago. Hope you pre-ordered from Harvey Norman and saved yourself like 30 bucks. My pre-order is not currently at Harvey Norman, but I haven't decided if I'm 100% gonna pick it up yet, so I just sort of pre-ordered it and I'll cross the rest of the bridges that I encounter when I come to them. Sorry I'm not hanging around as much, but I think it's that time. Time to respect sleep. No, Jerry, sleep is very important, dude. Please get some rest. As always. Oh no. It's always lovely to see you, man. I still have to message you my thoughts on Stranger Things, and also Dark when I finally finish it. But I'll see you soon, man. Have a good one. Are you still Team Grookey? For the time being, yes. I am still Team Grookey. I haven't decided to change to Skull Bunny, or is it Sobble? I think his name is Sobble yet, but it doesn't mean that I won't. I need to see their final evolutions first. So judging by the first evolutions, Grookey is the one that I love the most, but like I said, final evolutions make all the difference. Get it, Allie, treat yourself. You've been working hard, but I I pre-ordered a statue this week. Like not yesterday, on Saturday I pre-ordered an Akami statue. So I feel like that's me treating myself. I still have to decide if I need a Switch Lite. Just got this game, any advice for when I start playing? Have you played a Monster Hunter game before at all? because if you haven't, be prepared for there to be a pretty steep learning curve, but trust me when I say that it is all worth it. You probably won't have any idea what you're doing at the start of the game, but that is completely normal. So stick with it, and for me it took about like 15 hours to sort of understand what I was doing, maybe up to 20 hours to understand what I was doing. But I've been playing it for like 300 hours since then, and yeah, it was definitely worth it. Treat yourself more, Allie. How you been? Yeah, bro, you're doing really well, man. I had like my first weekend off in a while, this past weekend just gone, and it was amazing. I didn't know what to do with myself because I had all this free time, and I don't usually. So I caught up on a bunch of stuff I was a bit behind on, played some Detroit. What else did I do? I read. Reading was great. I went out and got some foods. I had some pretty tasty burger on Friday night. And that was about it. Yeah, so pretty good weekend, dude. Sounds relaxing. Yeah, it was really great. And like I said, like I don't usually get 2 days or 2 client days in a row, so this was completely different and just a really, really nice change. It's like I don't really realize how much I appreciate days like that until they happen. So yeah, I was pretty happy. My first Monster Hunter game is Monster Hunter, oh, Freedom 2, nice. I played Freedom Unite for a bit, but I just didn't understand what I was doing, and I stopped playing it. Wait, the claw? Oh, Detroit is great. Also, why are we talking about the claw? Did Liar come up? In chat by chance? We really had the same experience. Yeah, I wanted to like it. I really, really wanted to like it, but I just didn't understand what I was supposed to be doing. Because from what I've discovered, and what people have told me, the earlier Monster Hunter games do a terrible job of telling you how to play the game. They just expect that you already have that knowledge there. And as someone who didn't, I had a really tough time of it. Do you play League of Legends? I don't know. I've never played League before. I'm always really impressed by people who can play League, because I never really know what's going on screen. But no, I've never played it. Can we all agree how godlike we felt when us old hunters got a second analog to use? That would have been a huge difference. It would have made a huge difference. That was my like one biggest criticism with the PSP, was that I didn't like the lack of a second analog stick. And the same with the 3DS as well. So I was so happy when the Vita was announced and you saw that second proper analog stick there as well. Not just like the flat analog sticks that the stick that the PSP had, but like a proper analog stick. That made me so happy. But when the 3DS was announced, I didn't understand why they didn't put a second analog stick in, because there was space there. There was a perfect space for a second analog stick, and it just wasn't there. I mean, World doesn't explain much either, but it's slightly more than the other games, yeah. It sort of eases you in a little bit more, because even when I started this, like I could read the tutorials that were coming up on screen and sort of get a general idea of what I was supposed to be achieving and how everything worked. It's still not, it doesn't explain things as well as definitely a lot of other games out there, but as far as Monster Hunter games go, this is a lot more achievable. And a lot kinder to new players. Could you please take Jerry's message in a few lines earlier? Oh no, I saw that. Good night never changed because someday we'll have a conversation that friends don't like. I saw that. I wish Jerry a really good night. And I said I needed to catch up on messages too. Yeah, I saw that. Sorry if you guys missed the reply. What is your hunter rank? So this is our second character. Her hunter rank isn't particularly high at the moment because I'm still working my way up. But she's currently sitting at, I think, like 46 or 47. Also, we need to sharpen like crazy. Marissa Red Belts of Blue, Allie, you're pretty. I love you. Amber, how's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the bits as well, man. Thank you. Back in a few minutes. How's the game today? Naeem, it's going really well, man. But I will see you in a few minutes. Also, guys, if you don't already follow Joe in the chat as well, I think there was a shout out before. You should go say hi, because Joe is great. And Joe was streaming Sekiro today again. I may have been lurking, because I kind of always do that. But Joe's streams are really chill. You should go and hang out, guys. Speaking of, Joe, if you're still around, dude, how did the rest of the run go today? Because oh, where did I see you up to? I think it was about 2 hours ago. Maybe, no. Oh man, it's like 3:30. Maybe it was 3 hours ago that I was watching. Yeah, about 3 hours ago. Werewolves, how's it going, man? Also, I really should have been paying attention to that. I was just like hacking away. Yeah, I totally should have been paying attention to that. To be honest, I came to World from Dark Souls, so the learning curve is almost non-existent for me. I just spent an hour in the training room to get used to the weapons, and I have enjoyed the fights and story. See, I did pretty much exactly the same thing. So before I was playing Monster Hunter World, I think we'd just come off the back of playing Bloodborne, and before that, DS3. So I should have known how to play this. But to me, it was just a really, really steep learning curve. Once I found a weapon that sort of gelled with me, though, it became a lot easier and a lot more straightforward. But to start off with, just like initially finding that weapon took me probably a bit longer than I'd like to admit. Bloodborne, yeah, dude, it's really good, right? Is that a game? I've never heard of it. Wait, which game? Bloodborne? I PB'd by 2 minutes, dude, that's nuts! Congratulations, man! An hour and 5 minutes and 22 seconds, dude, that is nuts! Are you doing a lot of practice off streams for these too, or is like everything basically on stream? That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous, dude. I just beat, I think she's fighting by myself not too long ago? Wait, I just beat the thing? Oh, the thing she's fighting by myself. It was like the think? The thing you're fighting, okay. Xeno we're gonna need to farm for a bit because we need to get a Xeno gem, and I don't think we're gonna be that lucky here. Bloodborne is so good. Yeah. The Bloodborne soundtrack as well is amazing. I still catch myself. Hang on. Oh, tail. Tail, tail, tail. Are we gonna make it? 20 seconds? I completely forgot about the tail. We're not gonna make it, are we? Oh, no. Tail is a dream. Tail's a dream. Oh, tail's not a dream. The tail is not a dream. Oh, we got so close to missing that. You got it. Yeah, just. Xenogems are only 1 gold ticket away. Do we have a gold ticket? Is that a gold ticket? It's a high commendation. I don't think it's a gold ticket. We also need some claws. I'm not sure how many we got there. You got it? Yeah, just. With like, you know, a fraction of a second to spare. Everything's mostly on stream. I've been practicing Ishin off stream a good amount though. The Ishin fight is nuts, man. Like, even after facing him, gosh, like, I think 4 times in total, because I played through it 4 times now, I still have trouble with that fight. He is still nuts every single time. What do you like more, Dark Souls or Bloodborne? Oh, sorry, I think I got distracted by the tail cut when I was saying Ludwig's song is great. The Bloodborne soundtrack is amazing. Yeah, what do you like more, Bloodborne or Dark Souls? I think I like Souls more than Bloodborne. I still really like Bloodborne, but I think I just prefer the setting of Souls and the bosses in Souls more so. And it's kind of weird too because I'm not someone who ever really parries attacks or blocks attacks, so the fact that you don't have a shield in Bloodborne, you can only pistol parry, doesn't sort of change my feelings on the game at all, but I think I still prefer Dark Souls, yeah. I'm also, Ellie, could you please read Pietro's message? I can indeed. It's probably getting late. It's probably like 1:30. Time for me to sleep, Ellie. Have a good stream and see you on Tuesday, friend. Pietro, have a really good night, man. Get some rest. It was wonderful to see, as always. I hope you had a fantastic birthday. Yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. It was yesterday. Hope you had a fantastic birthday yesterday, dude. Look after yourself now. I'll see you a bit later this week, man. I'm good. Have a great night. Oh, Gak, heading out as well, dude? If you are, have a really good night too. I'm sort of catching up here. Phoenix, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. I think I'm kind of semi-up to date. I used to be a bowman, but World ruined it for me by changing how it works. Found charge blade and dual blades, but the game was too easy, so I picked up the sword and shield along with the heavy bow gun. I really want to learn the sword and shield purely so I can use the Witcher sword and shield. So that I don't actually have a shield, I have... it's not Quen, is it? Is it Quen? One of the Witcher spells, so you use that instead of a shield. I think that'd be really cool. Good hunting, Ali. I'm off to bed. AIY, I'll see you later, man. Have a good one as well. It's 1:30 2 days ago and I had a great one. Was it 2 days ago? I guess it... hang on. Oh, right, because it's the morning now. I get it. Have a really good good night, dude. I'll see you soon. I finally nailed it. I've been thinking what Monster Hunter theme sounds like. It sounds like Dragon Quest. Oh, at the moment, like this hub theme? It's probably because this is Final Fantasy. We're still in the middle of a Final Fantasy quest line. And until we finish that, the hub music is Final Fantasy music. No, actually, I got the happy birthday message in... hang on, I got the happy birthday message in at 11:20 p.m. on July 20th, so she didn't miss it, yes. I'm so glad I didn't miss it. Don't ruin it for her, she tried so hard. It was yesterday. I just made it though, I just made it, still counts. I think like it's because our days don't exactly line up, so when I posted that it was like early yesterday for me, I think. Which is why I'm getting confused. Never mind, don't worry. Whenever your birthday was, I hope it was amazing. Have a good one, Pietro. We need to get Ali the rocket-powered greatsword so she can put together a steampunk fashion set. Oh, the Wife Ignition. We have that with our other character. It was part of an event quest, so we can't get it until all those event quests come back. But I think that's happening on the... is it the 26th? The 26th of this month? They're coming back really soon either way, so yeah, we can do those event quests with our current character, so we have the Wife Ignition with her as well. Happened on a day, it was great, that's all that matters. She remembered because Pietro is Ali's favourite mod. Don't play favourites though. I love you guys all equally. It's hilarious because I want to learn the glaive to use the Final Fantasy weapon. Let's trade skills, Ali. I still have to get the I think it's the Gay Bolg and the True Gay Bolg. I think they're the glaives from the Behemoth questline. They look really sweet, but we need so much Behemoth material in order to craft them. And I'm not quite game enough yet. I need my Lunastra set so I have like the extra health for that first. And Giant Nate and finally Gath, who she only keeps around out of pity. Gath, that's so sad. It's 11:40 p.m. on the 21st. Time is over with the magic of the internet. It really is. 3:40 on the 22nd here. So yes, time differences do my head in occasionally. Also, flying between time zones does my head in consistently every single time I do it. Because usually if I'm flying, or the times I've flown to the States, I will have left left at like 9 o'clock in the morning on, say, the 21st, right? And I will arrive earlier than I left on the 21st. It's I know it's not, like, time is still passing, obviously, but it still does my head in. And on the way back, like, I technically miss a day. It's very confusing for my poor brain. Why can't we just use 1 o'clock? Feels bad, man, I know, right? Best way to solve it, start Monster Hunter World on PS4 and join my crew so we got a full squad for Behemoth. Dude, I need to find a squad for Behemoth as well. Also, what was I... oh, right. I was gonna check what else we needed from Xeno here. So we have everything for the Ruin Cane. We need... oh, we didn't get the Hornbreak. So we need a Hornbreak. 2 more, actually, for the Xeno Styx Glaive. And then a gem as well. That's what we're missing here. But we do have everything for Ruin. But not for Styx. I still haven't decided which one of those I'm going to craft either. Europe is dropping daylight time in a few years? Wait, really? Is that actually happening? As in, like, daylight savings, I'm assuming? Why not craft Ruin again? Oh, I don't have, oh, right. I don't have Ruin already. That was what I was gonna say. Chat was sort of discussing at the end of the last stream which is better, Ruin or Styx, and chat was kind of 50-50 between the two, so I figured that I would get the materials for both first and then make the difficult decisions later in the stream. Yeah, that was pretty much it. That's sort of where it began and ended. Make Ruin, that's the last sword and shield I need. The European Parliament has voted to discontinue daylight savings time. Huh, I wonder why. I'm kind of used to it here in Australia because it's always been a thing in summer. And it means that it's like lighter later, but it is a little bit of an adjustment. West Coast North America is also considering permanent daylight savings. Wait, permanent? How would you do permanent daylight savings? Because it's crappy. I kind of like it in summer though, because then it means there's more sunlight at the end of the day. We run into the same thing every time we go to Japan. Oh right, because obviously you're going back, like, so yeah, you would be getting... Would you be missing a day by heading, like, if you're in the States and coming, like, across to Japan? I'm assuming you're in the States here. Going across to Japan, you'd lose a day, wouldn't you? Like, an entire day. Your accent. Oh, Savik, thank you, man. It sounds pretty normal to me, but I know that's not the case for everyone. It's kind of boring for me because I hear it every day. So it's not that special. But thank you, dude, and welcome as well. Some states don't observe it, which makes it weirder. Fly to the future. But then you, like, on the way back, no, you'd arrive in the same day that you left, technically, I think. Alright, Xeno again. Alright, so we have to aim for her horns here, and we also have to try and get a gem. Gem is just like a luck of the draw thing. Controller batteries are low, it's not what we need. Alright, let's go here. Wived ignition, speaking of rocket-powered greatsword. Yeah, so we need to try and aim for the horns here in order to get that break. Because we have someone using a... Oh, greatswords don't do blunt damage though, do they? You should mix it up, Ali. Use an American accent to spice things up. Use a terrible American accent. Coffee, how's it going, man? Like, using winter mode 1 year round because they decided it was better safety-wise in the winter? Wait, than changing the time around? Gotta get ready for that San Diego time, which is weird because that's the time zone I was born in. Oh, I love San Diego. Hang on, gotta plug this in. Yeah, I adore San Diego. I haven't been back in a couple years now. It's been a while, been longer than I'd like it to be. But I adore San Diego. Just kind of reminds me of a very small beach town. So it's very homey. It's very, very homey. Everyone's just really laid back there as well. We need this one here and a butt. Torador, how's it going, man? San Diego's too hot. See, it's very much like Melbourne weather. So like I said, it's very homey. Oh, Joe, thank you so much for the bits, man. If you need horns in the future, you can drop rocks in the first area, then return from quest to avoid having to do the whole fight. Alright, I'll see if I can find the crystals to drop as well. Alright, so let's go pay with monies, attack up, because their defense should be alright for this. But my heart is taken. But yeah, Thrumpt, I'll see if I can find those crystals to drop. I don't think I've been able to figure out where they are before. But I have been told that they are there somewhere. Rising Slash is good for getting to the head, yeah. Also, if I can get the mount and then do a Slash Flurry on his head, we should be able to get it that way. But I just have to make a conscious effort to try and aim for his horns. Whereas before I was just sort of like hitting wherever. I was really hoping we'd need a tail because we ended up getting that, but doesn't look like we do. And let's go armor scan. And armor skin, cool. And also go demon drug and armor skin there. Alright, cool. I think that's everything. Yeah, pretty sure. I'm gonna get rid of this too. Trank bomb we can get rid of, and done. Wait, there are 3? Okay, I'll see if I can find one of them at least. I'll look for them as soon as we get to this first area. I was born in San Francisco and visited LA a lot, but I've never been to San Diego. Oh, going for TwitchCon in September, nice! No, San Diego's lovely. Like I said, it's very laid back and it does sort of feel like a small beach town. So, yeah, it's just a very sort of relaxed place to be, I guess. It doesn't seem like it's I'm assuming that's one there. It doesn't seem like a very busy place at all. Everyone just sort of takes time with everything, and I like that. Yeah, so I've always enjoyed going to San Diego. So on your left, you just ran under both. Yeah, I'm assuming that one there. I think actually someone else triggered that. I don't think that was me. I went to, but it was already triggered. Other one is opposite side, gotcha. Alright, in that case... does that count as a falling boulder there, maybe? try. No, it does not. Alright, so I have all the buffs there. Now I just have to try and aim for his head without getting in the way of lasers. No dragon lasers, please. We're kind of close. I'm more towards his chest area at the moment. She's not playing PC currently. Also, if you play PC, I can. Oh, can I join your server? Yeah, I'm not on PC at the moment, dude. I do have this on PC, but we're playing on Xbox today. So I don't have PC set up to stream this yet. I've said on so many occasions I'm going to do it, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Rx's great YouTube for starter. Yeah, definitely. Rx's videos explain everything really, really well. A lot better than Monster Hunter themselves explain how to do everything. So yeah, his videos are a fantastic resource. Hello again. Captain, how's it going, man? If when she will, you'll be welcome to join. Yeah, always. If there's ever an open session, you guys are always welcome to jump in. Is anybody playing on Xbox currently? Yes, yeah, exactly. I feel like I'm getting myself very close to danger here just by standing in front of where the lasers are. Somehow we're still not dead though, so it's good. Monster Hunter is a fun game, it is. It's fantastic. I really enjoy it. I do actually like aiming for specific breaks as well because it kind of gives me, I guess, a goal to achieve, or like a goal to aim for. Even though I don't always get the breaks that I want, it is kind of fun at least to have that goal there. I would jump in, but PS4, yeah. I feel that. I like watching Jinx and Tuna as well. Oh, Tuna is in like the other streamer, Tuna? Because yeah, I've watched Tuna's streams before. And if you're speaking about Monster Hunter streamers, Jitsu is great as well. Jitsu basically knows everything about Monster Hunter. It is ridiculous. You just watch him hunt, and not only is he hunting fantastically well, but is also kind of explaining why he's doing certain things at the same time. So you get a sense of like, I guess, what items to use in certain situations, what weapons are best for which monsters. It's fantastic. Monster Hunter's my game. Monster Hunter... Wait, the Monster Hunter map guys? Don't know the Monster Hunter map guys. Is Tuna part of that? Can't Kame, if you want to feel like you'll never be good at Monster Hunter. I feel like there are a lot of people who just know this game inside and out. Unfortunately, I'm not quite at that point yet. There is still a lot for me to learn this game, especially about builds, because builds specifically are something that I feel like I should be paying attention to, which I haven't really. I've just sort of gone along the lines of Fashion Hunter, and as great as that is, I think builds are probably important for, you know, eventually down the track. Why the sad face, Julian? Are you in the session at the moment? I think I saw your name pop up before, actually. I'll jump into PS4. Alright, there's our speed buff, so that should increase the duration of our buffs too. Fashion is number one. I mean, fashion is very important. Sometimes I have had to change my tactics though. I have had to get rid of Fashion Hunter. No, we didn't get the horn break yet. I have had to change my tactics to get rid of Fashion Hunter and favor surviving slightly more. Especially when it came to the Behemoth hunt, we had to pretty much craft an armor set specifically for Behemoth, because without that we were doing terribly. We just weren't surviving. Is Gath a bot or a person? Gath is a person. Gath likes to say he's a bot, but Gath is a person. A console sad part equals no visual mods? What are some of the visual mods that you guys have seen? I've seen a mod that replaces Teostra's model with Simba from The Lion King, and that is horrifying. It's kind of great, but also equally terrifying because it's Simba and it ruins my childhood. But I've seen that, but no other visual mods, I don't think, and that's a pretty obvious one. Gath is an AI who achieved self-awareness. I also tagged myself. You tagged yourself? This dragon reminds me of Medea from Dark Souls 3. A little bit, yeah. Medea is slightly more imposing, I think, than xeno'jiiva. But I can definitely see the Medea vibes here. The laser dragon versus... I guess, yeah, he is a laser dragon in Dark Souls as well. But at least he doesn't send spirits out to hunt me, to take me out. Whereas Medea does. He does that, the attack that sends out, they're not humanities, but they look like humanities. Do you play Kingdom Hearts? No, I've never finished a Kingdom Hearts game before. I've only partially played, maybe one? And also one of the DS ones. So yeah, haven't played Kingdom Hearts really a lot at all. I have it, I just have to play it. By imposing you mean, holy crap, don't make me do this again. I like the Medea fight though, I really enjoy it. It is brutal, but you feel like such a badass when you finally take him down, so I think it's all worth it. Are we gonna get this break? I get the feeling that we're gonna be able to take him down before I get the horn break, and the horn is what I need here. I really shouldn't be attacking his sides if I want to keep him alive. Abyssal Missiles, I call him. That is actually a pretty fitting name, yeah. Medea is such a cool fight, he is. And it was really fun because we did a melee. What? I thought we'd broken it for a second. We did a melee build, so we took Medea out with an axe to start off with, and then we ended up doing a second build in Dark Souls that was purely sorcery. So we had to try and take him out as a sorcerer. And that was a really fun fight, like absolutely brutal, but super, super fun. Ended up using the... Oh, I forget the proper name of it, but the mist, or the poison mist that you can lay out. We ended up using that to take out a whole bunch of his health because he would basically just stand in it, and it would be like chipping away at his health as we were just like standing half the arena away. It was great. So I think we were using that, and then maybe one of the soul missiles? Or potentially the dark magic, I forget. Either way, it was super fun to do that fight as a sorcerer. It's straight cheese, but it's the best cheese, the best type of cheese. I have no problem with that cheese. It's just using my abilities in my favor. Going to bed, good night, Allie. Ultraviolet, I'll see you later, man. Have a really good rest. Yeah, we have to heal up here as well before this forces us to faint out. No card, please. Stinky cheese. It's still stinky cheese. I am simply using the tools the game provides to me to win the fight, and I feel like that's not cheese. That's just taking advantage of my skills. Thank you for whoever gifted me a sub the other day. I believe that would have been a very kind anonymous gifter. We had a couple of ridiculous sub bombs on Friday, and I think that was part of that. As soon as I found that fog attack, nothing could survive. Oh, that fog attack is the best. Pot's broken? Oh, not the pot that we need though. I was hoping one of the other guys took out the horns, but doesn't look like it's the case. The horn is still intact. The horns are still intact. Frosty, how's it going, man? There you go, Ruttenvale is a dead adult xeno'jiiva. Wait, Ruttenvale is a dead adult xeno'jiiva? I know that they've said that it is like a graveyard or an Elder Dragon graveyard, and that it is basically the shell of it and an Elder Dragon. But do they ever say that it's a xeno'jiiva? There you go, Ruttenvale. It was probably anonymous. Ali got sub-bombed for their 1-year partnership anniversary, yeah. It was a ridiculous 3-month Friday. I still can't really believe it. I thought it was a snake elder dragon. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was ever specified. I don't think it is. But it is a very large elder dragon at that. Because this guy technically is still a baby, I'm pretty sure. He's a very angry baby, but he's still, I'm pretty sure, a baby. Which makes this even worse, doesn't it? The rising slash bomb we're standing is good for targeting specific parts of many monsters because it goes directly up. Alright, let's see if we can do that. I want to sort of continue doing this though. So if I can get a couple of volts off the back of a glaive, initial volt, I can sort of target the horns that way. Was that just the horns? Yes, the horns are broken. Okay, we got the horns. Let's take this guy out now. That one is a baby. I thought so. I actually feel pretty evil for doing this though. Mob part's broken. I think we can only break the one side as well. I don't think we can do a double break. Horn break, yeah, finally. It's an adult Xeno. It was a PSP Monster Hunter. They'd make us fight the adult because size was not a problem back then. Runvale is Della Madura. You see the skull on the map? Yeah, I have to watch out for that. I have to keep an eye out for that next time I'm in the Runvale. Unfortunately, they dropped the ball with the aerial glaive attacks. They're making them 4 damage, but they're getting a buff and ice horn. Are they really? Because I have gotten used to doing attacks from the ground with the glaive. I do try and mount, and I will try and target specific areas with those aerial attacks, but if I want to get some decent damage in, I will just get my buffs and attack from the ground. Because yeah, aerial attacks do take a bit of a hit to damage. I liked how you could change the way weapons felt by switching style. Wait, you used to be able to switch weapon style as well? That sounds really cool. I wonder if that's something they're going to add back in. I thought he was about to get us there for a sec. Going to sharpen my weapon. My main issue with the insect glaive is how much the kinsect doesn't matter. Oh, the kinsect does matter though, because you can do this. And the number of times our kinsect has taken out a monster for us, it's pretty great. So no, I love my kinsect. I think it comes down to the kinsect that you're using, but the pseudocat that we have at the moment, I adore him. I would never change him. Blast kinsect is actually decent, yeah. So I can, if I get him out here, he should drop some blast clouds, if he's gonna actually do that. If he decides to drop some blast clouds here, we can get some explosive damage in on Xeno as well. There you go, drop some blast clouds, there's one. So if I trigger that, if I can actually get across to it when Xeno is close by, it'll do blast damage to Xeno as well, which is really, really handy. Everything else is specific or for funsies. Glaive is a melee weapon, yeah, absolutely. And I love it. I do really love it. I love that you can continually attack in the air as well. But if I do that, see, it does do blast damage to Xeno too. It also apparently sets us on fire. Although that might have just been the fire everywhere. But it is actually surprisingly handy. Oh sweet, they got the tail break too. The kinsect barely does anything useful besides gets you buffs. Oh, but it does! Look at all this damage. 14 damage. It's enough. It's tiny, but it's enough. Eno line? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. I'm gonna continually get my damage in here too. It's a fine balance, like gunlance shells. I still, when I finally go to a ranged weapon, I'm going to have to familiarize myself with all of the different ammo that you can use and craft, and how to use it and what to use it against. That's going to be like a completely different beast entirely. After that, you don't need the kinsect until your buffs run out, but you can still get my explosive damage up and going. It doesn't do a whole lot, but a whole lot is better than nothing, or like a tiny bit is better than nothing. So I'm a fan of him, and I like having a buddy. I like having a bug buddy. Bug buddies are the best. See, look at him. They're either weak or OP. Every monster hunter is either or. Shine destroys your sharpness. Also, gunlance is poorly balanced. Playing without shells is the highest DPS. Also, I like that the monsters go hollow as soon as they're down. They're just hollow. There's nothing in here. Heavy bowgun is best long range. The Wyvern shot. Okay, we're still going here. Come on, gem. Carve us a gem. You can do it. That's not a gem. Oh wait, hang on, we can still carve. We've got another chance for a gem. It's not a gem. It's still not a gem. Okay, we got a gem. I'm pretty happy about that. Well, yeah, just a little bit. First try. Bless does work, yes, nice. Bless RNG does work. Celebrate, I'm pretty happy about that. Someone is talking about DPS swing gunlance again. I love the minigun in Monster Hunter World. Did we get 2 2 horns as well. We got a claw, horn, and a claw. So I think we need 2 more horns, I think, in order to get the glaive. Quick, Ellie, ask for an attack gem. I mean, I asked kindly, I asked nicely, so maybe the game heard that and they were like, yeah, okay, you seem alright. You seem alright. Alright, let's go see what else we need, but I'm pretty sure all we need now is the horn. If we get a xeno'jiiva investigation, that'd basically guarantee us a horn, but I don't think I have one. You get 3 free attack gems though. I thought you only get the 2 because there's the one that you get over the course of the game, and then... Oh wait, there's an attack gem as part of the Witcher quest as well, isn't there? Plus they're giving out another one as of next week, I think, with the login bonuses. Don't tell me the cluster heavy bowgun is the best DPS heavy bowgun build ever. Funnily enough, we're all getting a free attack dagger next week. Yeah, I saw the announcement on the Monster Hunter Twitter. So it's an attack gem we're getting. We're getting, I think, a silver egg, a bunch of tickets as well, I'm pretty sure. For different bits and pieces. So it's gonna be a good week, I think. Okay, upgrade equipment. I think if my calculations are correct, we should only need 2 more... Ah, never mind. We have all the horns now. Okay, so now comes the difficult decision. So, we have the Ruin Cane, which does more raw damage. It has 0% affinity, and it does 120 elemental blast damage. It also has haste and recovery, so skill info. It regenerates your health as you continually attack the monster. Recovery varies by weapon, but I don't think it's going to be a whole lot. And the Styx Glaive does 589 damage plus 210 blast damage with 10% increased affinity. The bonus for this, which is what chat was telling me about, is Razor Sharp, which halves sharpness loss. For bows and bowguns, shots have a chance not to expend coatings or ammo. So we won't blunt our weapon quite as quickly, which we do tend to do pretty quickly with our current glaive. This is going to be a hard decision. I could just make both. We only have 1 research commission ticket, but I mean, I could just make both. We have enough money. We just need that other ticket. Do you have Draken armor? Not yet with this character, no. Oh, Wangosaurus, how's it going, man? I made Ruin feel like haste and recovery isn't noticeable. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a huge sort of increase in our health. Styx Glaive also comes with pretty singable song. Because Styx Renegade. When I saw the notice about the attack decker, I was so happy that I'm never so happy that I'd pre-ordered an expansion because it meant that it helped give that deco to everyone who so dearly needs it. Yeah. Is that because like so many people have pre-ordered? Is that specifically why? Hang on, let me... 1 second. Let me just fix my cable because it's all over the joint. Is that specifically why they're giving out the attack decorations? Because they hit like a number of pre-orders? Just pick whichever one you want. I like both of them though, and I'm incredibly indecisive when it comes to weapons, especially cool monster hunter weapons. It's a very difficult decision. If not Styx, then Ruin. Can't judge me, make both. Yeah, I'm sort of like leaning towards both here. And there's the true the gay bulk and the true gay bulk that we need. But we need a behemoth tail, 2 great horns, 56,000 zenny, which we do have. And then probably countless other material for the gay bulk as well. Make both? Yeah, right. Alright, it's a difficult decision, so let's make both. We probably need some Molinastra material for the base Empress Cane though, which I completely forgot about. We only have the 1. Alright, Razor Sharp. Let's try it. Styx. Oh, it's so pretty as well. We made a good choice. Guys, we made a good choice. Such a cool person. I gave out the attack deco because... Oh, they gave out the attack deco because they had an unprecedented number of pre-orders. Oh, that's so good. I mean, they must know at this point that so many people are excited for Iceborne. Because what, it's been like a 1.5 years since the game launched, so everyone's just been playing, I guess, the same monsters for that amount of time. And that in itself is amazing, but the fact that we're getting more monsters, I think everyone is super hyped for that. So they must know now that they're doing something right. Well, welcome back, dude. You have pie? Does that mean that your work is over for today as well? Only attack boost 4 really matters. Attack gems are kind of meh. The hardest drop for me is the release jewel. What does the release jewel do? And Soul Eater, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Unless you're running a raw DPS build. I mean, for the most part, I do kind of focus on raw damage rather than elemental damage. But I can't say that I've looked into specific builds all that much. You want all 7 attack. I can easily hit an attack boost 7 with only the free attack jewel from the story. Also, let's upgrade. Or, I was gonna see if I could upgrade my arm a bit. No, I guess I don't really need to do that. Okay, let's go try this guy out. It looks so cool too. I think we made a good choice. It's all flowy and cool, look at it. Look at how fancy it looks. It's a very fancy glaive. I feel like an actual proper hunter now. I feel like we earned this. I just raided my fridge at home. Oh, you work in the town I live in, nice. So flowy, it is so flowy. It's very pretty. I do like this glaive, it's very ethereal. I'm a big fan of it. Although I'm not sure if our Erdogaran helm goes with the flowy glaive. I'm gonna keep it there for the time being. The Xeno? Yeah, the Xeno glaive is awesome, man. I felt like a professional when I went from Catastrophe's Light to Ruin. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling right now, because we've been using Catastrophe's Light for the majority of the game, man. And like switching up to the Styx glaive, it's just a nice change. It's very, very nice, not gonna lie. And I haven't even used it yet, and I'm still excited for it. Your cat looks cute. Yeah, I really like him. This is my buddy Atlas. He is a Pelico. He has saved us on so many different occasions. We still need to get some Pelico tools for him that we haven't found yet, so I need to do a bit of hunting for those. But he's our buddy, and I can't go hunting without him because, yeah, like I said, he saves us a whole bunch. I have one thing to say. Monster Hunter is freedom. How do you mean Monster Hunter is freedom? Remember that. I will remember that. Rowan just has the stationary no gigante spikes. Yeah, I figured it would. Atlas looks so warm. I think he is. I mean, I'd be surprised if he wasn't warm, considering that he himself is covered in fur, and he also has like a furry armor set on. He's just adorable. I love him so much. Managed to finally get the release jewel, but I will need to get a handicraft jewel. Want more science facts? Always. I need to check out the science Discord channel though, because I'm a bit behind there as well. Alright, I've got to get this editing done. That glaive is amazing. See you next time, Blaine. I'll catch you later, man. Good luck with the hunts as well. I'll see you soon. New weapon looks much better, yeah. I think so too. Still just catching up. Make both. Make both! Remember, you're talking to a collector. Make both. I'm not gonna do that, Wolf. He's the best cat in the world. I love him. I would never harm him. I'm also missing the Force Shot Jewel. I don't even think I have that. There are a lot of decos that I don't have. I remember with our other character, we were farming, or trying to farm Val Hazak for the longest time. And chat was just saying, Ali, get your miasma jewels, like, get the miasma jewels, equip them so that you don't get, so you have effluvia resistance. We had spent probably like 100 and something hours in the game at that point, and we still hadn't gotten a single effluvial resistance miasma jewel. So yeah, there are a bunch which are really, really finicky to drop. Love the accent. Oh, Deshaun, thank you so much, man. Don't harm the cat. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't do that. Ditch the cat and eat some Pookie bacon. I'm gonna, you know what, for saying that, I'm gonna find the Pookie, I'm gonna find our pig friend, and I will give him a hug, because that's what he deserves. Okay, he's nowhere around here. He's somewhere and he knows that I love him, and I would never harm him. He is an adorable pig, wearing a onesie, and I love him. He's the best. Cats aren't evil. Everyone deserves a hug. I think so too. Also, one more thing before we head out. Let me double check our investigations here. I'm gonna see if anything else is opened up. Don't run them because they don't get hit. Don't feel bad. I'm 4 hours into, or 4,000 hours into World, and I'm fairly sure handicraft gems don't exist. 4,000 hours and you still don't have one? 4,000 hours. That's ridiculous that you haven't gotten a drop in that time, man. Oh, hail Atlas, the cutest cat of all. He's pretty adorable, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna see if there are any other deliveries we need to finish off. Breaking out the brigade. We need, a Hunter King coin. Yeah, not gonna get that for a while. And let's have a look at our other tempered investigations here. Do we have a tempered... Oh no, tempered Devil Joe. Is he an event only or is that arch-tempered? Cats protect you from the bubonic plague. Cats are great. I like cats. You know what? I love cats, actually. Cats are adorable. He's hiding from you because he knows that he'll be bacon soon. He's not gonna be bacon. I love him too much. He's not gonna be bacon. I wouldn't make bacon out of that adorable little piglet. He's too cute. He's not bacon. We don't make bacon out of friends. 4,000 hours, yeah. I feel ya. Oh, with the gem? You have a new weapon? Yeah, protons. We just crafted it. So this is the Lunastra xeno'jiiva weapon. It is very pretty. I really like it. And we're gonna go kick some butt with it. That's the plan. Soon, no, not very soon. We're not gonna harm our adorable Poogie friend. It's just not what we do here. Can't do it, sorry. Tempered, oh, Pickle is an event only. He's like the golden Devil Joe, isn't he? I think he was golden when we faced him. That might be arch-tempered, but I think he's golden. I remember a golden pickle. Yeah, the golden pickle I remember. Yes, Ali? Yes, Gath? Eddie, how's it going, man? Good morning. Arch-tempered pickle, shudders. Is that the golden one? Golden, oh, golden is tempered, okay, before you depart. That is a good suggestion, actually. Let me just restock our inventory here so we don't have to do it once we're out in this hunt. Max potion is a must because we're facing a tempered Diablos, and Diablos hunts, well, we know how badly Diablos hunts go for me, so let's make sure we're completely prepared before we head out. Demon Drug as well. 3 of those. I think we'll go Armor Skin too. I pretty much just don't go out in the hunts now without Armor Skin and Demon Drug. I'm just so used to having them there. I do also want to craft like these question mark items. I feel like by now I should have them, but I still don't. So I gotta make sure I craft those. Speak of hugs, wait, Gath, hug me. No, no. Just refused. Oh man, that's sad. There's no arch-tempered pickle, thank god. Oh, okay, so it must have just been, yeah, standard tempered. Everyone deserves a hug. I believe so too. Hugs are important. Hugs are great. I like hugs. Manage items. Where are we? So we need our max potions back in here. Our antidotes can go away because I don't think we're gonna sort of antagonize a Rathalos or a Rathian here. At least it's not the plan. Armor skin as well. And I think that should be it. Oh, and Screamer pods. Almost forgot. So if we have Screamer pods here, I'm going to equip them just so that we can hopefully get the Diablos out of the ground really quickly. It's a dung pod. It's not a Screamer pod. Surely we have some. We have one. That doesn't really help us. I might give out a hug if Ellie stretches. It's up to you, chat. Oh, okay. I guess I can do that. Where are my Screamer pods though? I might not be able to craft one actually. Let's see. We need a Screamer sack for that, and we don't have that. Okay, we have one Screamer pod. We're gonna have to do this hunt on a single Screamer pod. Allie, go stretch, okay. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna get up really quickly to have a stretch. I'll be back in about 60 seconds. That's like gone in 60 seconds, except the sequel, back in 60 seconds. But yeah, after this, Temper Diablo hunt. Diablo? Diablos. I mean, we could also hunt the game Diablo. Don't think it's gonna go very well, but Temper Diablos hunt. After this, it's probably gonna go terribly. Won't be a sec, guys. A Nat? That is a cat. It's not my cat. I mean, it's our cat in the game. He's not a real cat, but he's real in my heart, okay? He's a real cat in my heart. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Leave the pig alone. I agree. I agree with Hafiz here. I think we should leave the Poogie alone because he's adorable and he's done nothing wrong. He's only shown us love and affection, and we can't go eating our friends. It's not what you do. Did you stretch for a full minute and 30 seconds? I don't know if it was a full minute and 30 seconds, but stretching did happen. Look, I'm sitting up straight now. This is after the stretching. Want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Poogie, baby back ribs. Not eating. Oh, it's a 15-minute hunt. That's why it was. Okay. Well, this is gonna go terribly. Let's go attack up. We have to basically. That was my ankle, if you guys heard that. We have to be like super aggressive here if we're gonna finish this in 15 minutes. It's a good thing we prepared before we came here. That long a stretch. I mean, that wasn't super long. But yeah, I'd like to try and make a habit out of getting up and stretching, because sitting for hours on end, I feel like probably isn't the smartest choice. I like to try and, yeah, stretch as much as I can. I hear those ankles. It's just the one. It's just the one ankle. Not my left, it's my right ankle. It cracks like that, it likes to crack. I have no control over this, it has a mind of its own. Yeah, it just likes to crack. That's about it. Celestria, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Mr. B Worldwide, thank you for the follow too. And Rogue, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. 15 minutes, yeah, that's what this hunt is. So we have to try and get this done. And the Diablo's taken out in 15 minutes. And there he is. Temporal Mantle. Gonna ruin his day. And we're probably gonna either cut or time out here. Although we do have our new glaive, so this is a nice test for our fancy new glaive here. At least he didn't knock us out of the air. That's good. It's a good start. It's a fantastic start, in fact. She's looking young. My ankles love to crack in my knees and my hips and my back. It's my ankle mostly, it's always done it. And I can always feel when it needs to crack as well. But that isn't me like forcing it or anything, it just sort of does that. Ageless. Sticks, yeah. I gotta see how this goes for us. If it goes poorly, I'm gonna get the materials together to craft the Ruin Glaive. But this seemed like a good place to start at least. Now, if you want to turf war with Basil, I have no problem with that. Don't run away. Turf war. Turf war. Turf war. Turf war. Basil's here to save the day, guys. My wrists do that. Yeah, it's only my ankle, really. My shoulders occasionally, but mostly my ankle. Here comes Basil. Yeah, he's always around. He's just like, he's ever present. He always comes to like control our hunts. Allie is a famous actor. Of course she is. Oh, of course. The most famous. Sora, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Streamtime needs more appreciation. Joel, I'm glad you like it, man. Yeah, I'm kind of a fan of terrible puns, I'm sorry. Or terrible plays and words. Hey Basil, please do more damage to our dear Diablos here. I'm not even using the Screamer Pod yet. I should probably equip that Screamer Pod so we can take advantage of it when Diablos does go under the sand. Now I think his wings are actually... Is he moving? Oh no, he's staying. Never mind. I think his wings are actually where the orange buff comes from, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, he's down, he's struggling. Oh, it's broken. We broke something. That was mostly Basil, but we broke something. I'm 19, to know your age, nor will I ever ask. Aww. I doubt any of you are younger than me. I am an age which is rapidly approaching 30. But I am still a child at heart. And I'm okay with that. Oh, not Allie. She's 90. Duh. I mean, that's very true. Where else would my handle come from? We're the same age. So, oh, talking about Nat. Gotcha. Now, we don't really need a fireproof mantle here. I don't know why I have it. Just use this one. Okay. Send us some explosive clouds to work with. Thank you. Blast damage clouds are the best. Broke the horn, so that's a good sign. I don't usually get that until later in the hunt, so we might be okay here. The worst thing that could happen now is if someone joined and then like immediately left. Oh, it's their birthday again. It's always my birthday. Like I said, you guys have aged me like many years in a single year. Those majestic ones are impossible to get. That they are. With our other character, we were trying to get a majestic horn for, gosh, like a couple streams, I think. With no luck whatsoever. And like that was even after joining multiple hunts, like Diablo's hunts, to get through them faster. Those majestic horns were so difficult to land. We got one eventually, but it took a fair while. Like we really had to work for it. Oh, he's moving away. Okay, I'm gonna use this. If I can actually... You know what, I'm just gonna do one of these. Thank you. Alright, where did you go to? Down here. Alright, we can work with that. Sometimes we age you twice a day, maybe 3 times when you're lucky. Yeah, you guys age me a whole lot. I think on Friday, I aged at least like 10 years. Alright, I'm gonna try and get the mount, even though obviously it doesn't do as much damage. I'm gonna try and get it. Ah, it was terrible. Terrible aiming. Alright, I'm gonna equip the Screamer Pod as well, so we can deafen that Diablos once he's underground. Not even gonna get close with that. I just realized that Ellie revealed that she has ankles! I do have ankles! Contrary to popular belief, I am not just a torso sitting in a chair. I do have ankles. Ankles do exist. PS4? No, Levi. I'm currently playing on Xbox One. One of the very few Xbox One players. So no PS4, unfortunately. I meant only question... Wait, only question mark? PS4? There's surprise there as well. Is that a golden Diablos? No, it's just a standard. It's tempered, but as far as I know, the color for a tempered Diablos doesn't change. I don't think it does. I'm gonna have to compare that, because now that I'm looking, he does look kind of golden. Okay, we have our first piercing pod down too. He does look kind of golden, but I don't think he's any different. Last week I discovered that Ellie has legs, or at least knees. Oh, yeah, the knees are ever present. They're around too. I can show knees. I'm currently wearing my My Little Pony pajama pants. No regrets, they're very comfortable and also very warm. They are protecting said knees. So yeah, it's good so far. Please, no show knees. Alright, no knees yet. No knees just yet. Alright. Is he moving away? No, he's coming back out again. Alright. Need to pay attention to that a whole lot more. Max potion. Cool, we got that. You played Persona 5? Yeah, I have. I haven't finished it yet though. So no spoilers in the chat. But I have been playing it. I haven't played it in a little while though, so I'm a bit behind. Emma, oh, My Little Pony, true MVP. Very true. Oh great. I'm in a terrible place here. Just gonna wait for us to... Yep. Okay, we're back being alright. Oh, no, we're not back being alright yet. Big War Station, please. Need to craft some more potions. So I'm gonna try and retreat back up here. I'm aware of just how little time we have, but if I can get back up here, get some mega potions going, I can go back down into that hunt. My friends that played Persona 5 complain about being too long. I can't see how that would be a problem. No, I mean, Persona 5 is long, but it's not too long. It's not like, you know, ridiculously long to the point of not wanting to play it anymore. It's just sort of like a good length, I think. Yeah. It's like, if it's anything like Persona 4, it was long enough for me to feel like I still wanted to play more of it, if that makes sense, even though it was... I think it was about like 80 hours by the time I finished it, and I could have potentially stayed longer too. There you go. Better. I tried Persona, but I gave it up after 10 hours. Really? Really? How come? How come only 10 hours? When you complain about the game is too long, they haven't played Persona 4 Golden. I loved Golden though, and Golden wasn't too long for me either. It was just the right length. Never had the chance of playing Persona. Persona is fantastic. It's a lot of different genres all sort of mixed into one. Persona is like life sim, dating sim, Pokemon, dungeon crawler, badass RPG, like all mixed into the one game. It's fantastic, dude. And you can't really sort of know what to expect with Persona before playing it, because I certainly didn't. But it is a wonderful amalgamation of a bunch of different genres. The main Persona 3 is great. I haven't played Persona 3. I've only played Golden and 5. That's it for me so far. Mantle. Alright, we gotta get this Diablos down real fast. Can't go wrong with 3, 4, or 5, yeah. I feel like all 3 are pretty solid. Oh man. We're doing so well at the start of the hunt too. That's our second piercing pod down, so we've got 20% health left. We really gotta hustle here if we're gonna be able to make this. Playing Persona 3 FE. Was FE like the equivalent of Persona 4 Golden for 3? I also really liked Tokyo Mirage Sessions, although that's another game that I haven't finished. Mirage Sessions is basically Persona with Fire Emblem characters. It's great. I'll see you later. Happy hunting, Jab. I'll see you later, man. Have a good one, dude. Sort of. So it did add like a little bit of extra content, as I think that's what happened with Persona 4 Golden as well. But Golden is where I was introduced to the series. I got introduced to a friend who said they had to play it because it was amazing. And yeah, after I started playing it, Persona was basically my line. And no regrets. I enjoyed every second of it. Is his female edition? That Diablos is oh yeah, he's limping and he's going back to his nest as well. Alright, can I capture him? That is the question. Don't have enough for a shock trap. Alright, if I go back to the camp above us, I might be able to get this shock trap going. Oh, Beeps, dude! Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? How is Fallout? How is 76? I still haven't picked it up. I'm still so behind. I really need to pick it up. Guys, if you don't follow Beeps, Beeps is lovely. She is wonderful and you should go say hi. Beep, it's a Beeps raid. It is a Beeps raid. How have you been? It's so good to see you, dude. Alright, manage items. Gotta do this quick. Gotta do this real fast. We have like 3 minutes left on this hunt. I gotta make sure I take out this guy. We have 1 trank, so we need to craft some more. Are we gonna be able to get it? It's next one. Trank bombs. Okay, that should be enough. Manage items. Restock. I'm gonna take a barrel bomb just in case. Do we already have them? Oh, we already have them. Okay, let's go. Let's go, guys. Do it, Ellie. Do it. Coffee, I'm trying. I'm going as fast as I can. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get this Diablos, I believe. Unless we run out of time, in which case we're not going to, but I believe right now it's gonna happen. I'm already following you, Allie. Choose, how's it going, man? Oh, look at all those cat emotes. They're adorable. All cats, all adorable cats too. I'm a big fan of cat emotes, and just cats in general. Cats are great. Okay. Moment of truth. 1, 2, 3. Moment of truth. Go, go, go. Yes! We did it. Hurry, Ellie. Look at how close we were to timing out there as well. I think Twitch has a deal with for Fallout 76 on PS4 for $15 and gives you $15 Amazon credit. Oh, it might only be in the States though. A lot of those bundles, don't adjust blanket. A lot of those bundles are only in the States and don't sort of extend to Australia. But 76 isn't that expensive out here. It's like maybe 30 bucks, about that. What did you do there? Wait, when I jumped up and adjusted, or when I captured? Because in order to finish the hunt early and make sure that we didn't end up timing out, I captured the Diablos instead of slaying him. And that counts as finishing the hunt as well. Would you believe 76 is free? Whereabouts is 76 free? I don't think it's free at the moment. Barely made it, yeah, right? We had like a minute and, what, 40 seconds left? 42 seconds left? Or 32? Yeah, 32 seconds left. Didn't have that long, so that's why I captured him. She trapped the monster after tranquilizing it. Yeah, I did. Sorry, I should have explained it as I did it. Alright, what do we get? Blast Jewel? Oh, Blade! Swords and shields and dual blades. No, so close yet so far. And a brace jewel as well. Have you got your pink bunny yet? What do you mean? Oh yeah, dude, we did get the pink bunny. I was like, pink bunny? What do you mean pink bunny? Yeah, we did get the pink bunny. He's hanging out in our room now. So we have an adorable pink bunny in our room. Don't you get more rewards from capture anyway? I don't know, I've tried to figure it out before, but it just seems like you get different materials for each. So not necessarily more rewards, just different rewards. Maybe the like more uncommon materials are from Slay rather than capture, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, so there was a minute and 32 seconds left to spare, so not a whole amount of time. Have you tried Dauntless yet to compare it to Monster Hunter? I haven't, no, not properly anyway. I installed, hang on, we can go back to camp. I installed Dauntless not too long ago,
Okay?
so as soon as it released on console, I downloaded it and explored it. I downloaded it and started to try and play it, but brain is really not working today. But the frame rate was pretty terrible. So it would stagger a lot, it'd be super jittery. And it seemed like the game itself was running at about like 20 frames a second. It was pretty average. So I decided to wait until the game ran properly, until I played it.
Hey.
How many comics have you bought this week? Wait, me? No comics this week. Although I did rediscover a Flash comic that I didn't remember that I had. I found that in a drawer, and it's still in its wrapper. Because the comic store that I used to go to would always like seal over their books so that they wouldn't get damaged on the shelf. And it's still sealed up from when I bought it. I just completely forgot I had it in there. Oh, it was me? I wasn't sure if you were like talking to someone else in the chat. But yeah, I rediscovered a Flash comic, which I think ties into Brightest Day. I also rediscovered a couple of Loki singles that I had from a run a couple years ago. It's because I was clearing out a drawer and I found them in there. And then I got really excited for Hellblazer, which is coming over to the Sandman universe as of September. So yeah, pretty hyped for that. So I'm waiting for September for that. I'm proud of you. No comics or games this week. Well, I mean, I'm 50% of the way there. Didn't say no games this week. May have bought this on Friday. Technically, it depends on your definition of a week. If a week starts on a Sunday, then I've bought no games this week, because that was only yesterday. I bought this on Friday last week. So that was like a couple days ago. But yeah, I have Ultimate Alliance now. My god, I knew it. I know. I'm a tragic case, I'm sorry. You can cultivate 3 items. Yeah, you can. So you can cultivate up to 3 at a time. You can also... hair and eye. You can also increase the size of your harvest box as well, so you can have more harvest like stashed in your box if you forget to pick it up. And that all comes with quests, I believe. I think you need to complete certain quests for that. You can see character grow in the movie. I know the movie of Persona 3 was awesome. Oh, is this the series, or is there actually a movie? I'm excited for Wolfenstein. Yeah, Falcon, so am I. I was saying a little bit before that as long as there is a field of view option in that game, so I can expand the field of view, I will most likely be streaming it as of next Monday, so like a week from now. But if there isn't, I gotta figure out if I can stream it without motion sickness. Hellblazer Vertigo will always be better. I don't know, but this is like, yes, I love Vertigo Hellblazer because that's OG Hellblazer, but I don't know, the fact that it's going to Sandman is kind of exciting to me. And the fact that it's going back to being Hellblazer as well rather than Constantine. There's a movie, Ali play VR hype? I don't have a VR headset though, I can't play VR. Oh wait, there is a movie. Huh, I didn't know that. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that, or like find that. There are four Persona 3 movies, are there really? I haven't seen a single one of them. You're so close to making it a week. I'll award you 5 bits for effort, beeps. Thank you. Thank you so much for the bits, dude. Yeah, I made it a week. Because I bought Hey Pikmin the Friday before, and then I bought Ultimate Alliance on Friday. Elle, you buy so many games, one could assume she would buy a VR. Guys, just haven't done it yet. I've been meaning, well, I'm not so much meaning to, I've considered it. I've thought about buying a VR, but then I have been good and I haven't, so it has been considered, but I still haven't picked one up. I'm iffy because DC fluffs the Vertigo titles, i.e. Constantine. I mean, I like the original run of Constantine. Like I was saying a bit earlier, I'm going through all of the trades that are being re-released, or being released in chronological order for the first time. Because previously, all of the Constantine or Hellblazer issues had just been like released in like collections, and they were never chronological. So I bought all the chronological trades up to I think number 13 of like 20 currently, and I'm reading through those. I think I'm about to read 13, yeah. And I've read like the modern Constantine and Hellblazer, and they don't seem to be as impactful. They don't have as much of an impact as the original series did, so I'm hoping that with Sandman it's going to sort of go back to that. That's good. Kyoko is my waifu, but Maki is also a great waifu. Oh, you gotta stick with Kyoko. You gotta do it, Lockwood. I believe in you. Have you picked up Doomsday Clock? I have not picked up Doomsday Clock. Does anyone want a spoiler for Iceborne? Oh, it depends how big of a spoiler it is. Is it a big spoiler? Is it a little spoiler? I'm not sure. Is it one that... Is it going to spoil a lot? Because I want some surprises. Did someone say Hellblazer? I definitely did, yes. Because I really like the series. Frank W. Doom, how's it going, man? Locken is considering leaving Kyoko again. I think so. I thought we're past this. I thought Kyoko was a keeper. Look at that smile. It's like, oh no, I want to know so bad, but tell me. It is a little bit like that. But that's always me. Like I try and stay away from spoilers, but part of me is just like, no, find it out. Find out what the spoiler's about. Describe vaguely. Yes, maybe vague description would help. If only they keep death as quirky as normal. Evie, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. I hope you're having a good weekend. Give me 1 sec, guys. Hang on. I'll be right back. This is like going to be a 2-second be right back. Hang on. Okay, fixed. My blanket was annoying me. I have it like wrapped under my seat, and like I was trying to fix it before, but without getting up I couldn't fix it properly, so it's fixed up now. 1 second, 2 seconds, it's okay. I'm back in 2 seconds, see? Is stretching important when gaming? It is very important, yes. That wasn't a stretch though. I literally just got up and I fixed up my blanket, and then I'm sitting back down again. That is too accurate? It's too accurate. Too accurate. Glavenus subspecies. Ooh, that's exciting. I did actually, so one of my buddies was over at SDCC and they were in the Monster Hunter panel. I was reading like a thread of tweets that they were doing at the time, tweeting out like pictures of some of the subspecies and some of the Iceborne details from the panel, and it all looked really, really cool. So that's as much as I've let myself see so far. You don't know what subspecies I know. That's girl code for... No, it's my blanket. See, look. Blanket here. Oh, you can kind of see because I'm sitting on it today. Blanket here. 11 out of 10. Oh yes, definitely. Subspecies is the deviant. It's nothing new. Wait, the subspecies is the How do you mean it's a deviant? I'm just going like straight back to Detroit now because of deviants. What happens if you don't? I don't even after like 3 hours. Oh, like when you don't stretch? I guess nothing necessarily happens. I just like to stretch when, or I like to keep my legs from getting super stiff, because I'm one of those people who crosses my legs when I'm sitting on a desk chair as well, so yeah. I feel like it's probably bad to have my legs crossed for such a long amount of time. Did you go to SDCC? I did not know. I am over the other side of the world, unfortunately, so I've never gotten to go. But one of these days, you know what, let's try and capture a Barith. I can totally capture a Barith. Let's capture a Barith. One of these days, I really do want to make it to SDCC. The Tigrex? Oh, the Tigrex hunt is really fun! Excuse me? I faced Tigrex as part of the beta a couple weeks ago. He's really brutal and he's super aggressive, but the hunt is really fun. I will pay for your ticket. Wait, for SDCC? It's so far away, man. But yeah, one of these years I'm gonna go. Ali is ancient. Very true, she is ancient. You can get bad blood clots if you don't stretch while streaming. True, as well. Kind of, I guess, depends on how long you're streaming for, but I at least like to get up and move. It's a good, like, rule of thumb. Let's make sure we have our proper item set. It's kind of, I guess, the same reason they say that you should get up and move around on, like, long-haul flights. Just sort of get everything moving again. I don't think it's quite as bad when you're sort of at sea level compared to, like, a pressurized cabin, but still. I still like to get up and stretch. Okay. Oh no, wait, we need our capture supplies too. It's Monday. Happy birthday! Are you trying to age me again, Soul? I feel like this is another attempt to age me. Julian, did you want me to jump in with a quest? Did you set one up? Throw your own Comic-Con? I mean, we do have, let's go manage items. Hang on. I'm gonna get the capture supplies just in case. We do have comic conventions here, just not to the size of SDCC. Yeah, I've been to one big comic convention in the States before, and just we have nothing that's even remotely close to that in Australia. Our conventions are much, much smaller in comparison. I finished it and just cleaning up my investigation. Sweet. If you post them, I will jump on into one. Hang on, let's cancel this quest. Yeah, if you post one up now, I can jump in, dude. PAX, yeah, we do have PAX, but even PAX itself isn't as big as, like, the convention that I went to. I went to NYCC, so New York Comic Con, a couple of years ago, and the building alone that it's in is like a couple of blocks long. It's ridiculous, and it's all just like vendor after vendor after vendor after vendor. Yeah, it was pretty full on. Like, I was there for 2 days, and I was walking up and down aisles for those 2 days. I still didn't see the entire convention. It was so big. Nova is huge. Wait, Supernova is huge? Nova? Tell me about it, True. Ali is Yoda. Ali is older than Yoda confirmed. Beeps, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Alright, investigations. Hunter Diablos. Oh, sweet. We just did this. We can do this again. Northeastern Camp. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Let's take out the Diablos. Oh, this is a half-hour one, so we should be alright here. Supernova? Yeah, so Supernova Australia is tiny compared to the US convention I went to NYCC. NYCC, you would stand at one end of the hall and not be able to see the other. It was, yeah, really, really impressive. So don't worry about accepting your aging. We're going to buy Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Going to. Yes, and achieved. Yes. So I was playing it a little bit last night. Nova was huge when I saw. Yeah. So it is big for an Australian convention, but not to an American convention. At least, yeah, big comic conventions there. A whole lot bigger. Okay, attack up here. I also don't go to New York, yeah. I would love to say that I go there a whole lot, but I've only been there twice. Never go to any convention. Oh, you haven't been, Hafiz? It's a lot of fun. Conventions are a lot of fun, but I always feel like after a couple of days of walking around, you really do need like a few days afterwards just to relax and sort of recover from a convention. Also, you spend the next couple days really hoping that you don't come down with conflu, because that is a legitimate worry. Conventions can run you down very easily, and yeah, there have been multiple occasions where I've gotten sick after a convention. Do you know how to do beep beep like a sheep? I'm aware of the song, but I don't know how to beep beep like a sheep. I will set you up when you get a chance. I have the inside... Wait, the inside scoops? It really is? How do you mean the inside scoops? The inside scoops for what? Beep, 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 hey. Do you know Rajang? I know of Rajang. Don't really know Rajang, but I know of Rajang. In Monster Hunter Freedom 2, there was a monster called Rajang. Yeah, I'm sort of aware, I guess, of his existence. I don't know really much about him. You guys have posted pictures of him before, but I still can't remember him. But I am aware of a monster named Rajang. I used to work for conventions, so I know the hidden secrets. Do you know hidden secrets? That's exciting. Okay, tell me one hidden secret. Unless they're like... they're secrets which must not be told under any circumstance. Okay, what is a convention tip that I probably wouldn't know? Just remember that. Thunder Goat Monkey thing. That if anything has made me more confused. Not less confused, more confused. Rajang can turn into a Super Saiyan. So do like cool Kamehameha moves, and moves that I don't want to be anywhere close to the vicinity of. Careful with those secrets, no controversies. Yeah, I doubt secrets are controversial. They're just secrets. Okay, demon drug. I'm assuming secrets are more so like tips about like conventions. Thankfully, especially with the conflu, I'm a lot careful now, because when I started going to conventions, I would always be super worn out afterwards, and a lot of the time I would end up with conflu. When I've been a lot more careful, I've been slightly luckier. Ironically, that's all true, what you're saying right now. Wait, which part specifically? Mike, welcome back, dude. Okay, Mega Potion. Oh, you made my friend faint. How did you do that, Diablos? Alright, we gotta take out this guy. We gotta avenge Julian. We have to do it. Sweet. Okay, so we're not dead yet. We're still alright. Ellie fighting her favorite monster. Always favorite, yes. Of all the monsters in Monster Hunter World, Diablos is not one I would ever put in the same sentence with favorite. Unless it was Diablos is not my favorite monster. The Kamehameha Wave and Spirit Bomb move you don't want to be in, so it is like a Kamehameha then. So we're talking just like electric goat monkey that shoots lasers, essentially. Fiery lasers. And I have to stay away from said fiery lasers. I'll definitely keep it hush-hush till you go to a con. Okay, alright. I'm intrigued. You intrigue me, my friend. What's your favorite comic, Allie? Answer wisely. I want to be besties. I would say Hellblazer, because I really like Hellblazer. And that's probably the series that I've read the most of. What else have I been reading? I haven't read a lot lately. My comics are in the city, in Melbourne, closed out at the end of last year, and ever since then, I haven't really been buying comics. I really like Saga. Saga is fantastic. What else have I read? Why the Last Man? Also fantastic. These are all comics that are like very well known though. What else is good? What do I have that I really enjoy? Funnily enough, I did actually really enjoy The Walking Dead. I haven't read a lot of it, but the way that it's written is really great. What's Hellblazer? It is a comic. So it's the original run of the comics with John Constantine, who is a demonologist. He's pretty great. Have you read Wicked and Divine? I have not read Wicked and Divine, no. Comic Walking Dead is better than the show Walking Dead. Don't at me. No, I 100% agree with that. Comic Walking Dead is, in my opinion, a lot stronger than the series. Series was great for a while. I then just... The thing that I didn't like about the series was that characters would... Oh, hello. Characters would always make the same mistakes, and like, they had been surviving against zombies and, you know, psychotic humans for years, right? And they still hadn't... They were still making the same mistakes they were making when they first started surviving. And in some cases, those mistakes would get them killed or badly injured. And it's just like they would never learn, and the learning was just... They wouldn't learn because it was convenient for them not to learn, and that's why I didn't like the series so much. Worm, how's it going, man? It's like that movie, watch it pretty much every time it's on. Oh, Constantine, nice. Yeah, it's, it sort of follows very, very roughly the story arc of, a fantastic story arc, actually, in the books, called Dangerous Habits. If you're looking for a good Constantine story arc to read, Dangerous Habits is good. A real-time aging comic that follows the adventures of John Constantine and his troubled mind before he became DC. Yes, very true. It's a lot darker, I feel, than anything that's sort of DC, or anything that happened in the Constantine books once DC bought the Vertigo imprint. Yeah, I feel like original Hellblazer is where it's at. Did you see Bracky yet? I think I actually saw pictures of him, yeah. Bracky is the one with the sword tail, right? Is that Bracky? Is that Bracky? Lux, how's it going, man? Did you kill Diablos again? Is it your birthday or something? It's another birthday right there, you're aging me again. Have you read the original Lucifer? I have, yes. Not all of the run, but I have read, I think, 3 trades worth of Lucifer. There are a bunch more that I haven't read. There's one issue as well where Constantine crosses over. It's only like sort of a nod to Constantine, but yeah, Constantine is in like one scene of one issue of Lucifer. It's pretty great. It was really awesome reading it too, because I was like, that's John Constantine, and he's with Lucifer. This means we're in the same universe. It's great. So you killed the... Wait, this guy's a demon? The Diablos? We did take out the Diablos, yes. And for our efforts, we got a Blaze Jewel, a Recovery Jewel, and a Wind Resistance Jewel. I'll take it. Our Ally reading streams. Bookmark the series now. I just wanted to learn to read, and I'm good to go. Our Ally reading streams? Oh, we were talking about books earlier too. Hang on. If you want a good book to read, this is really good. Also, this one's shiny, and it's a hardcover. It's great. But Brandon Sanderson is like my favorite author at the moment. He's really good. Audibally. Oh, you don't want to hear my reading. No, my reading is terrible. Micah's telling you lies. Just believe me, I never steered you wrong. Blue T-Rex. Oh, with the green boxing gloves. That's right. Sorry. Glivenus is a sword-tail T-Rex, yes. I did see a bunch of concept photos for Iceborne Glivenus. From that panel, like the pictures my buddy was posting from the panel. And they went through like a bunch of different iterations. Same with was it the Ebony Erdogaran? I think it's an Ebony Erdogaran. Lux, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Hang on, let me catch up here for 1 second. Here, I think this will work. Yes. Robo Samurai, thank you for the follow, man. And Exterminatus, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. I think that's up to date. Yes, that's up to date. We're good. We're good. Audibally, it's not true, Allie. Yo, how are you? Goku, I'm doing really well, man. It's a pretty nice day outside today, I was saying earlier, so it's put me in a really good mood. And we got all our materials for a fancy new glaive, the Lunastra Styx glaive, so pretty happy about that. And just doing some casual hunts, that's really about it. Getting closer to Hunter rank 50, we haven't hit it yet. English is still difficult. It's a Monday. I'm sure your reading is not terrible. Well, if my reading is as solid as my English, we're gonna be in for some problems. What's your favorite Elder Dragon? Oh, it always changes. I think to hunt, I really enjoy the xeno'jiiva hunt because it makes you feel like a badass, but it's not too difficult. Design-wise, I think xeno'jiiva, because he's a cool ethereal dragon. And everyone likes ethereal dragons, so I'm gonna go with Xeno. You're too cute to like monster. To like monsters, but no, Gigante's great. He's badass. He's all spiky and he has a hell of an attitude and temper, and he's just kind of great. I like him. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty cool. I think he's cool. Please read a passage from your book. I can read a passage from a book. Ahem. Ash fell from the sky. Then watched the downy flakes drift through the air, leisurely, careless, free. There is your passage for today. He's cool until Arch-Tempered. I'm really excited to face Arch-Tempered no Gigante. And he's back up at the moment too. ASMR Alley book reading? Oh, I don't wanna whisper it. That'd be creepy. I feel like I just creep you guys out by whispering it. Peeps, thank you so much for the bits, dude. What's your favorite basic monster then? Basic monster. Who's cool? I like Rathalos. He's not difficult or anything, but I like him. I also really like Dodogama, because Dodogama is just... I don't know why I'm in here. Dodogama needs to be protected. He is a gem of a monster, and I just need to do everything I can to make sure he's okay. Sorry, Twitch reset. No problem, dude. Have a beautiful, fun day, wonderful humans. Oh, Worm, you're heading out, man. If you're heading out, have a really lovely night, man. I'll see you soon. I bought a collection of famous ghost stories, want to read it when I'm in the horror mood and working on a horror project. Oh, that'd be cool. Lovecraft is on the list as well, nice. You watched the new trailer yet, or the videos in Discord? They showed off Clavinus and confirmed Bracky. I still haven't. I said I was going to do it on the weekend, but I still didn't get a chance to. I will watch them though. Maybe tonight. Yeah, maybe tonight. I'm gonna try and watch them tonight. Ordered Alley. Protogama. Dodogama is cute and adorable, he is. And I could never injure him, like I can only capture him. Unless the quest forces me to slay him, but I don't think you're ever forced to do that. I think you can choose to capture. Speaking of capture, let's do a Barrett. Cause why not? Hopefully I don't slay this guy before I have a chance to capture him. Dodo is to be fed to Odo. Muscle Puppy is best boy. I mean, I do like Odogaron. I even have his helm on at the moment. See, look at that cool helm. Odogaron helm right there. But Dodogama, I just can't. I can't betray Dodogama, not at all. Depart now? Tisk. Wait, what's the tisk for? Pickle just pick up Dodogama and run away with him. Yeah, he does, but that's why Pickle has to be destroyed. I also actually really like Basil. I think Basil's a really fun fight. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we should have all of our capture gear still. I'm gonna double check in here as well. Manage items. Yes, I don't think we need 7 trank bombs, but I'm gonna run with it anyway. I'll put that Screamer pod back as well. Alright, so this is a capture, not a slay. I have to remember that too. Allie should have merch. I will definitely buy it. Merch? I don't even know what I would put on like a t-shirt. Allie reads, great expectations, stream scheduled. Oh gosh. It's one thing for me to read a book like The Final Empire. Completely different thing for me to read a book like Great Expectations. The language that they use in classic literature is so different to what I'm used to reading. So yeah, it would be a lot of just ums and ahs and rereading sentences because the way that everything is written and spoken is a lot different. It would be very difficult. Toby Kadachi are also cute. I always forget about Toby. I do like Toby Kadachi. We were using a Toby Kadachi glaive for the longest... Oh, sorry, not a glaive, a longsword for the longest time with their other character. But I always kind of forget about them, and I'm not sure why. Ali Barker shirt, please. What, English? Yeah, exactly. It is a little bit like that. Just imagine Pickle coming to pick up Dodogama and smacking you with him. No, we have to save. We have to save Dodo. We're not allowed to let Pickle get away with that. How about a life-sized Ally statue? That'd be really disconcerting. I don't know whether I would want to see that. That'd be scary. That'd be super scary. So tempted to get back into this game. Reaper, it is a good decision. It's a good decision to do that. I am a big fan of Monster Hunter, and I never regret getting back into Monster Hunter after taking a break. If anything, it just makes me more excited to get back into it again. So if you're feeling the pull to get back into it, yeah, definitely do it, dude. I missed what you said? I also missed what I said. I don't know which part of the missed what I said you mean.
Hi, Ali.
Steve! Dude, thank you so much for the 12 months, man. How's it going? It's good to see you, dude. Thank you so much. The Puke kind of reminds me of Camellios. Or Camelos? I miss Camelos. I have never seen Camelos. I'm guessing he has his name because he kind of looks like a chameleon. You know who'd be the first person to buy a life-size Ally? Palermo. Done working and liking today, suck. Now I'm liking and playing Dauntless. Feel like better already. I still have to play Dauntless. I still have to hope they fix the frame rate. But I have been playing Detroit. Detroit's really good. I just finished it last night, or no, yesterday during the day, sorry. And it was such a good game. I just want more of it now, and I'm sad because there isn't any more of it for me to enjoy. Also, did I remember to eat before we headed out on this hunt? I may have forgotten. Oh well. We can just up our health that way. Tell me I'm wrong though? I mean, you might be wrong, who knows? The only person who really knows is Palermo. Okay, armor skin. Don't worry, no one sees Chameleon. If he's a chameleon, I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. Chameleos is an elder dragon that wants on the freedom too. Ah, sweet. I'm guessing he is basically just a giant chameleon. Buys life-size allies so I can drive in carpool lane. So convenient. I'm about a third through Detroit, started a week ago. It's really good, glad I finally got it. Yeah. It was really worth it. I've been wanting to play it for a long time actually, but it was one of those games that just didn't ever really go down in price and didn't really go on sale too much. And because I had so many other games to play, I just sort of waited. But yeah, playing it now, it's such a fantastic game. I was saying earlier as well, like I bought it on disc on sale just before it was announced as part of PlayStation Plus. And so I still have my sealed disc copy here, which is probably just going to stay sealed for at least a couple years. His whole discussion is very creepy. Wait, the life-size Ally one? Yeah, a little bit. Muddy Ally, yeah, we're still fine. See, look, the mud is gone. We're still fine. Temple Mantle wore out already. Jeez, that was fast. Alright, off you go. Tell you what though, I haven't really been playing a whole lot of Apex Legends lately, which is weird because I really enjoy it. But I feel like with Season 2, because there are now ranked games in Season 2, so technically speaking I should be facing people at the same skill level as I am. I still feel like there are a ton of people who all of a sudden have come out of the woodwork who are just ridiculously good at the game. And so I feel like I'm having a much harder time playing the game well this season compared to the last season. And life-size Ally tattoo. I bought it digital 2 weeks before it was announced free. The timing, right? Yeah, I've got my my physical copy over here. So it's gonna stay sealed for a while, but I think it was worth it. Even the fact that it came out free, I'm still glad I bought it. Ally would make a good waifu. I'm super fan more stealth in my battle royale games like in PUBG. See, I kind of like the way that Apex is structured because you can choose to be stealthy up until a point. But then it's not stealthy to the point where if you like sneak up on another player or if another player sneaks up on you, you do still get a sense of where they're shooting from, so it's not like, you know, you can't see them and then immediately you've been downed. And I also like the speed of Apex Legends too. Annabelle? You mean like Annabelle, the creepy doll? Oh, I don't want to be a creepy doll. Creepy dolls are creepy, man. Also, wait, for a second there, I completely forgot that I was supposed to be capturing this guy. Life-size Ally doll is probably the creepiest. If it was a doll, yeah, that'd be super creepy. A statue, less so, but I still think I would be weirded out by seeing a statue of myself made to the same dimensions as myself. I think that'd be super weird. I don't think I could ever get over that. You could swap out for Dauntless, that way the good players are helpful because PvE, you see. And when you carry a bad player, you still feel mighty as hell, like you can't lose. I do still need to download the update file as well, admittedly, so I will get around to doing that eventually. But, oh, I do still really like Apex. Although people are a lot more vocal this season as well. I've noticed that too. An anime version of Ally. Just a version of me with like big eyes. That's basically like anime me. Voodoo dolls? No, voodoo dolls are scary, man. Ally has died less and less. Madame Tussauds Ally's wax sculpture. I wonder how it feels to have, like, Madame Tussauds have like a model of you? Like a wax sculpture of you? I wonder how that would be coming like face to face with a close to photo real version of you. Yeah, that'd be super weird, I think. You realize you've been saying that for literally months now? Yeah, I know. When was the update released though? That's gotta be only like a month ago. So I'm not that behind. I'm not super behind. Oh, for a second there I thought he was about to die. Never so long. Oh, I gotta be watching for the skull icon. Because I can't slay this guy, I've gotta capture him. Animali. A lot of anime have Ally looking characters. Some do, apparently. You guys were saying a while ago, was it Takagi? Takagi? Teaser Takagi? Or Takaki? I always get that mixed up. You said that she kinda looked like me. An animality from Mortal Kombat. I'm so worried this guy has less health than I think he does. Once Ally sees the monster in a red tinge overcome her vision. No, he's still alright, he's not limping yet. And little Ally keeps chanting, no, why is this all of a sudden becoming scary? Super scary. Also, Incubus, thank you for the follow, man, welcome. You can capture it already? I don't think we can. I don't think he's ready to be captured yet. I'm pretty sure he'll break out of the trap if we capture him. He might go to sleep up here so I can try, but he's not limping yet. Red, that is a very cute emote. It's a very cozy looking emote as well. Didn't he limp when he first tried to escape? No, I don't think so. I think that was just his walking. See, he's back to walking okay now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was just his walk cycle. And I think we should have enough research on him to be able to see that skull icon when it does pop up. I could be wrong, but we're gonna find out one way or another. But yeah, considering he's not limping, I'm pretty sure he'd just break out of the trap. And Ally, a doll, his foot drags with a huge limp when he's ready, yeah. I figured it would. I guess just the tempered versions have a lot more health, so it's probably why it's taking longer than normal. Also the fact that I'm not really getting buffs here. And he's back being armored again too. Our temple's back up though, so I can at least use that. As long as it doesn't try and encase us in mud. Where are we? Temporal mantle, thank you very much. Oh god, do I want to click on that? It is Crunchyroll, so I'm guessing that's just an anime, right? If Ellicott slays a monster or loses context, they eat a bean. How many beans today? It's only the one that I've seen so far, right? Although I feel like I have lost context a lot. Although, okay, I think that's our first pod actually. Now he's ready to be captured. Go back to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Off you go. There you go. There's the limp. gonna follow you back to your nest. It's okay. Nothing to worry about. I can now unsee it. Like Fudoba from Persona 5. Oh, I like Fudoba. I still haven't met her in the story yet, but I like her character design. Okay, just gonna go to sleep. Ford just fix his armor, because he's probably doing that. You sleeping? Oh no, you're sleeping. Never mind. One for you, one for you, and one for you. Can I not use a shock trap in here? Get back up then. Get back up. Okay, come over this way. And I need to shock trap you out of the water. I didn't realize I couldn't shock trap him in the water. I thought I still could. I guess it's in the... Yeah, okay. He has to come back up here. There we go. Bareth, get your butt over here. Get your butt over here, Bareth. Get your butt over here. There we go. Then just tranquil him. Just put him in the trap when he's gonna die. No, I know. I couldn't set the trap. Sorry, you guys couldn't see it. I couldn't set the trap in the water. It wouldn't let me, so that's why I was getting him closer to land. Good night, Wild and all else. Bye, Beebs. Oh, Beebs, are you heading out, dude? If you are, have a really good night. Hang on. Okay, it's absolutely bedtime for me. 2:15 in the morning and I have errands for the morning. I love you so much. Beebs, have a lovely night, dude. I'll see you soon. Guys, go follow Beebs if you haven't already. She is super lovely. But have a really lovely night, man. And good luck with the errands in the morning as well. So my hair is doing a weird thing. I'll see you soon. That's a face only a mother could love. Wait, the Bareth face? I think the Bareth face is a cute face. It's just covered in mud, that's all. 3:15 and still awake. So that's so early. Just pitfall trap. Yeah, I only had a shock trap on me. Also, what are you doing, internet? There we go, I think it's alright. Koyab, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Just pitfall trap. I thought you knew that. Hang on, which part? Doesn't sound ominous at all, Ali. Hang on, which part did you think I knew? Can't use shock traps in water. Yeah, I've never really noticed that before. I think I did kind of know that, but it just like skipped my memory. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we've come across that situation before, so it's okay, we worked around it. Guess what time it is for Allie? What time is it for Allie? Yeah, what time? I'm curious. I'm curious to know the time. And Dragon Resistance as well. Still no attack gem. I'm still hoping for one. Toski, how's it going, man? Wait, stretch time? No, not yet. It's only been like... not even an hour yet since the last stretch. I think we're good. Too soon for that, yeah. Too soon for stretch. We do not mention the dumpster fire that is 76. I still want to play it. I still want to try it and make my own opinion on it, because I think, especially considering that NPCs are coming to Fallout 76, that gives me hope. That really, really gives me hope. I'm not entirely sure if it's going to make the game amazing, but I still really want to see what it's like. Zero, thank you so much for the host, man. Thank you. It's gotta be super early for you already, man. And Super, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. She was focusing on Bareth. She's limiting her stretching. No, not limiting. I don't want to get too tall. I missed the game. Gotta start playing again. Oh, Monster Hunter? Yeah, I get like that too. Yoo-hoo! So you made up your mind to help me. I knew I'd tap the right hunter for the job. So you see, all of the wildfires around us, they're built by carrier ants, and I want you to catch some for me. I want to get as many as I can because I can only study their true strength when they're in a swarm. I can't wait. I'll capture my share so I could. So I should have enough if you catch me 9 more. Please and thanks, assistant. I guess I can carry some ants with us. One. Oh wait, that entire thing was a thing of ants? Okay. 76 had my hopes up. Like I said, I still want to make up my own mind on it. Like, I don't sort of want to be swayed by, I guess, the feedback that's already out there, because they have changed quite a bit. And I think, like, as long as I had a group of people together, I'd still enjoy it. But it just sucks that it started off with such a lackluster launch, because I think ultimately that's really going to affect any sort of future player base as well. Okay, go and get that there. Okay, we have 5, 6 carrier ants. Okay, we're getting closer. Errand Girl Alley, it does feel like that. Like, she was standing right in front, like literally right in front of a swarm of ants, and she's just like, can you just pick these up for me? Can I get a bunny in the meantime though? Oh, the bunny's went away. If there are ants here, I'm gonna be very sad. Hey Aldred, how's it going, man? Too many stretches and the knee shows up. Don't let the knee show up. I mean, the knee is here. Like I said, the knee is ever present. Just, it's currently folded on the chair. When it takes them a year to add something that should have been part of the game at day 1, that gives you hope. I mean, I still haven't played 76. I didn't pick it up on launch because I did read like the reviews, and everyone was saying it was a pretty hollow experience. But the fact that they are altering that and they are adding NPCs, which everyone has been asking for, yeah, I think that does sort of give me hope, because it shows to me, I guess, that they're still trying to work on the game to make it, you know, an experience it's worth playing, rather than just abandoning it, because they could have done that as well. Allie has shins that has been shown on stream. Yeah, the shins are there as well. I still haven't played 76 even though I own it. I still like the idea of exploring and hunting things, but I heard it's pretty lame. Yeah, one of my housemates picked it up, and, oh, the ants are back. Did I get the ants? I got 8. 9 ants, there you go. I got your ants. I hope you're happy. Yeah, one of my housemates picked it up, and the original plan was that we were going to sort of play it on PC and experience it together, but then when they started playing it, they were like, don't bother. It's not good. And so because of that, I didn't pick it up, but because they've changed so much since launch and those NPCs are coming, I feel like it's going to make for a much better experience. Like, the storytelling is going to potentially be better too, because there's only so much you can sort of tell of a story through books and terminals and androids and robots, rather than having, you know, NPCs in the actual game. Carry ant. Wait, carry ant? Oh, take my hand. Carry ant? Some friends got me a copy of 76. We put 300 hours into it. We tried to like it. We tried really, really hard, but it just wasn't good.
How you doing?
Something about phantom birds. Phantom birds? Are there phantom birds? You're supposed to talk to her after you collect the ants, but it's okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. I got turkey. I got some sort of turkey as a reward for that. Okay, cool. Elder dragons. Large monster hunt. Small monster culling, I guess? And large monster capture. Done. They're little fluffy birds. I didn't see the fluffy birds. You got me rocking and a rolling, and the nets are throwing. Carry ant. I should know the song, shouldn't I? You missed my context again? Wait, you mean the researcher who gave us the ant quest, right? That's the context. It's okay, I went to talk to these guys and still finished the quest. 76B always had NPCs, plenty of them, both hostile and friendly, and pre-recorded audio notes from human NPCs. It's just it didn't have human ones at launch. Yeah, no, I know, that's what I mean by, I guess, NPCs. There are going to be sort of, I guess, more of them, rather than just sort of the bare bones experience people were talking about. Oh god, wait, dog food. Oh, the bean! I didn't miss the context though, I thought I had that. Classified, thank you so much for the follow as well, man, welcome. And Arthurus as well, thank you for the follow too, welcome, as always. Alrighty. Actually, let's have a look to see if we got any more investigations from that capture.
Oh, you're here.
So Sol, give me a review on a dog food flavored jelly bean. I'm very curious. Can't say that I've ever personally tried a dog food flavored jelly bean, and I'm not sure if that's on my list of things that I want to do, but I'm still curious. The issue says 76 had nothing to do with if the NPCs were human. Some of them had to do with like the way that you leveled weapons as well, right? Because people were talking about that and saying that in order to level your weapons, you had to get the same weapon and break it down so you understood how it was made so you could level up the other one. But it was like people were getting these rare weapons and basically having to destroy them as soon as they got them because that was the only way you could level them up or something. There was a really good video on it just after Fallout 76 came out, sort of explaining the problems. And one that my housemate encountered as well, excuse me, one that my housemate encountered too was that at the time of launch, if you dropped into a server with higher leveled players than you, the server would level all the enemies up to the level of the higher players, and considering my housemate was, oh gosh, just starting the game, they were getting one-shot by everything because they weren't, like the enemies were too high level. They couldn't sort of progress forward or level their character because if anyone was, you know, slightly higher than them on the same server, the enemies would just be too difficult. Apparently that has been fixed too. Reaper, how's it going, man? Things that attack you do not count as NPCs, robots just barely qualify. It's oddly refreshing but also tastes terrible but barely enough to, bearable enough to swallow. Oddly refreshing, I like that that review of a dog food flavoured jelly bean. I don't think I would put refreshing and dog food in the same sentence, but okay. It's good to hear. That is refreshing. Gath, how are you? Australian represent. Rupo, it is good to have you here, dude. I really like survival games, especially when it has multiplayer. The idea of a Fallout version of Rust sounds fun. I just hear it's not like Rust with a sense of survival. You know what, let's try this arena quest, because we do have that just sitting there. Like I said, I do want to give it a try. I want to see what it's like. I even downloaded it when it was free to play for a while, just after E3, but I didn't get a chance to play it. So I may just have to bite the bullet and buy it eventually, and just hope that, you know, the 20 bucks that I spend on it isn't in vain. I'll hope that it's alright. Don't make me review a dog food bean ever. Or you get a box of beans for you to play? Oh, I wouldn't be game enough to play. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. I mean, I will try a lot of different foods. Like, I will... When it comes to most food, I will try it at least once. The way that I look at it is if I don't like the food, I don't have to eat it again. I just try it once, don't like it, that's it. I think I draw the line at intentionally eating jelly beans that may taste like rotten food and dog food. I think that's where, like, I start to draw the line a little bit. Don't worry, you give it to your housemates when they're drunk. I tried silkworms once, wasn't impressed. What does a silkworm even taste like? I'm curious. I don't even know, like, the weirdest food that I've had. I don't think I've had anything, like, super weird or out there. Yeah, I think, like, the foods that I've tried are pretty standard. I still don't like celery, though. Celery is a food that I cannot eat. It tastes... What does a bug taste like, though? I remember growing up, we used to have a can of candied ants in our cupboard, and I'm not sure why. I have no idea why that existed in our house, because it just appeared from nowhere, and then no one ever ate it, and so for years and years and years, there was just a can of candied ants sitting in the cupboard. Bug tastes like, proteins. Proteins? You've had cricket before. I don't know whether I've tried any sort of insect. Denlo, thank you so much for the follow, man. And Munchkin, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Alexia, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Remember Ark Survival Evolved Beta? Then me and the other beta players discovered a way to keep people prisoners permanently. Which is a way to punish cheaters on a server. One of my buddies had a really fun time with Ark, but I just couldn't get into it. I tried it, but I think because I was a lone player, I didn't have quite the same experience. Whereas my buddy, when he went into it, was playing with a team. So that he was saying about all these like crazy adventures he would go on. Like they had a fort under the ocean that they had created. They would go flying around on like pterodactyls. This hunt is off to a terrible start. constant stuns. Yeah, he would go flying around in pterodactyls, and he made it sound amazing, and then I played it and I was like, oh, this is not what I imagined. Also, I completely forgot antidotes too. Oh well. We should be alright with this. I really wanted to eat Cajun seafood today, but my sister wanted Korean food. Different flavors. Very different flavors, yeah. I do like Cajun flavored things. Cajun seasoning is very tasty. There we go. There's the amount that we needed. Korean food is also delicious. I had a really great Korean fried chicken burger a while ago. It had kimchi in it too, and it was super tasty. It was really, really good. Do you play Ark with mods? I did not. I played it on PS4. So I didn't play it on PC. Probably where I was supposed to be playing it. Oh, hang on. Oh man, I missed this flash flurry. You're still poisoned. No, I know. I didn't have an antidote on me. And the poison does run out, so, you know, we were fine. This guy's just a standard Azurathlos as well, so he doesn't really pose too much of a threat to us. I should be getting my buffs here, but it just wasn't really bothering. K-barbecue is vague. I don't think I've ever had, like, proper K-barbecue. There's a place that apparently does a really great K-barbecue in Melbourne, in central Melbourne. I forget the name of it though, but a couple buddies of mine have said that it's fantastic. But yeah, I don't think I've ever had proper K-barbecue because I can't remember having that. I've had like barbecued Korean, but I don't think I've had like proper sort of like barbecue it yourself K-barbecue. Very nice to see you again, Ali. He doesn't pose a threat in before he kills you? Yeah, probably. I'm assuming I get more than one cart here, so I'm being a bit lazy with these hunts. This is like one of those situations where I'm getting overconfident because I'm like, oh no, I've been facing tempered monsters. This guy doesn't pose a threat. Yeah, overconfidence is not my friend in Monster Hunter. But hey, I'll make it work. I'll totally make it work. Please try and make a vlog. Oh, I don't know whether I'd be able to make a vlog. I feel like I'd be terrible at vlogging. I broke something, I'm not sure what it was. And a minute till the Dragonator. You should try pea barbecue? What is... Oh, cookie. I get it. Hey everyone, I'm new here. Aries, how's it going, man? It's good to have you here, dude. K-barbecue is good until you've had too much of it. Like other foods, eventually get sick of it when you have too much. I don't know, I think there are like a couple foods that I couldn't get tired of. I really like laksa. And laksa is a food that I feel like it would be hard for me to get tired of. I had it on the weekend, like not fancy laksa or anything, I just had like a make-at-home laksa. So it was basically like fancy 2-minute noodles, except these noodles took like probably about 15 minutes to make. Yeah, like I don't think I could ever get tired of that because I really like the flavor. That Rathalos is drooling. What did I miss when I made a sandwich? I decided to hunt an Azurathos in a special arena. I forgot to bring antidotes, so I can't cure him of poison. And I decided right now that I'm going to use the Dragonator. That's about it. And I think you're up to date. Happy's welcome back as well, man. I'm insulted that you would think that. Was it untrue? Was it untrue or was it true? There's a cap with that, so I'm gonna go with that was true. You talk a lot. Yeah, just a little bit. Only on streams though. I'm actually pretty quiet outside of streams. I don't really talk too much. Okay, it is kooky, but I can try to feign being insulted. I knew it. Where's your Dragonator? It's okay. I got the Dragonator. Only when she streams, yep. Otherwise, I stay very quiet. I'm one of those people who doesn't really talk too much. Outside of this. Cut his tail off. Okay, I'll try to. If I can get him back down the ground without having to use a flashbot, I'll probably do that. Alrighty. Tail, tail, tail. Tail. Tail, tail, tail. If I can actually get to... That's not the way to the tail. It's really hard to orient my hunter this way. That is not what I needed to do at all. I might be new to this, but is dealing 30 SMTH? 30... Don't know what you mean by 30 Smith normal damage? 30 damage normal? For a glaive user, yes. For any other weapons user, probably not. Drop a rock on him? I could do that as well. If I was smart, I would use a flashbot to get him out of the air, but that involves crafting a flashbot. And like I said, I'm feeling pretty careless right now. I'm sure I can totally finish this hunt without having to craft that flashbot. Totally. It's, oh, something. Dealing 30 something. Normal. Not for Jewel Blaze. Trying to message her through Twitch Whisper to do a beta for Iceborne. Still remember that day like yesterday. We got, oh no, we didn't get to play, did we? Because we were both playing the beta. We just couldn't join each other's games. How long ago was the beta? It was a while ago now, right? Let's fix it up before we get poisoned. Alright, you know what? Maybe I should get a flashpoint. This guy is not landing. Oh, now he lands. Okay, now he lands. Just saw a yellow 30. Oh, 30 number. Yeah, so the blade doesn't exactly do all that much damage. So that was 15. We do more damage on the ground. I also don't have an attack buff active at the moment, so that's partially, I guess, why. But yeah, glaive users in general don't do a whole lot of damage. So yeah, like that was, one of those hits was 6 damage. Yeah, and that was a critical area too. But it all adds up. 24, 31, yeah, see, it's not a whole lot. I'm pretty sure our longsword was doing a whole lot more than that when we were using that. She also needs to sharpen. I do. It's green sharpness. I'll get over here and sharpen away. As long as he doesn't decide to fly over to us. He's not flying all that well though. Glaive looks like so much fun to play though. It's worth it, yeah. I really like it. And you can stay airborne for ages too, which sort of, I guess, does help any potential damage or damage output. Let's go back to Temporal Mantle. So that's back up there. Alright, I've had enough of his shenanigans. I get it. There we go. Back down on the ground you go. Oh, that's not gonna... Did it get it? No, not quite. There you go. That's better. Alright, tail. And done. Not being mean, but it's true. You're so right. I was supposed to be Whispered Ally to play a game together sometimes. No. No. It's gonna be just like, it's been 80 years. It's like that Titanic meme, right? Less than 30 minutes before I get to go home. Yes, dude, that's so exciting. Greatsword is best. I can't say I really used the Greatsword a whole lot. I used the wide mission for a little bit, but because I was used to a fast-moving weapon and a really agile weapon in a longsword at the time, I just couldn't get used to using a slower weapon like the Greatsword, and I was doing terribly with it. I'm gonna use a heavy bowgun when I play with other people. Nice. I really want to try the hunting one because I think it'd be fun to there we go. I think it'd be really, really fun to play a weapon that's so different to what I'm used to. I love the Jewel Blaze, used to use the hammer, and now you hate the hammer, really? Greatsword is best damage but worst mobility, yeah. It's super slow. In comparison to this, it is very, very slow. Hancock, thank you for the follow, dude. And Horns, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Is he falling asleep or is he just, I think he's just staggered. Alright, where are my buffs? Where are my buffs at? There's one buff. There. I can actually, there we go, his speed. And there you go. All three. I use the switch axe now. I still haven't gone back to the switch axe after stopping using it initially. I started off using the switch axe and the charge blade and I just couldn't get the hang of either of them, so I stopped using them and I still haven't gone back. I feel like I'd be a lot better at using them now though, now that I actually understand what I'm supposed to be doing. You just gotta use hit and run tactics. It's a lot of sheathing, yeah. All weapons are fun anyhow. I think so, yeah. And I like that there are so many different weapons to choose from too, because then you can kind of cater your weapon choice to your playstyle as well. For some reason I find the word shenanigans funny. Shenanigans is a great word. I like shenanigans, just kind of like rolls off the tongue. Alright, where's their tail? It's up here. But for other fights, Cluster Bomb can annoy teammates. Can the Cluster Bomb attacks actually injure or like stagger other teammates you have? Because I've never really noticed it before, because a lot of people have used Cluster Bombs in the hunts that I've done previously, but I've never really paid too much attention. They stagger okay. Hammer is just a lot of sliding and spinning it about. I actually like the sound of that. Where's our tail? Yeah, exactly. Where is our tail? Cluster bomb doesn't damage teammates, but it knocks them back. Yeah, gotcha. Shenanigans sounds like a word from Ireland or Australia. I mean, we do use it a bunch in Australia, so it kind of, I guess, counts as an Australian word. I think it's used everywhere though, right? I don't think it's exclusive to us. Get your cluster bomb strats out of this chat. Tilted. This game looks very anime. I guess it is a little bit, because some of the, especially the weapon I'm using currently, the moveset is very, very flashy and very sort of like flippy anime ninja style, but it's cool. I like it. I started with dual blades and longsword. The anime action made me giggle. Then they found this lovely weapon with rockets strapped to it, and discovered the joy of breaking Diablos' face with my shoulder. Is that the gun lance that you're talking about? Some attacks too. Burrow has a rain arrow attack that also staggers teammates as well. New longsword move is all anime. Yeah, it's 100% anime. The sheath, and there's like an actual name for it too, you guys. We're talking about it on Friday. But like the sheath and unsheath and the slash, it's so cool. It's like you're instantaneously past the monster. So cool. So anime. Longsword wide attack was the worst. Monster Hunter World is actually very forgiving. In other games, every single weapon has a friendly fire of sorts. So you could actually physically injure your other teammates with specific attacks. Knocking greatsword users out of charging. Oh, that'd be annoying. If you can interrupt other people's like build-ups to attacks, yeah, that'd be super annoying. Jackie? Hang on, let me... Oh wait! Jackie has staccato! I get that. The darkness. How's it going, man? Welcome. I really like that game. It's very underrated. Darkness 1 and 2. Very, very underrated. Also, the comics are good as well. Very different to the games, but the comics are very good. Not injury, but you'll mess up their timing and cause them to fall down. That'd be really annoying. Yeah, I'm glad that isn't in here. I feel bad when the monsters are repeatedly moving, twitching, doing the same animation, like if it's damaged. Oh, I mean, they struggle on the ground, but I don't think like they twitch or anything. At least I haven't noticed twitching. It becomes convenient when your mate is low hit points and you can stagger them out of a stun. I mean, you can do that here, can't you? I'm pretty sure you can do that in Monster Hunter World, because at the very least, Atlas does that to us. Our cat hits us out of a stun, which is amazing. And I think I've had other players do that to us too. Let's go... You know what, let's go back to another tempered hunt. Investigation. Topikadachi? Sure, why not? We haven't hunted this guy in a while. At least cluster bombs are getting nerfed with Iceborne. Are they really? So they're re-leveling weapons in a sense? Freedom, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Zarius, if you're heading out, I'm gonna go to sleep since it's like 5 AM, but it was really nice to chat with everyone and coming by. I'll for sure check back another time. Have a really good rest, man. It was awesome meeting you, dude. But have some good sleep tonight, or this morning, and I'll see you soon. I started to find a new addiction by breaking Diablos with my stealth and guard point. Stealth and guard point? I'm guessing that's associated with a different weapon. Kieran Lightbow gun looks cool. I don't think I've seen that yet. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. I've seen a bunch of Kieran weapons, but not the light bow gun weapon. Or heavy bow gun weapon, for that matter. Because I can solo Rathian using the... BHG. What is BHG? BHG. Heavy bow gun. Okay, I get it. HBG, yeah. It took me a second. I was like, BHG? I was like, bow heavy gun? Easy there, solo, though I feel your pain. Cluster bomb is turning it to a specialist ammo. Can I see your equipment? Yeah, for sure. So we currently have... also, I think I need to change our deco back to this current glaive. Hang on. Current equipment. Yeah, we totally do, don't we? Let me switch this back for half a sec. I had the attack jewel on our other glaive, and that's why. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna change the slot, because this is a bigger slot that we have it in at the moment. Can actually... yeah, I can. No, I can't! I need to unequip you. Fine. Poison coat. And let's go with wherever you're hiding. Attack, attack. You're somewhere here. I totally forgot to do this. I always forget to do that. Also, don't pay any attention to what is currently equipped because that was just kind of thrown on there. Yeah, I need to actually figure out a proper build there. But for now, prevents knockbacks? Sure. Embrace duel. Done. And tripping. I like that. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, because otherwise I feel like I'm going to be sitting here for ages just going, which one is better? Which one should I equip? This is currently our loadout. So we've got the Empress Styx Cane, so the Lunastra and the Xeno Glaive. We've got our Defense Charm, which I should probably craft something different. We have our Erdogaran Helm, Damascus Mail, the Kaiser Gauntlets, which are the Tier Gauntlets, Damascus Coil, and the Greaves as well. I haven't really needed to craft anything else. Obviously it's not the best armor set currently, but it's done the job. Didn't use bow yet. Throw whatever sticks on, build complete. Yeah, it's pretty much whatever decors. Just to fill the slots, that's all. We're about to be amazed by the total lack of build. Yeah, pretty much. Don't take this as a good representation of build. Our previous character had a much more solid build. For a while they're actually focused around regaining health, and also maintaining the health that we had. Yeah, it's not so much the same with this character. I still haven't sat down to actually figure out a proper build. The moment you realize that your shoulder is the answer to everything, even Teostra's Nova, really? Is this with the gun lance? Because, I'm still trying to figure that out. Great sword tackle is amazing. Oh, it's a great sword tackle. Okay, so, yeah, got it. Okay, gotcha. Didn't use the bow yet. I built a weakness exploit class for my dual blades. Nasty damage. Nice. I said sooner soon-ish. It's not that often that I find an Xbox player. It's great though. Dude, I feel exactly the same, right? There aren't many of us, unfortunately. And I love my Xbox. It's just that there isn't as much love for Xbox with Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter World Xbox as there are other platforms. Why nerf the ammo? Oh, it's a great sword. Shoulder tackle gets you through most attacks, yeah. I finally figured it out. After like getting some of the context from chat. Almost all attacks, yeah. And it sucks because I like this controller, I like this system, I enjoy playing Monster Hunter on Xbox, it's just that not a lot of other people feel the same way. So yeah, it's always a nice surprise when I find someone who does actually play this on Xbox. We should be alright against Toby as well. Readjusting too. You take a bit of damage, but you can keep going and skip a charge level. It will still count as a full charge. Is this still with the greatsword? Soon, Poogie Bacon. We're not eating our pig friend. It's just not gonna happen. Hang on. 1 second. Astral World. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. I have it for Xbox, but the game is just tedious in my opinion. It does take a bit of getting used to. And quite a bit of free time and perseverance to sort of get into it. So yeah, I can definitely see how you might see this as tedious. For me, I really love it, but it's a very... I can definitely see it as being a game that is either love or hate. Yeah. It's a very, I guess, specific type of game. I'm gonna see if I can make those mega potions. We can. Health boost charm. You're saying that I should use a health boost charm? Bloody English. Health boost charm. I'm downloading it for Xbox. Nice, man. You can wait. Alright. Might be waiting a while. Just saying. Is this a rerun? Feels like I just had deja vu. It is not a rerun. I can assure you this is live. I mean, I do wear the same top quite often, so maybe that's why. Maybe that's the reason why. Also, how's it going, Wattage? At least, what's your least favorite monster to hunt? Diablos. I do not like Diablos. Specifically the black Diablos as well, because I feel like her digging attacks, when you don't have Screamer Pods as well, her digging attacks just can consistently stagger you. Because she digs, then she will obviously surface, and then she does a lunge, which standard Diablos don't do when they surface, as far as I know. And I feel like I've been caught out by that attack so many times. I think that was Basil. Yeah, I've been caught out by that attack so many times. Yeah. Diablo's not my favorite. Xbox controller works on PC. I know it does, but it's not the same, man. It's not the same. Mine's Basil. I really like Basil. I actually really enjoy hunting him, but Basil can get pretty full on when he decides that he doesn't want to leave you alone. I think it was a Rathian actually, not Basil. Yeah, there have been a bunch of tempered hunts where we've needed to find Basil, we've needed to hunt Basil, but we've also needed to hunt a second monster as well. All we need to do to find him is hunt that second monster and he comes to us. I swear he's programmed to do it. Mine's Basil. Launch price is $60. Not, it's often on, oh now it's often on sale for $20 or less. Are you talking about Monster Hunter? Because yeah, it does go on sale a whole lot. What's the game cost? Depends on your region, but yeah, Gath is pretty accurate. In Australia, I think the retail for it now is about like $60. Yeah, like Gath said, and then sale price at least on a console, and physical copies as well. Probably seen for about $30. It has been cheaper on PC though. On the Microsoft Store, on Xbox it's 60% off now, so $20. It's really good. It's also on Xbox Game Pass, I'm pretty sure, if you guys have Game Pass too. Yeah, so you can download it and play it as part of that. The ally, hey, how's it going? Soundbite would make a great alert tone. Yeah, probably. I do say it a lot. It was also on Game Pass, not PC though. Oh, is it not on PC Game Pass? Good morning, well, the Abyssal Lagiacrus. How's it going? I'm glad that Lagiacrus is not in this game. I have heard stories, and the stories are enough to terrify me. How's it going, dude? Pickles are evil in Monster Hunter. Yeah, I don't enjoy fighting Pickle as much as I like fighting Basil. Pickle is fun, but I feel like he's, yeah, he's not quite as fun for me as Basil. Toby Kadachi, coming to get you. Is Toby Kadachi a fox combined with a squirrel? It's kind of like a lizard squirrel fox thing a little bit, yeah. The fox is really only in movement, and even then, I guess not super fox-like. He's definitely like a squirrel there with the whole like jumping and grabbing and flying thing. Like a flying squirrel. And then yeah, lizard-like as well, because there's definitely, I guess like, he's a bit viperish in the face. A snake flying fox? Kind of, yeah. Basil's a puppy. I find Pickle the most annoying in this. I don't like the dragon damage that he does. Getting stuck in those dragon clouds? Oh great. Rathian, Rathblues, and Toby Kadachi. I'm in great company. Yeah, the dragon damage that he, or not dragon damage, it is actually no, dragon status effect that he gives you. That's a fun one. Some Kiirans are also very, very annoying. I don't really mind Kiiran so much though. Yeah, Kiiran's not too bad for me. Although I haven't faced an arch-tempered Kiiran, so I could very quickly change my mind. I was just watching a stream where someone called him Pachirisu? Pachirisu? Is that a Pokemon? I'm trying to figure out the name. That might be the reason, yeah, probably. It's the Pokemon, yeah. I was like, I can very vaguely get a Pokemon link going there, but I'm like, I can't figure out the exact Pokemon. I have PTSD from Arch-Tempered Kiiran one-shotting you, really? Jeez, I didn't realize he was that bad. Well, I have a lot to look forward to, and a lot to be worried about at the same time. I'm just really excited for Arch-Tempered hunts. I'm ready for the game to put me in my place again very quickly. Poor Toby, I know. I'm just surprised that we didn't get hit by the Rathian or the Rathalers there, because we were right in the middle of that. And the Rathian's still here too. Ah, Toby's right down there. You're not ready? I mean, I know, but I feel like it's gonna force me to be ready though. This is gonna teach me to be a better hunter, and I like that. I like facing challenges because after you've overcome the challenge, I feel like you're a more skilled hunter as a result of that. You're not prepared. I'm gonna try and be prepared. I'm gonna try. It'll force me to be slightly more careful as well, because here I'm just being kind of reckless. I like it how like 2 people in chat are just like, "Ali, you're not prepared." All I'm thinking of now is like that scene in Billy Madison, where like the kid in primary school or elementary school walks up to Billy and he's like, "Geez, Billy, I can't wait to go to hike school." And he's like, "No." It's like, "No, stay here for the love of God." To try is to fail. Hey, it's okay. Failure is all part of success. Need to learn how to code to make this happen. Wait, the Poogie Bacon thing happen? Which part specifically? Did you hear about the frozen tissue they found in a dinosaur skeleton and figured out there were fine feathers similar to hair on some of the dinos were furry? That's really cool. I know that they've sort of theorized that dinosaurs had feathers for a while now, but I didn't realize we found any fossilized remains that had that sort of detail in it. That's cool. Look back at my message to Wolf for the answer, Ali. You're not prepared. Hang on. I support this decision. Which decision? They do have feathers, yeah. Keep in mind, a lot of us who fought Archtemper Kieran the first time around didn't have the temporal mantle because it didn't exist yet. Are you speaking about like an earlier Monster Hunter games? Hang on, he's in the opposite direction. Lead us the way, Scoutflies. Oh, you're sleeping. Oh, fair enough. At least I think. I think he's sleeping. It's like half a hiccup. They found dino fossils with feathers before, I think. Okay, cool. That's fascinating. Oh, there's a spider. We were talking about the spiders in this this area earlier. I completely do not know the way up here. I don't think this is the right area because I think this goes up to the Anjanath's Nest area? Maybe? Oh, he's below us anyway. Hang on. Never mind. Going the wrong way. Oh, he's followed the final boss for a wolf and ice spawn. Okay. Is that something that I don't want to see? Because I want it to be a surprise. So should I not look? I feel like I shouldn't look. You can break it, but I don't think it can be cut. It's been a while. I'm assuming you're talking about a Tobi-Kadachi part, right? True. I gotta go, but I'll be back another time. Thanks for the fun. Munchkin, have a good one, dude. I'll see you soon. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, man. I'm so hungry for something tasty. Then you should get something tasty. Have you got anything exciting for, like, dinner or, like, food today? I honestly have no idea what I'm personally making for dinner. I have to make that up, like, after the stream tonight. I gotta try and figure out what I'm making and be a responsible adult and not just eat Nutella. Because it's tempting, not gonna lie. It's very tempting. Wait, Ali, yes? Yes? Yes, what's this about? What's this about, Ali? Poogie Hunter game would be interesting. It seems a bit, Ark-like. Poogie Hunter! Is this what you guys are planning? Tasty or unhealthy, though? Ali is a Nutella-based life form. I am a Nutella-based life form. It is a good life form to be. I enjoy Nutella. It is delicious. And it brings me happiness. It's pretty great. I had the most amazing traditional pizza yesterday. Oh, dude, that sounds really good. What sort of pizza? When you say traditional, do you mean like traditional margarita pizza? Or just like traditional base? What sort of toppings? Elaborate on the toppings, I'm curious. Okay, we broke something. And you flip it over and close. Oh, it's a pizza filled with different kinds of cheese and meat. Then you flip it over and close it up into a half-moon-shaped bun. Wait, that's how some pizza works? That sounds really good. I like this pizza bun or pizza filling bun that you're talking about. It sounds pretty good. A calzone? Maybe. Does kind of sound like that, doesn't it? Poogie Hunter World is my idea. You're gonna make it a reality. Calzone is slightly different, so it's a deep fried calzone. Keep playing it because I'm gonna drive a car while listening to you. Okay, sweet. Drive safe, my friend. Drive safe. Basically, yes, it was delicious. It sounds really good. Sounds really tasty. I haven't had pizza in a long time, actually. Last time I had pizza, I think, was when I hung out with Jai last, and that was a couple months ago now, I think. I am overdue for pizza. Squirrel Viper is almost down here, too. You cut it and all the melty cheese comes out? That sounds really good. I had pasta for dinner last night, and I may have overdone the cheese a little bit, but no regrets. Yeah, I put probably too much cheese on top of it, but it was delicious, so I don't regret anything. A couple months without pizza? Yeah, it's been ages, man. I haven't ordered pizza in a long time. I haven't had it in a long time. It's been a while. It's been a depressingly long time without pizza, and I should buy myself some. You can still the fried... I'll still taste the fried pizza. I was gonna say, still the fried pizza. Sends pizza to your PO box. I need to go and order some. Like, it's not even that expensive. I just haven't. I guess because I've had food here and I haven't wanted to, like, go out and get it. It's all Nutella for Allie. I mean, there is a lot of Nutella. I won't lie, there's a lot of Nutella. Is he up there? Oh, he's totally up there. Please, please don't. Pizza to PO box. Wait, where is the Toby Gadachi? Is he down here? Where is he hiding? Oh, he's above us. Never mind. It's the other side. 30 seconds. We gotta get the carve. We gotta get the carve. We're gonna get around to get the carve. There he is. Okay, carve away. It's okay. I got there in the end. No need to buy pizza. Just make it yourself. Homemade pizza is the best pizza. Homemade pizza is great, but I'm terrible at making bases. One of my housemates makes the most amazing pizza base. And they have tried to show me how to make it on so many occasions, but I always end up ruining it. So, yeah, I'll always get a pre-made base if I make pizza. And then it just comes down to the toppings that are on top. I need another traditional po' boy sandwich from Little Italy in New York. I haven't found a good comparison yet. I've never had po' boy, but I've seen a lot of cooking shows with the most amazing looking po' boy. So one day. Use tortillas, yeah. I think tortillas are like I can get like just standard pizza bases from supermarkets. I could just buy that. But they still don't taste as good as my housemates. Yeah, her pizza bases are amazing. If you come down, I'm totally taking you there. Oh, to this pizza place? I mean, you'll never, but whatever. I just like hearing about all the pizza. I do seriously want to try like proper Italian pizza though, because it's going to be so different to what we have here in Australia. I'm pretty sure there's going to be no comparison between the two as well. It's like proper Italian pasta. I feel like pasta I have here won't really compare to like Italian pasta. So sad when I thought you'll never taste it. No, one day. I do want to travel to Italy. And just Europe in general. Just that area of the world I have never been to. Like most areas of the world, but like Europe I really do want to travel to. Almost cried over my pizza, and then I ate it, and forgot about it. Her loss. Yeah, my loss definitely. We have a lot of harvest here too, jeez. Cool. Fertilize again? I guess so. Soft soil maybe. Yeah, let's go soft soil. That'll do. You should give her some at the pizza. I mean, I need to travel a long way to get pizza. The area of the world you haven't been to, you mean everywhere? Basically everywhere but America, yes. And Australia. I've been to 2 areas of the world. I have flown over other areas of the world. But Asia, Europe, Africa, South America, And Canada, haven't been to. Still have to travel there. Been all over Australia, but never overseas. I've seen more of different countries than a different country than I have Australia. I haven't really been traveling around Australia too much. And I guess because, like, when I think of a holiday, I want to kind of go somewhere far away rather than, like, close by. It makes no sense because, like, there's still amazing things to do in Australia, but I don't know, I kind of just want to travel a long way rather than, like, a short distance, I guess. But I've seen a lot more of the States than I have Australia. She said, "Take your pizza paws off me, you filthy pizza ape." And I was sad. No. I should probably look into doing that sometime. Oh, going overseas, it's really good. Yeah, it's very, very good. A lot of fun. I just kind of like putting myself in places where, like, I'm not sort of familiar with my surroundings, so I can just go and explore. And I don't really get to do that in Melbourne because I know Melbourne, but when I go to a different city, I'll pretty much just do what I do in video games and be like, okay, that way looks interesting, and just walk in a direction and see where I get myself. Yeah, it's been pretty fun. When I was, oh gosh, in Los Angeles one time, this is like the first time I was in the States, I did exactly that. I was in LA on like the last couple days of my trip, and I was like, okay, I got a couple days to myself. I don't want to be like, you know, in the apartment that I was staying in for like the entire time, so I picked a direction and walked. It was very exciting. And I found a video game store too. Where have you visited? Just the States, that's it. And I visited there 3 times. Yeah. I should go to Northern Territory to see Uluru. Yeah, I do want to do that one day. I think it would be fantastic to see Uluru because I think I guess it's one of the most easily accessible historic sites that we have in Australia, or like sites of such historic significance. And I do like visiting places that have really rich history attached to them, because I think it's amazing to sort of stand in front of somewhere where you know for a fact like people have been in that spot and have been looking at the same place for, you know, hundreds if not potentially, you know, a couple thousand years. Just don't climb it. Nah, I don't think I would climb it. I would respect it, and I would go there, but I don't think I'd climb it. Sup everyone, coming home from work at Comic-Con, Monster Hunter World Streams will make it easier for the road trip home. Hi, Fudid. How's it going? Are we talking like SDCC? Because that finished today, didn't it? I hope that the convention was really fun, dude. We're just talking about SDCC a little bit earlier too. One day, I'm gonna make it there. One day. Eventually, one day. I didn't because I wanted to respect the Aboriginals, because climbing it is bad, yeah. There are a lot of sites like that. Ones that aren't quite as well known as Uluru, but because of like tourist traffic coming through, it has ended up destroying some really important historical sites. So yeah, I think if I was ever to travel there, which I do want to do one day, I'd only sort of, I guess, look at it from a distance, but I wouldn't want to actually travel onto it or climb it. Yeah, because I think it's sort of, would it be important not to? So many one days. Yeah, I know. It's a lot of one days. I'm back to be annoying. You could never be annoying, Wolf. And hi, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome, and I hope you are enjoying your trip home. That eventuality is showing, it always is. I have a lot of aspirations. A lot of aspirations. Or a lot of goals to do one day. So I'd like to travel to Western Australia one day and do like a trip up and down the coast there, because apparently just all the scenery there is absolutely beautiful. Uluru I'd like to travel to one day as well, because there's the one day. Because it's like, it is a really significant site in Australia. And I would love to see that, and I've never been to the Northern Territory as well, so I think the landscape there is going to be a whole lot different. And Europe, Japan, maybe South Africa? Haven't decided yet. Like Texas in October. If only you had friends that invited you to visit places like Texas in October, totally random thought, or Japan next year, or Disney World. Yeah, I would like to make it back to Texas, but I don't think I'll be able to do it this year. Item books, manage items. Let's make sure we have all our... Oh, we don't have the potions, that's right. Nah, I'm sure we'll make it work. Don't go in summer, it's literally murder in the Northern Territory in summer. Yeah, I can imagine. I have a hard enough time in summer here in Melbourne, so I would hate to think about the humidity in the Northern Territory. Plus, around Uluru is pretty open. I don't think there's much easily accessible shade around Uluru except for the shadow of Uluru itself, so... Oh no, there's a Dodogama here! I'm gonna have to slay a Dodogama. Man, this is gonna suck. Yeah, so I think I'd have to go in a slightly cooler season. No, there are trees, Ellie, not so many, but some. I just imagine it to be a very open place, with not a lot of forestry around it. I guess that's more so what I'm getting at. Sweet Dodo decorations. Should I get... Do I have to slay him or can I capture him? Because I'll capture him if I can, but I guess I'll have to slay if I have no other choice. Ambitious fire ants? Oh, there are fire ants in the Northern Territory as well? I guess actually they would be, because I'm pretty sure there are fire ants in Melbourne as well. There are trees. Leave Dodo alone. I know, I don't want to have to take him out. I have a feeling this might be a slay though, because this is the Decker hunt, isn't it? Just take your boomerang. I saw the Australians have boomerangs in Crocodile Dundee. If I threw a boomerang, it wouldn't come back, it would just be a stick. I think there's some significant skill associated in actually having a boomerang return to you. I wouldn't know because I usually slay Dodo first. You can kill them one by one without triggering a 1v3 battle. Oh, but 1v3 battles are fun though. Plus, challenge? Maybe? I did this quest that gave one Decker. Oh, you caught Dodo? Alright, I'll see if I can catch him. I'll have to see if I can port back to camp though for that. I should be able to, I think. You will get a lot of decorations, it said. Lies, you got one. I guess maybe it's just like a guaranteed Decker. For a hunt that ultimately isn't too difficult. Wouldn't know because I slayed Dodo first. Hey Ali, did you see that scary video yet about the Australian lady who saw UFOs? I still haven't, no. I have a lot of catching up to do, man. I'm very behind. I work as an audio engineer for some of the brews. Lots of late nights. Yeah, was this SDCC? Also, audio engineer sounds really cool. No touching Dodo. I will lose so much respect if I injure Dodo. Just comes up on the side of the screen. Chat didn't like that. Chat will remember that. Everyone disliked that. If you feel sad, drink water. You should look up the Kindness Diaries. It's a really interesting travel series of a guy who traveled the world and helped different people along the way. Oh, that sounds like a really wholesome series too. Maybe I will check that out. You can't even begin to realize how far behind Ellie is and stuff, just in case she'll get to it, yeah. I do eventually. There are a lot of messages. There are a lot. Australians are super nice people. Don't tell Ali I said that because it will hurt my trolling credibility. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Dodo, don't make me do it, man. Don't make me do it. Ah, Sift! Dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. How was the stream today? It's my first time working at SDCC. I've always wanted to go, so win-win. Yeah, I've wanted to go to SDCC since I was about 10 years old. I've gotten to NYCC, but not SDCC. So one day, one of these days. Was it a good weekend though? Need to go home and get them streamstones. Yeah, I still need to get my glaive streamstone. I'm still trying to get that. I have like 2 hammer streamstones and a sword shield one, but unfortunately no glaive. Yeah, Sift. How is the stream? Call of Duty Modern Warfare remastered. Oh, nice. How is it? Is it good? I've heard some pretty good things about it because it's Modern Warfare, and I'm pretty sure everyone liked Modern Warfare. Wait, got him? Got him? Run, Dodo, run! He's out of control. No, okay. The Gyros is down. I'm gonna see if I can port back to camp. If I can de-aggro him, I should be able to port, which means I can capture him and not slay him. Ari, how's it going, dude? What's up, Alien Chat peeps? How's Monster Hunter going? It's going really well, although I got myself into a quest where I may have no choice but to slay the most innocent of all the monsters. This Dodogama here. This adorable Dodogama. Maybe I should just let him... Okay, I'm just gonna let him card us. Here, card us, Dodo. You can do it. I believe in you. You remember the way out there, Allie? I do. Out of this area? I do. This is the fast way out there. And this way we can capture him. I've completed all of my Insect Glade metas, including Streamstones. Been playing a lot of Sword and Shield now. Never had so much fun with a weapon. Is Sword and Shield worth getting into? Because I can't say I've really tried it out all that much. Allie, I kinda got you, Dodo, if you don't run. Yeah, I didn't want to get Dodo. I didn't want to get him at all. Cryogenesis, how's it going, man? Sorry, catching up here for a second. No, Dodo, don't do it! Is the mist innocent? The Poogie? The mist was innocent. The Poogie is also innocent. I just placed the mist there. It was up to Medea to walk into it. That was nothing to do with me. That was him. He was making his own responsible adult decisions, just like my decision to eat Nutella. That's my own decision. I will own it. And Medea should own the mist. It's fast and has many builds. Nice. Sword and Shield is an advanced weapon if you really want to master it. Allie? Yes, okay. So it is good. But pretty difficult to learn, I'm guessing. Dodo exists to be turned into a mattress. The most innocent monster is the Kelpie. No, Dodo is the most innocent. He is adorable. And I would never do anything to harm him. See, I let him cut us so that we could capture him instead. Nutella is amazing, Aldred. It is amazing. I love it. I have zero regrets. And I am enjoying every second of every piece of toast that I have eaten with Nutella. And also the spoonfuls of Nutella, because that's happened too. Ever since Sword and Shield, every weapon seems so slow and clunky. I guess it would. Even going from Longsword, which I think is actually slower than Sword and Shield. Yeah, going from Longsword... Oh, the Gyros is gone. Damn it. Back to... like Greatsword. That was a... Or going from, yeah, Longsword to Greatsword, not back to. Just to Greatsword. That was different enough. Like, that... The Greatsword just felt so slow in comparison, so I very quickly switched back. If the Sword and Shield is even faster, I can imagine, man. Lovey, how's it going, dude? Toast and Nutella, delicious, the best combination. There used to be this really amazing bread that I can't get anymore, that was perfect with Nutella. It was like, I think it was an oat bread, or a bread that had oats in it, and it kind of tasted... It wasn't really sweet, but it tasted different to standard bread, and it went so well with Nutella, because I guess it kind of tasted like chocolate oats in a way. But yeah, they stopped making it and I was very sad. You harmed Dodo. I know, I have to harm him in order to capture him, but I will capture him. I promise you. Just capture, not slay. Chat will remember that, Allie. I know they will. Chat never forgets. What is growing? What is a growing veil? The characters. Oh, the glowing veil. Like the growing veil. So this is the temporal mantle. It's basically free damage because it helps us dodge out of the way of attacks. So if you see the character automatically do like fancy flippy dodges, that's not me doing that. That is the mantle doing it. Wears out pretty quickly, but it is very handy for later hunts in the game. Go Dodo, get her! I'm cheering for you! No, Panther! Okay, I'm gonna try and jump up here because I don't want to do too much damage to him. Sorry, Dodo. Sorry, Dodo. I'm so sorry, Dodo. I'm a monster. Chat doesn't forget we also have videos to help us remember. This is very true. There are clips. It's okay. If I end up taking Dodo down, you're welcome to clip that. I don't think I will ever forgive myself. Dodo must almost be down, right? Dodo. Don't make me do this, man. Don't make me do it. I really hope we don't need to have investigated a tempered Dodo to actually see when he's ready to be captured. We broke something. I'm sorry, Dodo, I'm causing you injury. Plato's Dodo is a hunter. Is the hunter. Ellie the monster. I already knew that. I knew that I was the monster. That's old news. But I want Dodo to be the hunter here. And also your tail. Oh, no! No! Dodo, come! He drops 2 pods is capturable. I didn't even see a single pod. I am so sorry, Dodo. I am the true monster. Murderer. The sacrifice was made. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dodo, the sweetest boy. Butcher Allie, I deserve that. Dodo is dead. Allie is the only monster I'd consider catching. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dodo. I am truly the worst monster. Poor Dodo, I agree. Poor Dodo. I'm sorry, I hope we get an attack deco. Attack gem for Dodo, please. Please, game. If you love us, and if you love Dodo, attack deco for Dodo. Wow, I know. No, Dodo. Now go make a bed out of Dodo. I don't even use Dodo's materials though, that's a sad thing. So we got like 2 decos. Glowing. Mysterious. None of those are attack. This is so sad. Oh, we got a goblin and ice resistance jewel. That was not worth it. I'm so sad. I'm so cut up now. Going on Discord, Ellie. No, that was legitimate shock too. I was not expecting that. And the monster in Monster Hunter is you, it is. It really is. Dodo's extinct disaster. I'm so sad about that. Sourdough works well with Nutella and blackberries. Yeah, I think it would. I think brioche would too. I think like toasted brioche or like fried brioche would work really well with Nutella. And really well to drown my sadness. Oh, that's so sad. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get over that. Poor Dodo. I truly am a monster. I need to find a way to make it up to Dodo. Sorry, not sorry, Dodo. Sad reacts only, yeah. What's your top 4 weapons? Like types or actual specific weapons? Because types, I've only really used the glaive and the longsword, to be honest. Other weapons I have tried really quickly but haven't invested enough time in them to actually get a good sense of whether I like them or not. So yeah, lance and oh sorry, not lance. What was I saying? Glaive and longsword. Lance. And in amongst longsword and glaive, what have I used the most? I've used the Calamity Reaver longsword. That's Pickle's longsword. Catastrophe's light glaive. Now the xeno'jiiva Lunastra glaive. Styx glaive, which we have equipped now. What else? The longsword, there was another one that we were using a whole bunch actually. I think it was one of the Kia ones. I think it was a fire Kia longsword, but I forget the actual proper name of it. They're probably the 4 that I've used the most, to be honest. Throws net on Alia and puts her into the corner for a naughty killing of Dodo. I deserve that so much, man. The clip is magical because it loops and it makes sense. Oh. To start off with me saying no, like, what did I say? Something along the lines of like, chat, you can get angry at me if I slay Dodo. I want to capture him and then I go and slay him. Night everyone, I'll keep an eye out for stream. Sleep well everyone. Ariel, see you later, dude. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Have a really good night, man. Buster Sword is also a good weapon. Now all at Discord will know you're a monster. Oh, I already knew that. And I think Discord knew that too, secretly. Or not so secretly. But I deserve that. I 100% deserve that. Anti-Glaive was definitely love at first sight. Yeah, it's a fantastic weapon. I really enjoy the Glaive just because of the mobility. That is a huge plus to me. Even though the base damage isn't quite as high as the longsword, the mobility definitely makes up for it. Night everyone. Buster is also a good weapon. Shame on you. I deserve that. Twitch modified the cut? It does that, I've noticed. I have to, if I'm ever making clips, I have to change the end of the clip to be slightly longer because Twitch will clip it so it's shorter than what you actually clip properly. It's really confusing, and I really hope they fix it because it's really hard to make like proper clips that way. Alright, let's get our potions back here. We have a lot of Zenny now too, have you guys noticed? No, I'm not mad. Little bit mad. Little bit. Still love you there. Helicopter alley? Yeah, the glaive is, allows us to do cool flippy moves like helicopter moves, and I have no problem with that. Squeezy, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. The clip went, I'm so sorry, but I want your tail. I know, I usually do the same, Ellie, but the time was so short I had to cut there. Yeah. I try and like, I think it's like a split second or something. It's not even a full second that it cuts, but it cuts just enough to mess up the timing of the clip. Now I wanted to sell our trade-in items too. 16,000 Zenny? Yes, please. Done and done. Alright. I think we're mostly ready. We need an antidote though, so I'll pop that in before we actually head out here. Capturing a monster is a lot harder than slaying it, right? Not a lot harder, really. Yeah, I need to manage items. I wouldn't say it's a lot harder. It's a little bit more difficult because you have to keep an eye on the monster's health to make sure that they're ready to capture or see when they capture. So you have to be careful of that, but for the most part it's not too bad. And also knowing that you can trank a monster before using a shock trap, for instance, really does help. Because I used to shock trap first and then trank, and half the time the monster would break out of the traps. But if they're sleeping and you trank them and you shock trap them, it works straight away. It's great. Delvies, you're out of Zenny. Really? We've been really lucky because we haven't really needed to spend any recently, at least. So we have a ton just sort of stored up. And I think I'll get some other barrel bombs if we have them. Which we... Oh no, we have one. We have one, so I'll take that. I think that's a mega? Yeah. Alright, done and done. And I think we should be right to go out on this now. Yes, Gav? Yes? I think I know what you're about to say. Capturing a monster makes better loot or something? I think it's only different. I haven't been able to figure out if it's actually, like, better. But I believe it does offer a different loot. Crafting Odogaron and Rathalos' armor broke me. He's always angry. Wait, Odo or Rathalos? Both of those guys? Because I guess, yeah, they're always both pretty angry. I think if I was in their same situation, if I had people trying to hunt me down, I would probably have the same reactions, so I think it's justified. But yeah, Odo especially is very, very aggressive. Anyone recommend anything creepy to watch? I can recommend... Not so much creepy, but I can maybe recommend shows. Not so much... Yeah, definitely not so much creepy. I've been trying to SOS, so maybe I should stop? Wait, do SOS flares? You can SOS if you like. If you have other people joining your hunt, though, it might make the... I don't need to be in here. I'll jump out of here. It might make the hunt a little bit more difficult. If you have 2 people, it generally makes it slightly more difficult. 3 and 4, maybe a little bit easier. But yeah, 2 is, it raises the health more than sort of you get, I guess, help from your other team member. Oh, SOS for Nergigante, gotcha. And I really like Nergigante, it's super fun to hunt. Alright, let's go Demon Drug here, so that we'll be all prepared. Armor skin as well. Knowing is half the battle, Allie. It is half the battle. Alright, as your Rathalos, Gashes, I can see him on the map. Okay, well, I'm off now. It's about 1:30 here. Thanks for streaming, Allie. Evie, I'll see you later, dude. Have a really good night, and I will catch you soon. But yeah, please get some rest, man. Come on, Timid as your Rathalos. Avenge Dodo! He probably will. Knowing as your Rathalos, he probably will. He's down this way, though. I'm heading the wrong way. Or was I? Yes. No. These scout flies, as helpful as they can be, they're also very confusing sometimes. Although I think they just changed direction. Yes. Okay, we're good. Negi's health is too high and moves too crazy to get a chance to break up his spikes before turning black. In terms of teams, already saw that. I love how I bought it. I'd always just like Tobi Kadachi. I think Odo to me is a lot more aggressive than Tobi Kadachi. I had a much harder time with Odo, especially with the bleed damage. The first time I faced him compared to Tobi. Tobi is pretty difficult in himself, but I think Odo, yeah, was a much more difficult hunt for me. Azure Rathalos. Oh, Azure is pronounced as Azure? Azure? It's the color. Azure. Like Azure blue. I think I'd probably just say it weird. New Suspiria is also creepy. Both is much faster. You can play that way you want, but for me, I find it really fun beating up by myself. Yeah, I really like soloing monsters at least once. Oh, there you are. Hello. Yeah, I really like soloing monsters at least once, and then I'll usually jump into a team after I've managed to take out a monster solo. But it's very much like a personal thing. I know not everyone sort of hunts the same way that I do. In fact, most people probably don't. Bleed is annoying, yeah. I used to really dislike the bleed status effect. Oh, I forgot flashbirds again, didn't I? I most definitely did. I can cross them. Okay, I'm gonna try and get the Kinsect bonuses going here as well. And we need it. Need to aim for your head. That's not your head. It's really difficult to aim for your head, thank you. Do I still have one of those splash pods yet left? I do. Thought I might have. Okay, so this guy's down now. I'm gonna be probably setting myself on fire, but we're still alright. If you have a hard time doing Odo, use trap like Pitfall or Shock Trap. Trap is a good idea, yeah. Odo taught me how to learn the monster wiggles. Monster wiggles to dodge attacks? What are the monster wiggles? Learn the monster wiggles to dodge attacks. Yeah, I'm curious about these monster wiggles you talk about. I said Odo. Traps don't work on Negigante. They won't work to capture him, but I believe a shock traps will at least like stun him for a second, won't they? Or do they not work at all? I don't think I've ever tried to use a trap on him. The tails, the monster. Okay, gotcha. Monster wiggles. Like Rathian and her tail, or her wiggle her tail before she swings it at you. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So the telegraphs. I play with mouse and keyboard. Someone told me it's a lot easier with controllers, so maybe I'll try that. I think it's sort of just a personal, personal preference more than anything. I am terrible with the mouse and keyboard, so that would never work for me. I'm about to faint here too. Yeah, that would never work for me. But yeah, controller, definitely, for me. Fighting Odo with a greatsword is a nightmare without traps or utilizing the bash. I haven't played Monster Hunter World in a while. Glad I found your stream. Very chill. Demlo, it's good to have you here, dude. Alright. But you should get back into Monster Hunter, because it is a lot of fun. I may be slightly biased here. I really think it's fun. And I have a hair in my eye too. You probably tackle a lot using the greatsword against Odo. I'm so used to mouse, I never want a console game to... I never was a console gamer, so I think it would take me a bit. Yeah, dude, it's honestly whatever you're used to. Like, I haven't used a keyboard and mouse properly in many, many years, and because of that, I'm pretty terrible with keyboard and mouse. Even first-person shooters, I still go towards controller rather than keyboard and mouse, just because of what I'm used to. Even though keyboard and mouse is probably the better way to play it. Did you play Rage 2 with a controller too? I did, yes, on Xbox. That was like a month or two ago, I think? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, exactly. So I think for me it'd take a lot of practice to get back up to being able to use a keyboard and mouse properly. And I'm still very out of practice. Very, very out of practice. Having proper item hotkeys on a keyboard is pretty nice, yeah. I do have a radial menu here. Which I should probably set. Like, I do have this here, which you can kind of see behind my chair. I should probably set that to have specific items set to it, but I still haven't done that. So that would help a little bit on console. The keyboard, wait, keyboard and mouse broccoli? Oh, properly. Yeah, properly, not broccoli. Properly. I forgot about the radial, yeah. The radial is very handy. When I actually put aside the time to set it properly. I've only really done that once though, and that was with the behemoth hunt. I set the emote to get away from the ecliptic meteor to one of my slots in my radial menu. Otherwise I wouldn't have been able to get to it in time. But that was the only time I really set anything, to be honest. Going to sleep, Ali. Stay awesome, my friend. Wolf, I'll see you later, dude. Have a good rest. And I hope work has been treating you well, dude. But I'll see you soon. Oh, I forgot flash pods again, didn't I? I 100% forgot flash pods. I need to craft some. I think he almost set a vine trap there. Or like just vines in general there. Landing in the fire, great place to be. I think we did much better with this hunt, with the previous attempt today, or the previous hunt today. Because I think we fainted once to the Anjuna when we were doing this hunt before, but not the Azurathales. I think we were okay with him. And I'm poisoned now too. Purple medicine, yes please. And I believe I'm stunned, or at least I was for a sec there. So that's the radial menu for emotes. That was like the straw that broke the camel's back. Wait, you set it up for emotes? How is it the straw that broke the camel's back? Yeah, that jump emote to avoid the ecliptic meteor was the only thing I set on the radial menu doing that behemoth hunt, but it was very important to have there. Are you an insect glaive main? At the moment, yes. I was a longsword main. But I decided I wanted to learn the glaive just because it looked really cool, and I was always really impressed by people using the glaive, so I started a new character to learn the glaive, and it was 100% worth it. That's what got me to make the radial menu for most things, just emotes. Did you notice how fluently you're flippy ninjaing now? I feel like I'm getting much more of a handle on it now. And I still feel like I'm a slightly better glaive user than I am longsword user. Longsword, I still feel like I'm not really taking advantage of what it's giving me. I'm really selectively using the skills that I can for longsword. Ah, hey, I'm up here. I don't need to be up here, but I am. Are we in the Anjanath Nest area? I think we are. Ali is a weeb at heart. Oh, I am definitely a weeb. 100%, man. I have many anime statues. Actually no, not really statues. I have a couple of very, very anime-looking statues. And I have a bunch of anime-based figures. So yeah, I think it's safe to say that I'm kind of a weeb, just a bit. I made a really expensive insect because I thought he could just follow me like a pet while I used a sword and shield. Oh man, that'd be cool. That'd be super sweet if your Kinsect could go between weapon classes. Have you used him with the glaive at all? Because Kinsects are worth it. Kinsects are wonderful. And they help me out to no end. Or at least my buddy here does, my pseudo cat. Ice One is going to be fun. I'll get to hang up my greatsword for a few hours and try critical draw longsword. I'm so excited for that. It looks so cool, man. I still didn't get a chance to try it with the beta, which I'm a little sad about, but I guess it's more exciting for when Ice One finally comes out. You need to play dual blades to become a true weeb. One day. I'll never say no to a Monster Hunter weapon. I'll at least try it out. Alright, I think I have to climb back up here. Dual blade is ninja weave, longsword is samurai weave. So I'm close to a samurai, I guess, than a ninja. What about here? This is very sort of ninja, I guess. Two faces of the same weave. Then you need to play dual blade. Glaive is too hard for me. Dude, it's worth learning. It is a lot of fun. It may seem kind of confronting to start off with because there are a bunch of mechanics to it. And yeah, there are a couple things you really need to learn to be able to, I guess, play the glaive properly, but it's definitely worth picking up and trying out. Do we still have our flash buds equipped? We do not. I'll get the flash buds now. And get him back down onto the ground. He tried to swoop us, but he went underneath us. Now his wing is clipping through the ground. Where are you, buddy? Come on. Are there any aspects of Monster Hunter that you're not a fan of? So far not so much. I'm trying to think of something that I would change, but yeah, I don't know whether there's necessarily anything that I would change. Maybe just like the explanation of everything at the beginning of the game. It's not super clear for new players. And I know to start off with, it was really difficult for me to figure out how to play the game properly. And I did sort of have to go away and try and find outside resources to learn the game properly. So I mean, maybe that, but I don't know like how easy it would be to explain all of the mechanics in this game succinctly, because there are a lot of things that you just sort of, I can't even explain it properly. There are a lot of parts of this game which are pretty complex and are probably better explained by doing, but yeah, maybe just the way that Monster Hunter explains things at the beginning of the game. Decos should be crafted like they used to and not dropped. Yeah, actually that'd be nice. That'd be really nice, so you wouldn't have to rely on RNG for decos that you're trying to get. It's frustrating the game punishes you for playing with others. That apparently is going to be changed or re-leveled, rescaled rather, with Iceborne, from what I've heard. So especially if someone drops out from your hunt too. So currently if you have 2 people in a hunt, one person drops out, you're still left with a monster that is scaled for 2 people. So it becomes really hard to take out as a single player. Apparently that is being changed, so if someone drops out, it's going to rescale the monster again, which will be a whole lot easier. I heard Iceborne's fixing it, yeah. They're making a bunch of small changes like that. The Lie Slash still needs a bit of work. Is that the Sheath and Unsheath move? I think it may have been you, Nevs, who was talking about that last stream. He's directly above us. I need to find a way up. Where's my way up? I always get turned around here. I've played this game for so long, but I still get turned around in the forest. I don't think they're fixing the feints of decreased rewards. No, the feints I believe are going to stay the same. If you're talking about like there being a certain number of feints for the entire team, I'm pretty sure that's going to stay the same. I didn't get to try it because the demo was PS4, but I did watch Eric's Lie Slash tutorial, and there's a very small window for the counter that allows you to execute it without using your spirit gauge and still take no damage. Okay, so there's only a tiny window for that. 4 players easy mode, 3 feints is plenty. I guess it kind of depends on your team, but I've definitely hunted with certain teams where no one has fainted, but then in some cases people have just gotten into like bad situations or have gotten stun locked, and those feints have been used up really quickly. I'm glad they're fixing that with Iceborne. Which part? The rescaling? Because yeah, I'm super glad they're doing that. That way we're not going to be caught out if someone jumps out of a hunt or disconnects. I'm planning to go to London. I'm watching guide videos on how to use the underground trains. Nice. There's a huge underground system in London, isn't there? Alright, so I think this guy, if he wants to stay asleep, if I can actually get around him, I'm gonna try and trank him. 2, 3 for you, and a shock trap as well. Okay, so he's captured. Now we have to go and get that engineer. The subway is crazy in London. We have like a city loop that's underground in Melbourne, but we don't have anything, I believe, even close to the size of the London Underground. I'm pretty sure it's pretty extensive. Alright, head back down this way. I've had hunts where 1 or 2 people or more people that come along to my hunts uninvited and they faint once and then they leave. No. Oh, dude, that'd be the worst. London's Underground sucks. One of the worst public transport experiences I've had. And I've been to Shanghai. Is Shanghai not good either? For the counter, the window to keep your spirit gauge is small, like a lot of the parry timing in Dark Souls. Okay, so you really have to know your timing to get it right then. From what I've seen, it's complicated. My friend told me it's easy. I think, like, again, it's sort of a... Hang on. Wasn't he just up here? I could have sworn he was just up here. Oh, maybe I was looking at the... Never mind. I was probably looking at the Rattlers. Let's make sure that the scout flies are leading us in the right direction. They were not. Okay, now we're good. There's no fix to that. They can't fix bad. We're still talking about the underground. Looks like the best time to remind chat of the session ID. You're on Xbox? Yeah, I am, man. Currently playing an Xbox. I do have this on PC as well, but I haven't really played on PC yet. One of these days I will start. Because I promised games to so many people. so many people I promised hunts to. Like a dinner date, she comes to eat a bit of food, so she doesn't like it, then leaves. You have to pay for it alone. It's sad but true. It is sad but very true. The worst case that we've had is we were doing a Devil Joe hunt. We got pretty close to the end, I think. Then another player joined, raised the level of Pickle, and then they fainted and they left, and we were left with a double health, or like a scale to 2 player health Devil Joe. And we didn't faint, but the timer ran out because I couldn't get off enough damage fast enough. And so we were hunting it for like close to an hour, and we had to restart it. It was so painful. Pickle leveled up. He did, mid-battle. He cheated. And the high-res texture pack. The HDR in 1440p on PC is pretty dope. Yeah. I'm excited to check all that out as well. As soon as she gets back from Disney World, she'll play Monster Hunter on PC. Dude, I'm not even joking. I have been looking up, like, Disney World stuff for the past 2 weeks, I think, at this point. Because my brain has decided that no matter how overpriced they are, I really want to build a lightsaber in Savvy's workshop in Disneyland. In Galaxy's Edge at Disney. They're like, I think $200 to build your own custom lightsaber, but this is something I've decided that I need in my life. You know my stance on that? Just do it, Ali? Probably it's a just do it. Poor Ali, that Joho wasn't scaled to 2-player, it was scaled to 4. Was it actually? Was it scaled to 4? There was a lot of health there. I'm pretty sure he went from being close to down to just feeling very healthy and happy for himself. Dole Whips at Disney are so good, man. They really are. I've been to Disney twice, and got Dole Whip on both those occasions, and I love Dole Whip so much. We don't have anything even close to it here. So yeah, Dole Whip is very much a Disney thing for me. There's no 2-player scaling, only 1 to multi. Oh really? Okay, yeah, that's probably why. I always thought it scaled in, I'm learning, yeah, because I always thought it scaled in player numbers, but I guess not. Well, a 4-player pickle then. Continues remaining. 1. Oh, hang on. Odawaka, thank you for the follow, man. Saki, thank you for the follow. Ikiluminati, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. And you didn't even see Pickle's final form? I don't think I did, no. That wasn't even tempered Pickle. Or maybe it was. No, it was tempered. No. Maybe? Because tempered is gold, isn't he? Yeah, it wasn't tempered then. And you didn't even see the final form. Anaheim is a shady city. It spooks me out. Anaheim was okay though. At least I've only been to Anaheim around Disney and that seemed pretty okay. Although it was Anaheim around Disney, so it was a very specific area of Anaheim. Ali is mixing up her pickles. Yeah, I always do. Damn it, English. Yeah. Temper Pickle gives me nightmares. I faced him before. We did him in a group hunt because I think it was in the Elder's Recess. And this hunt was part of, I think it was in the Ancient Forest, the one that we were facing. Just yeeted yourself into that fire breath and it was hilarious. Yeah, I did. I did. It's okay. We have one cart left. If I'm careful, we should be fine. If I'm careful. Anaheim fireworks. The hood may never know. Anaheim seemed alright though. Although, like I said, I've only ever been to the areas of Anaheim around Disneyland. And that's probably a very specific part of Anaheim, but the Disneyland part seems great. The most magical place on Earth, except for everywhere else. That's... No, is it really bad? It honestly has always seemed okay to me. Although I can't say I've really experienced a lot of the outskirts of Los Angeles. Only, like... sort of northern LA and eastern LA. That's about it. Golden Pickle makes you smile. Just hand me and Wive Ignition. Oh, the Wive Ignition seems like so much fun to use, man. I just wish it was faster, and I wish I knew how to use it properly. One of these days I will learn. There's another one of these days. I will learn. Quick, I'll use the Jurassic Park tactics. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. If I don't move, he can't see me. He can't see me now. We are safe right here. This is our life from now on. Yes, it is. Wrong one. Okay, which Jurassic Park tactics? The stand still and he can't see us? Or I'm assuming I picked the wrong one. LAX is, oh god, LAX? It's okay, it's an airport. Magical. It was very magical. Ali sings, clever girl. I stayed in, oh no. Yeah, Lance, that's a place, like, I've been to LA a couple times. Even I know to stay away from there. That's the place that you don't go in Los Angeles. You stay away from that entire strip. I have been told never to even step foot remotely close to there. So I've stayed away from it. Heffies, welcome back, dude. Hancock, oh, thank you, man. No. Terrible off-tune singing. Or like speaking, rather. But it was super cute. It was bad Jurassic Park. Speaking of theme parks though, I think Universal have redone their Jurassic Park ride. So if I ever make it back there, I'm gonna try the new Jurassic Park ride. All these plans, I'm gonna make them a reality, I have to. I also have to get this armor skin going too, and make sure that I'm not on fire. Being on fire is bad. Being on fire is very bad. Okay. The demon drug, done. There we go, that's what I was missing last time, the demon drug. I mean, that's progressive. What's progressive? No, it's a cool city, it's Seattle. I'd say that, oh, he's angry now. He is an angry Tyrannosaurus. I've never been to Seattle, but it does look pretty cool. Oh, I knocked him over. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. I thought I'd stunned him for a second. I had not. Wishful thinking. Jazz-like qualities. Oh, with the Jurassic Park? I guess, maybe. Bad jazz, but sure, jazz nonetheless. Like a slow bebop rendition of Jurassic Park. The costume he's staying in for a whole week was only $150. But you're in a bad place in Los Angeles though. I would play more to be away from there. You're waiting for the Nightcore remix of the Jurassic Park remix? Gotcha. I'll try and make it happen. I'll do my best to make it happen. What can I say? Do my best. Very, very slow. Hang on, what's very slow? Oh, very slow bebop rendition. Okay, my mantle is down now. Let's get the 5-proof mantle back up. It won't help us with physical attacks, but it'll help us at least with the fire, which is, you know, part of the problem. Do we have any more max potions? Oh, I might be out. Crafting list. Yeah, we're out of maxes. Alrighty. I just hope he's going back to sleep. Please be going back to sleep now. Can you bring more than one mantle on a hunt? You can, yeah. Only after a certain point, though. So I can bring 2 at the moment. I have a fireproof mantle because of the fire, and the temple mantle because temple mantles are great. Oh, yes, okay. Gonna go back to this camp. Gonna get supplies so that we can trap this guy, hopefully. Junior, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. And McLeod, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Alright. Trapping supplies at the ready, because I think he's going back to sleep. That's not where I get the supplies from. Okay, trapping supplies. Shock trap. Done. That's the last one we can craft too, so I better not screw it up. And I'll take a couple extra trank bombs with us too. Refill the trank bombs. Where's our shock trap? There it is. Okay. Wish us luck. Is mantle a euphemism? No. It's just a mantle. The fire mantle helps with fire. It does. It does, in fact, help with fire. You'd be surprised, but it is, in fact, quite effective against fire. I can slowly bring 1. Yeah, it's, kind of late in the story, I believe. That you get the ability to bring 2 with you, but it is very, very handy when it finally lets you do that. Finally home to do some hunts, but on PlayStation. Won't be chatting much, but I will still I'll listen to the streams. Best of luck on the hunts, everyone. I'm still trying to figure out how to say your handle properly. I'm gonna say hi. Have a good night. Have fun with the hunts. And enjoy the luck, my friend, as well. But I'll catch you soon, dude. I just really hope that we can catch this Anjanath. That's what I'm going to try and do now. I think he might be sleeping, so I think we might be in luck. And I'm pretty sure I need to go the long way around here. Fire mantle is a fire blanket. Kind of, yeah. I guess it kind of works in a similar way. The fire mantle is nice. You can dance and love without taking damage. I can't say I've ever really tried to do that with a fire mantle, but it does come in handy. It does definitely come in handy. Okay, ready to capture. Don't wake him up, Jagras. There's a Jagras behind me. Oh, can we not? Oh. Okay, I can't lay the trap here on the vines. I thought I'd be able to. I'm just gonna have to try and get him away from this area. Okay, come over here. Here's a great place for you to stand. Right here, Anjanath. Right here. Right here. Right here. Yes! Just. You can on the ridges. That's a bad miss. Wait, that's a bad miss? The fact that I couldn't do it on the vines? And Atlas hits him? Yeah, he probably would too. Knowing Atlas. Smooth, thanks. The fact you can take no damage from lava with it on, but the fire breath still deals damage, it makes one wonder just how freaking hot is the monster's breath. It's a good question. I guess pretty hot. Basically flamethrower breath, but then even like flamethrowers they wouldn't be as hot as lava, would they? Because molten rock I imagine would be, yeah, hotter than a flamethrower. Poor monster. It's okay, we just captured him. He's still fine. He is still completely fine. Fortitude as well. Oh, we're so close to Hunter rank 50. So close. We just made 49, and I think that was just like a hit on 49. You just made an awkward situation here, did I really? Fire equals hot, lava equals hot. Yeah, true. How's an awkward situation though? Hot monster breath. I don't know whether that's an awkward situation. Just a stating a fact. How do you mean 49? That was our hunter rank. Is that the awkward situation? I'm trying to figure out the awkward situation here. Really trying to figure it out. My mantle is down. I'm so glad you said that as soon as my sister walked in, because that was... it wasn't awkward for me at all. But it was the truth. My mantle my mantle was
Listen to
probably down. It's the truth. Actually, lightning is hotter than fire. Is it hotter than molten rock though? That is the question. I don't get it. I'm assuming that there is some sort of part of this that I'm not getting, but I was stating a fact. The mantle was down. Good, you're back. I have an urgent mission for the field team. An elder dragon has been found in the Coral Highlands. I need all hunters to investigate at once. The target is known as a Kirin. It's been sighted back in the old world. The quest is called Thunderous Rumble in the Highlands. Head out into the field as soon as you're signed up. All our reports tell the same story of a powerful monster that's likely to give you trouble. Make sure you're amply prepared before you go. Oh, it's the Kirin quest now. Smoothest Trapper? I was. That was very smooth. What part of that was not smooth? That was fantastically smooth. I tranked him, and then I led him away, and then I trapped him. Smooth. Glorious? Yeah, I thought that trap was great too. Completely PG, I swear. Wait, chat? Chat with the tea? Sipping the tea? Also, if I can get this back up for a second. Linguini, thank you for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Do you need help with Kirin? We have taken him down before. I've actually done this quest before just with a different hunter. And the Kirin wasn't too bad at all. It might be different this time around though, because I don't think we have a thunderproof mantle. I think I'm still missing that, which is a slight problem. I can check in a sec though. I appreciate she reads the subtitles to us because I'm illiterate. Allie, also Allie, yes, I think I know what you're about to say too. But yeah, I have made a habit, I guess, out of reading non-voiced dialogue, any sort of subtitles that are around. Yeah, that's very pretty. It's very, very pretty. Kirin wasn't too bad. I mean, he wasn't. We did have a thunderproof mantle though, so if I don't have it this time, it might be slightly more difficult. But I did have that initially. Remember, chat also never forgets. I know, I was evil. I took out a Dodogama when I shouldn't have. That sunset, it's really good, right? There's some very pretty sunsets in this game, also just pretty scenery. She knows what I'm about to say, but ignores it. No, not ignoring it. Don't worry, not ignoring it. Amply prepared. A+ pun. I like that. Amply prepared. Nay, always. Did you see the recent developer video for Iceborne? I don't know if I've seen the most recent, no. The Witcher quest and Final Fantasy quest made me stop playing for a few months. Really? How come? I really enjoyed both of those. Although I'm still on the Final Fantasy quest with this character. Yeah, we still haven't taken out proper Behemoth. We took out, like, we repelled the Behemoth, but we still have to take out, yeah, proper Behemoth, unfortunately. Orochi, you know what's worse than a Kirin? An Orochi Kirin? Is that what was in the latest developer video. Absolutely hated Kirin. Not as bad as Lunastra, but Kirin was a nightmare. Oh, Arch-Tempered Kirin was a nightmare. Haven't done Arch-Tempered Kirin before, but I have done this Tempered Kirin, which is coming up. I think that's actually a sunrise, not a sunset. Either way, pretty. Yeah, we've done Standard Kirin with this hunter so far. And yeah, Tempered is now what we're about to face. Do you play this on PlayStation as well? No, I don't. It's the one platform I don't have Monster Hunter on yet. They showed off some cool subspecies and teased my favorite boy, Brachydios? Brachydios. Brachydios. I still have to figure out how to say these new monster names properly. I still have to see the Brachydios footage. Mike was talking about it a bit earlier, and I think there are a couple of videos in our Discord of Brachydios that I have to check out. So I will probably do that either tonight or on my day off tomorrow. The sun is not moving. The sun's very slowly moving, isn't it? I feel like it's slowly moving up in the sky. At least a different area is bright now than what was before. Brachydios is coming, apparently. Brachy is good enough, okay. I'm probably still saying it horribly. Kerno McLeod, dude! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub, man! Thank you so much, dude! That is ridiculous. Thank you so much, man. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well. That sun is BS, but the sun's moving. Look, it's going up in the sky. It's doing what a sun does, and actually moving faster than a real sun. So if anything, it's a more efficient sun? Probably not more efficient, just different. I just want the lightning... What is the lightning wolf bear? I know the bat snake. I don't know the lightning wolf bear though. I think you're right, good sun. Yeah, see, it's doing the sun thing, it's moving. It was down lower before. Actually, you're moving relative to the sun, at least faster than it is relative to you. Yes, everyone, look directly into... Well, the in-game sun's fine, just not the real sun. I'm excited for him, it's my favourite. And the Fulgar Anjanath looked intense. Was he the lightning Anjanath? I think it was a lightning Anjanath. He had like tiger stripes. He was really cool. Please don't mention My Little Pony nature of her pajamas, but I will happily mention this because these are ridiculously comfortable. I have My Little Pony pajama pants on, and it's always great. I really like pajama pants, okay, because they're really comfy, and I don't see the point in wearing jeans if I'm just hanging out here. So, My Little Pony pajama pants it is. These are vintage My Little Pony, mind you. It's different. And they go the same time, the same place, which is where I tend to get all my pajamas now. Also had like modern My Little Pony, but I don't know, these ones just seemed like me. Lightning Anjanath that jumped at the hunter like a vertical thunderbolt. Oh, I didn't see that. I just saw the pictures. I didn't realize there was footage of him yet. Damn it, Gab. The pajama store. It is actually a pajama store, yeah. There's a pajama store in Australia that I really like. Most of the time their pajamas are really expensive, so I don't enter the store when they're really expensive. I wait till they go down to about 20 bucks, and then I go nuts. I buy like a year's worth of pajamas in at one fell swoop, and it's worth it. Otherwise, I think like the normal ticket price for these is like 70 bucks. I'm not gonna pay $70 for pajama pants. You need to catch up. Oh, and all the videos, yeah, I do. I always stream in pajama pants in winter. I just always stream in pajama pants. Summer, winter, autumn, spring. Yeah, pajamas, always. The only part of me that is, like, dressed for, like, going outside into the world, is the part the camera sees. The rest of me always has pajama pants or shorts on. Allie's also a Time Lord. She even has a sonic screwdriver. I do. It's around here somewhere. I think it's over here. Yeah, it is. See? Sonic screwdriver. Doctor Who nut. So, yeah, I have a sonic screwdriver. Don't judge me. Fulgar Anjanath will be a fun fight. It doesn't use lightning to attack you directly. It supercharged itself from max DPS. Wait, hang on. It supercharges itself? So it increases its attack? Oh, that sounds mean. You seem pretty nice and sweet. Oh, Yiga, thank you, dude. Thank you, man. It's good to have you here. Is that a lightsaber? It's a sonic screwdriver. So it's from Doctor Who. It's the 11th Doctor's sonic screwdriver. Matt Smith's. I do also have David Tennant's sonic screwdriver as well, but I don't think I have that here. I forgot it's winter in Australia, it is, yeah. Lightning Anjanath Alley. It's gonna be fun. Is it gonna be worse than the Kieran? Is this a beta? No, this isn't. Hang on, one sec. This is a full game. So Iceborne, which is a DLC, which you may have seen the beta for, is coming out on September the 6th on console, and then at some unannounced date on PC a little bit later this year, hopefully. That is possibly the beta you've seen associated with Monster Hunter recently, but it's not active at the moment. It's a lightsaber. I really want to build a lightsaber. You can do that at Disneyland. We were just talking about it before. I want to go to Disney and I want to build a lightsaber. Nothing is worse than the Kieran. You can't convince me otherwise. The Kieran's not that bad. He's not horrible. I mean, he's not great, but he's not horrible either. Vincent and the Doctor for Life. I like that episode. I also like Blink, which is kind of funny because it's an episode without the Doctor in it, but I think it's a really well done episode. Not yet, but one day she'll have her own lightsaber, hopefully, maybe, if I'm good enough at convincing. Odo is the worst. Odo, I really used to dislike Odo just because, like, the bleed damage he does, or the bleed status that he gives you, that used to be really, really frustrating. Thankfully now he doesn't really do that to us all that much. The lightsaber thing at Disney is $230, I know it's so expensive. But part of me just wants to do it, so I'm gonna have to figure out a way for me to do it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do it. Next time I'm at Disney, if they're still doing it, I'll probably build a lightsaber. How do you build it yourself? You do, it looks really cool. Odo just put a trap and then he can't do anything after that. I'm a simple sort, they'll never get it. I just want a Kieran gun lance that fires lightning instead of shells. Dude, that'd be really sweet. What was the first Monster Hunter game you played? You seem very knowledgeable about the game. I'm not super knowledgeable. I only really know 2 weapons well, and even then I don't know everything about them. My first Monster Hunter game, or like proper Monster Hunter game, was World. I did play some of Freedom Unite on PSP years and years ago, but when I say some, that was all of about an hour, and I realized I didn't know what I was doing, and I stopped playing it. So yeah, this is my like proper first Monster Hunter game. 230 US, that's wild, yeah. So it's pretty pricey, some would even say overpriced, but I guess you're kind of paying for like the experience as well, and it's kind of like a show at the same time. So apparently you're taken into like a construction room, because everything at Disneyland is themed, and they never break character. So it's not like they just give you parts and they're like, here, go make your lightsaber. It's like you actually get a backstory as to why you're making a lightsaber, why you're building it, all the information about the lightsabers you're building. It is very, very cool. And yeah, you're taken into like a construction room at a scrapyard, because they have to avoid the what's the word they're looking for? They have to avoid stormtroopers, so you're taken into a scrapyard to build a lightsaber. And yeah, it's pretty cool by the looks of it. I know I've said this before, but hitboxes should not exist. How do you mean hitboxes shouldn't exist? If hitboxes didn't exist, you couldn't hit anything. Empire, thank you. Yes, the Empire. So it's a front for building lightsabers, the scrapyard. And all of the actors or the performers outside of this area apparently stay in character the entire time, and they're like, "Don't talk too loud. The Empire's watching." I managed to get the Behemoth Insect Glaive and the cool Dragon Soul Bug, which is and it's awesome. I really want to use it. That's basically the only reason I want to defeat the Behemoth this time around. I don't feel like I need the Draken armor. It's cool, but it's not... that's weird. It's cool, but it's not necessary. But I really want the glaive, and also the dragon... yeah, the dragon Kinsector, like, soul that you get. Because I think that looks really sweet. No, Sith is the other reasons I have a lightsaber. Saved is a smuggler's hold to make... for making the lightsaber. It's a smuggler's hold? Is that what they actually call it? My backstory for building a lightsaber is because I paid for it. It's really cool though, because you choose like one of 4 different types of saber. So there's elemental nature, and I know this because I've looked this up. Peace and justice, power and control, and the 4th one, which I can't remember. Either way, the elemental nature one's really cool because it's all like organic, or it looks like organic components. Then you've got a traditional Jedi, traditional Sith, and then a 4th one, which is like has a gold embellishments on it. It looks really cool as well. And they're all apparently die cast, so it's not like you're building just a plastic lightsaber. The core itself, I think, is plastic that's molded, but all the parts that you sort of pick from are all die-cast metal, so it seems pretty cool. Well, I gotta go eat, Mike. I'll catch you later, man. Have a really good night. Give me that organic lightsaber. It looks really cool because there are... you can choose from, like, different pieces, so your lightsaber is, I guess, kind of unique in a way. But with the organic one, you can choose, like, looks like leather coating, so it's like wrapped leather. It looks like that. I don't think it's actually wrapped leather, but it looks like that. And then for the bottom part of the lightsaber hilt, you can put a rancor tooth on. So it's like a, you know, full-sized rancor tooth. It's really cool. Is it Iannis? Iannis, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Spoiler, Ali might or might not have spent a long time watching this stuff up. Yeah, I totally have. And I thought a lot about what hilt to get. Yep, also done that. Decided on a green kyber crystal as well. Yep, and what color? I would start off with green, and then I would probably buy another kyber crystal as well. After watching several videos about the London's Underground, I'm officially going to get lost and waste half a day figuring out how it works. Dude, if I can end up figuring out the New York subway system, trust me, you're gonna have no problem with the London Underground. You got this. I believe in you. Musgrub? Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. Google Maps is your friend, yeah. When you're traveling, just Google Maps everything. That's all you need. It's the fact that it shouldn't matter how close an attack lands, it should only hit if you actually make contact with the player. I agree with that too. I guess in that case it's more so not that hitboxes shouldn't exist, it's that hitboxes should be more accurate. Because they should actually make contact with the model if it's going to hit. Sounds worth it if you love Star Wars. It's got to get past customs. I think it'll be okay because they give you like a case or a full case for you to put your lightsaber in, and you can break it down. So the hilt is one part, and then the light up saber part is a separate one. So it's like it breaks down into, you know, probably about yay and yay. So yeah, I don't think it'd be too hard to get back. I would 100% take it on carry-on though. Well, I gotta finish uni stuff. Finish stuff at work. Sorry, I thought you said uni stuff. Night Ali in chat. Aku, I'll catch you later, dude. I hope the work stuff goes well, and I'll see you soon, man. Have a good one. Can ship it. Also, I'm sure you can just get into a TSA friendly thing. I've honestly never had any issues like going through customs. So I doubt that they would have an issue with it. It's not like a weapon, and it's very clearly a lightsaber. So I'd be super surprised if TSA had a problem with it. Or Huffy, you're heading out as well, man. If you are, have a really good night, dude. I'll see you soon. To be fair, most of these monsters are the size of your house. The hitboxes are actually quite forgiving, all considered. Oh, in Monster Hunter, yeah. I think so. In some games, it's not quite as accurate. Most recently, I think the Apex Legends hitboxes specifically were updated. Excuse me. Just because they were like registering hits when, you know, shots were like this far out from a character, so they adjusted it. But yeah, inaccurate hitboxes can be infuriating at times. I like sitting under those monsters' legs and waiting with my charge blade untouched. Oh, like the ones that don't aggro straight away. They pulled me into secondary because of my retainer. Foreign metal object, they said? Really? Really? A retainer showed up, man. That's ridiculous. I was gonna say, I wonder if mine would show up, but no, mine are all plastic, so I guess they wouldn't. Oh, that's so weird. I wonder if you had, like, you know how you can get the retaining wires bonded to the back of your teeth? I wonder if they would show up. I guess it's the same amount of metal as a retainer, so they must. Only him. How would TSA feel if you went through your travel as a fully robed Jedi? I'm not sure if they could refuse you travel, because it could just be the way that you like to dress. If I like to dress like a Jedi, I don't think anyone could tell me that I couldn't dress like a Jedi. Ali Jawa cosplay. I'm the right height for it. Yeah, how do you mean only him, Huffies? Jedi Jawa. The only letter not appearing in the periodic table is J. Really? I didn't know that. Would have assumed that J does show up. Alvin, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Alright guys, let's see who else is streaming at the moment, because I'm gonna get some foods, drink some juice, eat some responsible amount of Nutella, which definitely isn't responsible. Oh, you know who we should go say hi to? Okay, let's go say hi to Ruby. Ruby hasn't streamed in a while because I think she's been moving. But Ruby is a super, super lovely and honestly one of the sweetest people I know. Yeah, she's currently playing Minecraft. Her stream title is I'm Back! So I think this is her first stream back from when she's been moving. So a whole jar to tell then, yeah, pretty much. I'm down to like the last third of my jar. And I'm gonna try and do the responsible thing after I finish this and not buy another one for myself, but it's gonna be really difficult. Later, Ali, thanks for the stream. Zero, you're most welcome, dude. Have a wonderful night/morning, because it's really early for you. Cheese my boss asked if I can go to work today. It would be the 12th time in a row. Like the 12th day in a row? Make sure that you're not working too much, man. Look after yourself first, always. J is an unknown element. It might be. It might be the element that we need to discover. Ruby Tuesday's jokes chat, so welcome back raid. Spam that alley love. Nate, I'll see you later as well. Enjoy your meal. I definitely will. I have no idea what I'm gonna eat, but Nutella is gonna be part of it. I should probably get this going, shouldn't I? Yes, I should. Thanks for the stream, enjoy the food and Nutella. I definitely will. Maybe some Toblerone as well, because I have that in the fridge too still. Yeah, so maybe Toblerone, but actual food, who knows? I have no idea. Why do I sense you have to, you have made that joke, Gath? He is going to. Appies, I'll see you later. Have a lovely evening, Gath, you too, or a lovely morning, because it's still morning for you. Emperor Stave sticks, yes, Shira, we got the sticks glaive. It's kind of amazing, I love it. Protons, I'll see you later. Blue, I'll catch you later. Shiro, Halfies, Damler, get those buffs. Do you stream often? Yes, 3 times a week. If you're on PC, schedule should be down here. Anyway guys, I'm gonna go eat, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday or Tuesday night if you're in North America. Okay, that's it. Bye guys.